Axis ini kerana Axis semuanya rapat-rapat duduk di tepi. Start dari mana mereka menembak. Mika Opi berjaya mendapatkan VSF. Tidak dapatnya pertukaran sebenarnya.
Axis RedONE mungkin chicken dinner mereka yang pertama akan on the way. Mama ini, hey noob. Kau tak noob sebenarnya sebab kau akan dapatkan winner chicken dinner yang pertama.
Sedangkan tadi mereka hanya berbeza 1 poin, sekarang ini dinaikkan sebanyak 21 poin dan EVOS bukannya bermain, mereka tak tusun pun, mereka masih lagi mendapatkan sekurang-kurangnya 5 mata tadi, tetapi
kalau di depan tu ada enemy, kita orang commit. Kalau kita tak ada circle, kita orang commit juga untuk lawan. Siapa decision semua kepada IJL saya okey. Itu yang kita orang commit untuk lawan. Kalau sebab okey dia percaya firepower kita orang. So kalau langgar tu memang langgar sekali lah. Paling busuk pun seorang je kena. Yang satu tim tu semua rata. Kebanyakan semua tu menjadi lah. So advantage-nya ialah kalau kita nampak seorang dua tim dia jauh, kita boleh ambil point free lah. Lepas tu kita rasa teammate dia mesti takkan backup je sebab dia jauh kan. So kita orang anggap dia macam buat online je lah.
Sebenarnya saya masuk team ni banyak lah benda yang saya boleh belajar, macam segi cara nak masuk zone, cara nak fight. So berbeza lah dengan tim-tim yang sebelum saya join. Rasa kita orang akan boleh kekalkan lah placement kita orang top 1. Sebab kita orang akan cuba dengan macam-macam skill lah untuk dapatkan first place. Tentang tim Farhan, kita orang tak ada rasa takut apa lah, sebab kita orang semua tim semua boleh makan, semua sama je.
Meninggalkan hanya satu sahaja player untuk Axis RedONE dan mereka akan masuk ke depan. Adakah ini pengakhiran kata susu dalam nyawa-nyawa terakhir? Adil Luke masuk begitu garang dan mungkin sekali winner chicken dinner untuk Farhan Legend percaya dirampas daripada tangan pasukan Axis RedONE.
Kami amat berpuas hati dengan result kita orang di Super Weekend yang pertama. Gameplay kita orang juga tidak terlalu agresif. Tapi jika komponen itu kita orang perlukan, kita orang akan cuba knock one dan take over tempat itu. Kita orang tak sangka dapat perform macam tu kerana kita orang lawan tu bukan tim yang biasa-biasa. Diorang juga dah banyak berpengalaman. Tetapi semua itu semangat kita orang takkan patah dan kita orang akan mencuba untuk menjadi top contender untuk PMPL Season 4 kali ini. Target kita orang untuk season kali ini hanya untuk mendapatkan champion dan slot ke SEA.
Untuk weekend, hari pertama dan hari kedua tu kami main seperti biasa. So masuk pada hari yang ketiga tu, sebenarnya IJL kata nak main barbar, nak main langgar. So meta tu tak menjadi. Itu yang hari yang ketiga tu kami agak sedikit lost. Kami memang fokus untuk dapatkan slot PMGC. So kami memang cuba sebaik mungkin lah untuk kami punya target, which is point tu kami kalau boleh tak nak gap jauh sangat dengan number 1 and number 2. So kami harap kami dapat pergi ke PMGC.
Kemudian Mika 8 kill dapat untuk Axis. RedONE game merusukkan apa? Dua telah pun jatuh untuk kini satu pemain diperpankan SMG berjaya pun tidak akan suka dekat sini. Smoke sudah pun dibuka berikutnya. Dia akan dapatkan
Hari yang pertama tu kita buat yang agresif lah. Cari placement, kill. Macam hari kedua tu kita dah boleh santai lah. So kita orang main tanpa pressure lah. Kita orang cuba benda baru lah sebab placement pun dah sedap, boleh 10 weekend pun dah lepas masa tu.
Tempuh telah pun diketahui kantang susu ada 5 kill dalam poket beliau. Mampukah dia dapatkan chicken dinner ataupun tidak? Put. Dia akan bangun. Dia akan push ke depan. Tembakan berbalas tembakan. Winner. Chicken dinner untuk pasukan Axis RedONE.
Kami untuk weekend yang kedua ni adalah untuk kekalkan di nombor 1 dengan menjarakkan lagi point antara kami dengan tim-tim lain.
Look at this dude.
Actually kita orang main cara slow lah. Bila circle to shift, kita orang akan jadi lebih agresif lah sebab kita orang fight untuk masuk zone.
Farag Legend, do or die untuk mereka.
Jatuh ke macam mana adik lu?
Kalau dia jatuh, dia akan bagi kill dekat 4 rifle yang itulah dia. Bye-bye. Weh, janganlah turun ramai-ramai weh. La ilaha illallah, itu perkara yang sangat-sangat bahaya. Bayangkan Pubg pun turun dan akhirnya mereka berjaya juga. Itulah dia pengakhiran game kita, penutup game yang sangat-sangat menarik.
1v2 dekat sini Snappy akan pegang. Zinbi Stewart naikkan Bang Mamba. Mika akan berlawan. Mika dapat 1 lawan 1. Sekarang Snappy nyawa dia rendah dengan DP28.
Saya tunggu timing yang betul lah untuk nak ambil take fight tu. So saya tengok dia tengah angkat revive member dia, so saya tembak dia.
Game yang mereka nantikan untuk melayakkan diri ke Super Weekend dan Zizok akan dapatkan kill beliau yang kelima dalam poket 3v1.
Bagi saya tak ada tim yang bagi masalah kecuali kalau tim tu tiba-tiba tukar diorang punya pattern lah. Sebab kita orang dah buat research and kita orang dah tahu apa pattern-pattern tim ni buat. So kita orang just ikut based on information and adaptation. So dapatlah chicken ni kan.
Mencari chicken dinner mereka di match yang keempat pada hari ini dan Noob hanya menanti saja lawan kawasan zon biru dan winner chicken dinner untuk tim SMG dengan jumlah kill sebanyak 10.
PUBG is a game of 101 ways of factors, you know. Maybe there's one day you have that 5% or maybe 10% of luck of the circle keep on shifting on you. So you may have a good game. I just tell them what needs to be happen inside the game, but I need to give credit to my players. They are all 4 incredible players in terms of decision making, in terms of what needs to be done inside the game, how to rotate, how to play against the enemy. It's all on them.
Mungkin situasi akan menjadi lebih mudah sebab 1 lawan 2 saja, tapi Fredo akan ditengah oleh playzone, pemburu akan nampak ke depan.
What I just tell them, I just give the general idea on what is happening inside the game, and from there on, they already know what needs to be done. So I need to give the credit to my players.
3 pemain select yang berbaki untuk pasukan No Boys. Farang Legend, mereka ada 9 dan adakah ketiganya mereka akan melakukan satu gerakan agresif ke hadapan? Mereka ada circle, mereka tak perlu pun untuk melakukan tindakan yang terlampau agresif ke hadapan.
Masuk Super Weekend 2, kita orang try main secara agresif lah. Kita orang try fight team lain tu. And kita orang buat strategi lain lah.
Rapat dengan circle yang seterusnya untuk pasukan Farang Legend. Adakah ini akan menjadi comeback untuk pasukan mereka? Sebab mereka boleh dikatakan King of Comeback ni. Diorang selalu macam tusun. Dan pemain yang terakhir adalah Kacang Susu. Ini dia yang begitu mantap sekali dijaga oleh beliau. Dan macam biasalah, dihabiskan, ditamatkan dengan sorakan kegirangan dekat sini. Sebab saya rasa dia tahu bahawa pasukan yang terakhir tu ada full squad, plus pun dia tak boleh nak masuk pun. Take over kawasan lereng ini dan mungkin mereka adalah pasukan yang ada probability terbesar untuk mendapatkan winner chicken dinner.
Tu sebenarnya game 1 to 4 kita orang tak ada point sangat, point sikit. Jadi I told them to maksimumkan point the last game. Time tu saya cakap kalau rasa tak boleh masuk zone, anything in front you guys, sapu je.
Match tu memang match yang intense lah sebab kita orang nak masuk zone memang post fight punya, semua zone post fight. So memang game tu game yang best lah untuk main sebab game-game sebelumnya kalau nak chicken dapat zone dah tunggu kat zone, lepas tu nanti chicken. Game ni tak ada different, ni kita orang kena fight untuk dapatkan zone.
Okay, dia memang tak takut siapa pun depan dia. Dia memang kering hati. Langgar seorang pun dia still berani lah. Macam split semua tu memang dia yang buat. Secure circle pun dia ambil awal. So dia memang berani lah.
Let's go! Let's go!
Okay, actually sebenarnya bukan saya yang buat call, saya as a support. Saya sebab kita orang tukar-tukar strategi dan Putra yang buatkan call untuk fight rumah tu. And then disupport oleh Deb apa semua. Dan memang persetujuan ramai lah, kita orang push rumah tu sebab memang kita orang dapat info yang rumah tu tengah fight. And then kita orang menang lah fight tu.
Tidak duit-duit, chicken dinner berjaya tu diambil oleh pasukan Sam Larke akhirnya. Menang tetap menang. Lagi salah tipis mana mereka langsung tidak akan kehilangan sesiapa. Ya, sekarang ini ada kedudukan yang terbaik. Salah pemain telah pun terjatuh iaitu si Mato, tetapi chicken dinner akan ada untuk tim Secret bagi pusingan kita yang ketiga. Dan winner chicken dinner telah pun dimenangi oleh pasukan sebagai tim Secret. Alamak, Axis akan pula berjumpa dengan R2K.
Dengan satu M249 dan sudah nampak dekat situ dan sudah boleh dijatuhkan. Pasukan Axis RedONE dihantar di tempat yang ke-12.
Ini adalah posisi yang sebenarnya akan memakan diri untuk EVOS Reborn sendiri.
Even my players after the tournament, after they finish the tournament or somewhere around 10, 11 o'clock, after that they still playing the game. They still play scrims, midnight scrims and everything. So that is their daily basis. In the short term, basically, they really can play a long period of time playing this game. So they didn't get tired.
Game kita untuk weekdays, Wairi masih lagi merangkak-rangkak menunggu Cik untuk memegang diri beliau 5 penyingkiran untuk Ica di match kita yang terakhir sekarang ini.
Ica berpaskan tembakan, 9 penyingkiran.
Perasaan saya, biasa je. Hari tu takut, ni dah tak takut dah nak buat apa. Nak pergi depan ke, nak pergi push ke, nak lawan ke, dah. Bantai je.
Okay, prepare for the victory. My team actually, how I see my players is, they take some time to get used to the lobby. I mean, the super weekend lobby.
Apa yang kita orang akan buat, kita orang akan banyak lagi study rotation and gameplay yang diorang tunjuk, and kita orang akan try harder untuk dari segi mentality and dari segi firepower kita orang sebab banyak mistake yang kita orang dah buat.
So usually they have this kind of habits or pattern that I see in them. If it's a new thing, it will take some time. Once they are getting used to it, knowing what the enemy is going to do, knowing how the enemy is going to play, from there on they can just take the advantage of it and just play their game.
Weekday rankings kita, Farah akan berada di atas, EVOS di nombor 2, Four Rivals di nombor yang ketiga.
Tim-tim yang ni mestinya nak tahu tim mana yang confirm secara official untuk tak dapat pergi ke weekend yang ketiga. Itulah dia, Anti-Circle, NSP, YSX dan juga EVOS Who. Hanya berjarak 2 mata sahaja dan benchmark itu direndahkan sampai 32 mata sahaja. Sayang sekali kita katakan.
Selamat datang semula ke PUBG Mobile Pro League MYSG season yang keempat dan ini adalah minggu terakhir untuk kita untuk Liga PMPL Championship.
Kemungkinan mereka akan bermain baik tapi ada tim melangkah EVOS sekarang ini. Tapi EVOS sudah memposisi terlebih dahulu. Tidak terjadi dekat situ.
Aku tak ada semua. Ya, Pubg di balik satu buat terbakar dekat situ dan micro Uzi nak pakai.
So kalau kita crash EVOS, Yudo nak keluar pun susah sebab surrounding dia ada ramai orang. So kita decide untuk lawan EVOS dulu baru kita lawan Yudo Lions.
Mungkin ini formula yang mereka perlu lakukan tapi itu tim Secret sememangnya mereka sedang farm. Pada waktu ini mereka nampak beberapa kelibat di bahagian kiri dan kanan mereka untuk pakai VXM juga. Jumlah yang tertinggi daripada segi elimination berkongsi dengan tim Secret sebanyak 5.
Sekarang ni lebih kepada timing. Siapa yang betul-betul dekat ujung sekali. Oh, ini lagi paling lama untuk PMPL MYSG. Satu di atas, satu di bawah. Saya rasa dia lebih awal guna tu. Matoy. Oh, down! VXM!
Target VXM kita orang target sebanyak mungkin. Lepas ni 3 map ni kita akan target chicken ataupun lagi 10 map yang akan datang pun esok dengan lusa chicken juga semua sampai habis.
Boy, dia dapat Moki juga dekat sini tapi Moki akan dijatuhkan semula oleh Pami yang mahu berlawan dan tembakan akan dilepaskan 26 bulan.
Masa Super Weekend 3, day 1, first game Erangel, kita orang ada buat mistake lah sebab tiba-tiba rotation kena roadblock dengan VSM. So dekat situ first game kita orang dah down. So next game dengan third game kita orang repair balik dan akhirnya
dapat good result. Kalau diorang tahu winners kita, so kita boleh counter balik.
Simbi akan terus beri garapan dekat belakang tu batu dekat kita tembakan akan lepas
dalam kesulitan yang dihadapi oleh tim Secret.
Tak sempat untuk RedONE melepaskan tembakan pada waktu ini, tapi iShot dengan smoke yang dibalik. Oh, itu bantu aku dekat situ. Sarko dapat satu. Putra mencari iShot di belakang satu smoke. Dia akan nampak dia sebentar saja lagi. Tembakan yang lepaskan iShot akan keluar. EVOS tengah tinggal.
Begitu saja. SMG yang tadi mengalami kesukaran dengan EVOS.
Yang kelima juga akan diambil oleh Sam9 Gang pada waktu ini. Mereka akan gerak sebab mereka tidak ada circle yang terbaik untuk dua player mereka. Sedikit demi sedikit, tetapi kalau Sam9 Gang dia boleh continue macam ni all the way. Dia boleh capai nombor 1 liga sebenarnya. Double chicken sudah. Dan game ini dia dah 11 kill. Tinggal satu orang saja.
Actually memang kita orang dah kira-kira buat kira-kira. Memang susah, agak mustahil lah untuk kejar nombor 1 tu. Tapi still kita orang akan cuba sedaya upaya untuk kumpulkan point sebanyak yang boleh. Kita orang cuba mendapatkan momentum sebelum grand final. So kita orang just cuba and then just give everything we can sampailah kita orang berjaya.
Pasukan yang tidak gentar walaupun dua ini adalah pasukan yang pernah bermain global, tapi tidak takut langsung. Begitu juga pasukan Sam9 Gang melawan EVOS Gang pada waktu ini. Tinggal M19 rata maka
Sam9 Gang tidak ada circle, perlu masuk.
Okey, ada orang dekat sini. Lagi-lagi dengan smoke ini, tapi berapa prima dan
tapi ada look yang akan cukup ramai sedikit. Terakhir untuk mereka tembakan yang datang rata. Jika tidak on the way, triple chicken untuk Sam9 Gang.
Sam9 Gang triple chicken in a row. Wow.
Sebelum ni kita orang agak struggle, memang struggle pun, tapi kita orang cuba improve dari hari ke hari dan keep training insyaAllah untuk jadi yang terbaik.
So sebab kita orang dapat 3 chicken dinner dalam satu hari tu, sebab memang kita orang sebelum start game kita orang memang ada target yang kita orang nak dapatkan 200 point untuk minggu tu. So kita orang akan cuba sedaya upaya untuk mendapatkan chicken dinner dengan semangat yang kita orang ada. And then kita orang berjaya mendapatkan 3 chicken dinner straight pada game ketiga, keempat dan kelima. Yes.
Sam9 Gang pada hari ini saja mereka menambahkan 8 dekat depan dekat nombor 200 kan. Sebelum ni mereka hanya ada 199 ke berapa je.
Untuk Sam9 Gang dia jangan terpedaya tau. Dia 77 tu untuk 15 game, 83 tu bukan 15 game tau. Itu untuk 5 game je.
Ya, itulah dia. Ya, forever peluang yang sangat tinggi untuk mereka. Kit jatuh oleh AP. Memang premium dibayar dengan emas. Kali ini mereka akan mendaya dengan cara EVOS VIP dijatuhkan. Dua player yang sangat garang. Zen akan pergi ke depan untuk memberikan informasi, tapi informasi terlalu lama sampai.
I don't think everyone is consistent, honestly speaking. And as for my team, as always, they did the hard work. They always play this game night and day, and I believe they can become a champion. No matter what people say, they are not consistent whatsoever. I still believe in my players because I know them pretty well since I've been staying with them a lot.
Kalau kita lihatkan daripada circle yang berada dekat sini, tapi Sam9 Gang juga telah berkumpul dengan 2 orang bergaduh terlebih dahulu malamnya untuk Matoy.
Mereka akan cuba untuk mengumpul 4 kill sekarang ini untuk Sam9 Gang. Sama diberikan kepada Aman dan juga Drax, dan dia mungkin akan jumpa. Yap, dia akan jumpa winner chicken dinner.
Sedangkan gameplay tadi, sebenarnya kita orang sebenarnya memang tak tahu orang buat apa tadi. Tiba-tiba memang dapat idea, jom kita langgar untuk aku nak jadi rahsia, nak kill lagi ni. Kita orang pun terus keluarkan meta baru, langgar je. Dia kita orang langgar je kat Rozok tu, mati-mati lah. Gitu.
Selamat datang semua ke PUBGMOBILE MOSG season yang keempat. Dan hari ini special sedikit. Hari ini hari terakhir untuk weekend. 8 tim saja berbaki, tapi banyak gila player pada waktu ini yang sudah pun masuk ke dalam kawasan air. Tembakan akan dilepaskan oleh Mika. Siapa yang akan jatuh dulu akan menjadi persoalan. M249 Bernitangan cuba dimasuk oleh Mika, cuba untuk dibaling.
Topi boleh nampak barang-barang. Yes, dia akan nampak dan dia akan ditembak. Brother Sam9 Gang berjaya naik ke atas SMG dan juga EVOS. So 3 harimau berbaris.
Sekarang ni tim yang pertama memecahkan 400 mata, 418 mata untuk satu mata yang besar jugalah untuk mereka kejar.
Tadi tu kita orang main PSC lah. Anggap tu ikut circle lah. Kalau tak ada luck circle tu, tu kita orang buat yang terbaik lah kalau ada circle tu. So kita hold biasa lah. Kita orang excited gila-gila lah. Kita orang memang nak GC lah. Nak champion liga ni.
Jadi kita akan masuk map Wrangle.
Untuk Sam Gang, mereka confirm boleh kejar untuk kedudukan pertama dalam Super Weekend.
Sedikit berjaya mendapatkan satu pemburu berjaya knock. Tapi Drax keluarkan light machine gun beliau tembakkan lepas tapi Drax di knock down. Satu jatuh. Matoy menjadi knock down dekat situ. Dev mencari Matoy.
Jadi ini merupakan fair fight dan Man dan Kid memberikan informasi kepada dua player ini. Siapa yang akan menang?
Dia dapat! Dia dapat! Apa dia yang berlaku?
Untuk masa situation tu sebenarnya situation 1 versus 3. Dev dapat clutch 1 versus 3 tu. Dia mula-mula dapat first guy and then dapat kit dekat atas bukit tu and then 1v1 dengan ice shot. Masa 1v1 dengan ice shot tu dia ambil keputusan untuk baling pen tu untuk mengganggu bunyi lah, macam bila pen jatuh dia akan ada satu bunyi macam boleh kacau dia punya step punya sound and then dia cuba nak push tetapi bila dia baling tu ice shot keluar and then macam tu lah. Orang kata lucky shot tapi still we got a kill and winner chicken dinner.
Tapi kat sini berjaya jatuhkan satu orang. Nika OP, satu lagi akan lompat Batman kat sini. Macam tak ada cukup peluru. Oh, tapi mana bangun dah? Alamak, malam! Depannya adalah Team Whale. Piko bergerak ke depan sini. Kenapa target untuk ditembak? Dia akan approach tapi dia akan jatuh. Tempat ke-9 dengan 2 kill untuk Sugar. Piko berlari, dilihat di belakang batu. Tapi satu distraction play yang cantik lah. Tapi dua-dua dah keluar dah.
Daripada ketika ini, Bigetron akan dijatuhkan bertubi-tubi Onyx Esports.
Dia pakai dia berdiri tembak. Dia boleh dapat. Tapi kena lari. Kena masuk.
Untuk Team Secret, satu lagi berduratakan winner chicken dinner untuk Team Secret. Tetapi one game too late untuk mereka. Ini cukup untuk meletakkan mereka di tempat kedua mungkin tetapi bukan tempat pertama. Kita akan dedahkan terlebih dahulu sampai ke champion kita, Axis RedONE untuk PMPL season keempat Malaysia Singapura.
Happy.
Walaupun first time main game.
Happy.
Lepas tu terima kasih dekat FaZe and then terima kasih dekat teammate saya Kacang, Faris, Ika. Ni muka lah.
Dia joget-joget je. Hello.
Kita orang akan buat yang lebih baik lah untuk C sebab banyak lagi kena belajar. Saya pun first time jadi IGL, Ika pun first time masuk PMPL, so dia orang banyak lagi.
Okay, bye-bye.
Rasa macam terkejut sebab squad baru buat kan. Line up pun bertukar daripada season lepas. And of course lah happy dapat secure slot C. So grand final kita orang tak ada pressure sangat. Just fokus dapat top 3.
Dari segi performance diorang dah western. Kalau yang mana yang dapat secure dia dapat good game kan. Kita orang just belajar daripada mistake kita orang, so kita orang akan perbaiki untuk kita orang target champion lah sebab kita orang tak dapat piala season lepas.
Perasaan kita orang sekarang bersyukur sebab ni first appearance kita orang dekat PMPL SG and kita orang dapat top 3. Kita orang sangat happy and bersyukur, tapi still masing-masing ada perasaan tak puas hati sebab kita orang boleh kejar gelaran champion tak jauh pun but kita orang tak dapat kan.
Grand final kita orang ada satu lagi player ke-6, Aziz Lex. So dalam masa 2 minggu rehat ni kita orang akan bawa dia masuk scrim and akan bagi dia main untuk grand final nanti. Saya harap dia orang boleh lepas ke PMGC sebab tu impian dia orang untuk main, untuk dapat experience dekat global.
Actually sebenarnya selain DD banyak tolong dalam mental kita orang sebab kita orang perlukan seseorang untuk bagi kita orang semangat. So selain DD ni macam dia sebenarnya dia kawan rapat untuk Agus. So dia berniat baik untuk tolong kita orang, untuk menaikkan semangat kita orang. Disebabkan dia pun tak ada buat apa-apa, so dia just datang gaming house, dia tolong kita orang. Sambil-sambil tu Lepas tu kita orang jadi bersemangat sikit lah. So dia bertolong, dia tolong tanpa minta balas. Macam itulah.
Hai semua peminat-peminat PUBG Mobile, nama saya Geek Fam daripada tim Geek Fam PUBG Mobile Malaysia.
Nama saya Apple daripada tim For Rival.
Saya Kacang Suhu daripada RedONE.
Kami rasa bersyukur dapat ke slot C final.
Harap korang boleh support, like janganlah toxic kita orang. Like support semua tim Malaysia because kita membawa nama Malaysia guys. So
jangan toxic, only love. Jangan lupa saksikan kami dan tim Malaysia di PMPL SEA
Season 4 dari 5th November sampai 7 November. Dan support semua tim Malaysia yang ada. InsyaAllah kami akan cuba yang terbaik untuk banggakan nama Malaysia. Saksikan kami atraksi gempak di sana guys. So jangan lupa tonton guys. Goodbye. See you guys there.
See you there.
So kita jumpa nanti kat sana. Bye bye.
PMPL SEA Season 4,
PMPL SEA Championship Season 4,
PUBG Mobile Pro League Championship.
Are you in? Unite to fight! Yeah!
Sawadika, everybody! This is the PUBG Mobile Professionally Southeast Asia Championship Season 4 Grand Finals of the Grand Finals, and we're here, your casters. My name is... I forgot. I checked that out. But my name is Sir Class Academy. Okay, I actually searched up the word prince and also princess in Thailand, but I think I'm going to butcher it anyway. But anyway, just go through the formalities. This show is also brought to you by PUBG Corporation, Tencent Games, as well as Lightspeed and Quantum Studios. And this show is also co-organized by VSPN. Yeah, everything here is by VSPN, ladies and gents. And we will also like to take a minute to thank our sponsors here. We have our official smartphone partner, which is Xiaomi, with the Redmi Note 10 series. Challenge your boundaries. And of course, our official media partner, Esports Fight Club.
Cannot really fight today, but okay.
Okay.
I'm trying my best not to move much.
All right, we'll make you move a little bit more. Watch it then exclusively with Esports Fight Club and our official media partner, WeTV. Watch Asia's best content for free on WeTV. Download WeTV now on the Google Play Store and Apple App Store. Ladies and gents, this is the final day. Oh my God.
It's the finals of the very finals. We're down to the who will get the trophy, who will get the championship. And also, in case you guys haven't noticed, we are in a very strict protocol and everything is in closed door. Make sure we are following all the standard of operations going on, and we are safe and sound. So don't worry about us. We've did a lot of tests coming in, and we make sure everybody is safe here because of pandemic still going on. So you guys should stay safe at home as well. Don't go out if you're not needed, or even if it's not necessary. You always need it here in the PMPL South Asia Championship Finals.
Yes, and there's also a reason why we need all of them, because we still haven't got our 1 million concurrent viewers, ladies and gentlemen. So we need all of you to spread the word, spread the gospel of PUBG Mobile, and ask everyone to watch, whether it's on your phone, a mobile phone, whether it's on the PC, laptop, even the smart TV. Just gather everyone to watch. You can watch on multiple platforms. We're available on Facebook, we're available on YouTube, and even on multiple languages as well. If you prefer other languages, we have Indonesia, we have Vietnam, we have Thailand, we have Bahasa Malaysia.
It's English here, by the way.
But yes, this English, that's of course. we love you. Don't go away. We love you. Stay here.
So the team for today is basically for us to contribute to its FaZe Clan from the Thais, who actually got themselves the Super Weekend #1 spot. So this is us saying congratulations to the Thai region. Also have additional team to its one more slot to PMGC. But who will join her today? We will determine by end of our result of the grand finals. Who will get the 3 more slots to go. Very close, a lot of Malaysian team. Yesterday was Malaysia's day all along.
Yeah, 5 chicken dinners all by Malaysian teams. But let's just have a little bit of a recap. How did we end up here today? So the teams went through a grueling 3-week match of league, and it's 2 days of weekday and 3 days of super weekend. As you can see, it started on the 5th of November and it ended on the 31st of October. Sorry, 5th of October and ended on the 31st of October. And then there was a 4-day break, and we restarted back on the 5th of November for the past 2 days, and today is the last day of the final week, which is also the grand finals of the grand finals of the grand finals. So today we will find out also who are our other 3 who will join the 5 into PMGC.
Yep, we're down to the 7th of November here, so it's all out or nothing for these guys. Now, so make it or break it. But here comes the teams that we mentioned previously, who got themselves also additional to the #1 spot in the Super Weekend, which is going to be FaZe Clan. But previously accumulated the Season 3 and Season 4 points. Is actually GD, the Xavier's, the Infinity, and Team Secret. Each region already got themselves that representative to get into the globals later. But who else? We do know we have 2 Thai teams out there, including FaZe, but who else will join in? Will it be Geek Fam? Will it be the Infinity still taking over the title in the last minute? Will Team Secret still at #1 spot? Will Bigetron RA just push all the way here on the final day? And even the teams that are actually on page 2 will make a, turning tide of their moment.
5 more games. 5 more games, and we'll see who will join the rest of them into PMGC. Besides that as well, it's also about the trophy. So who will lift the trophy in this Southeast Asia Championship? This will be the big question mark. And of course, again, if you just join us, our outfit today is also to commemorate the league winners, which is FaZe Clan from Thailand. So this is for you guys, for the Thai fans out there, for FaZe Clan out there, and this for you guys. But today we might see someone else. We don't know yet. Let's wait and see. But here is our point system and prize pool.
Yeah, for those of you guys who just joined us on the final day, I'm not sure what you guys have been doing all this while, but we're down to always the same point system all along. 15 points for the chicken dinner, 12 points for the second and third. Just going to reduce it down to the 12th place with 1 point each of the team. 13 to 16 will get nothing out of it, while the elimination points will get 1 each of the elimination. But we know here comes the
Mola.
There you go, $200,000. I'm helping you this time.
Thank you. And here is our teams here, our finalists. We have, of course, Team Secret. We have FaZe Clan, RRQ, Onyx Esports. We have Geek Fam, The Infinity, Axis RedONE, The Vampires.
And also we have Bigetron RA, MS Chonburi, 4 Rivals, BN United, EVOS Reborn, Eagle Esports, D Xaviers, and GDGID. Now, we've talked about all the teams previously. GD, they are actually on second page, but I don't think they worry that much when it comes to their global slot. for BN United, 4 rivals, Chonburi, Eagle Esports, even EVOS Reborn. Now, EVOS Reborn, we have so much to talk about them.
Oh yeah. But let's review this before. It's just a little bit of a recap. Again, where have you guys been? So this is the current standings here. We have Team Secret at number 1, 143 points. Just look at the gap here with Geek Fam, number 2, 112 points. So the gap here is about 31 points gap. That's about 1 round's worth. And at 3rd place, we have Bigetron RA, 109. 4th place, EVOS Reborn. We'll talk about them a little bit more. 85 points. 5th place, FaZe Clan, 83 points. 6th place, in the Infinity, 76 points. 76 points as well for the Chonburis at number 7. And number 8, 72 points, is the Eagles. So EVOS Reborn, it's been okay, but they need to do more to get to that top spot.
Not just that, we're looking at the only team that got themselves a triple chicken dinner so far in the grand final. Is going to be the only team up there, Team Secret. Still undefeated, but slowly they are closing up the gap for the number 2 and number 3, which are going to be Bigetron and Geek Fam. EVOS, I wish they can actually play like how they used to play in the Super Weekend, week number 2 here. For the rest of the team, it's still not impossible for them to catch up, but they have to really go all out today.
Yeah, numbers wise, it's still not impossible because with like 5 rounds to go, it's gonna be still possible for even page to also catch up. But sooner or later, we will also review page number 2, of course. Let's see what's gonna happen. But so far on page number 1, 3 teams, no chicken dinner. We have FaZe Clan, the Infinity, MS Chonburi. No chicken, no problem for them to be on page 1. Page 2 is the page where you don't want to be at.
Yep, page 2. We did mention GD, so they're definitely not worried at all the fact that they placed themselves 16 there. But the rest of the team that still can go for it. Our career is one of the closest, but the gap is still huge when it comes to comparing to the first page. Exits, RedONE, and also 4 rivals. Now, they're both the only teams and on the second page got themselves the chicken dinners, but they're not consistent at all. They're always like one game performing quite well and the next one just lost out of radar.
I know, right? So it's like that one game wonder, and then it's like, so you're not too sure where it is. So other than that, well, they can still go for the top spot. I mean, 5 more games is still possible, and these are the 5 games today. So we have Erangel, Miramar, Erangel, Sandhawk, as well as Erangel, which will be the last game for today. So no show match, no special segments in between. The special segment will be at the end, whereby we celebrate the winners. But for these 5 games, it will be all out focused back to back.
Yep, it's all up to Erangels, yeah, especially we talked about Secret. Kind of a really strong performance when it comes to Erangel itself. Even though the last match didn't get themselves the last chicken yesterday, but still managed to ended up in top 3 position. So now that's quite a feat. For the others who are enjoying PUBG Mobile more than it is, you guys can actually try the modes here. Return, we have Vikendi, Runic Power, Survive Till Dawn, Payload, and also Infection mode. Now this will be limited time, where by middle of November, 15th of November to be exact, it all will be done and you cannot play it anymore.
And today's already like, what, 7th of November?
Yeah,
so
it's like 8 more days to go.
Yeah, you have 8 more days to go to enjoy most of this mode. Of
And
course,
create more
Weekend
content.
and create more content, definitely. I like to see more streams out there playing the Infection mode. I always enjoy watching. I remember people like Saudi personalities like Pubg, they like to play the Infection mode on stream. So it's kind of entertaining to watch. I enjoy watching those. So ladies and gentlemen, take that opportunity to play this game mode. Vikendi will always be there. I haven't seen many people playing Vikendi, so come on guys, play Vikendi. Use this opportunity to show everyone your skills in a new map.
What else to show off is going to be the awards here, which PUBG Mobile has been nominated for the Esports Game of the Year. And Esports Mobile Game of the Year at this year's prestigious Esports Award. So it's pretty simple, you just have to head over to esportsaward.com/voting and select PUBG Mobile for each category, okay, to submit your vote. And voting closes in early November, so we're very close to the closing dates now, so make sure you drop your votes down there, and you can only vote once per day, so the time's ticking. Everybody, we need your vote right now.
Oh yeah, once per day. So basically you can vote every day. Now in case you missed out on what the link was, just look at your screen right now. On the bottom right, you can see the link there. Just click on the link, just search the link, go there and cast your votes away. But what else you should do today is you should ask all of your friends, family and everyone else, your cat, your dog, your goldfish, everyone, just ask them to watch the PMPL because we want this exclusive shirt.
Yep, it's the last achievement here for all of us, and it's really close to hitting 1 million. Already unlocked level 2, and if I'm not mistaken, it's just little tiny bit more to the level 3 permanent t-shirt for the season 3, and it's going to be exclusive just during the PMPL South Asia Championship.
Yes, exclusive for this time. We don't know what we'll have in the future and whether we'll get a repeated one. So let's not wait for that. Let's just do it right now. 1 million concurrent viewers can do it. Can watch it on your mobile, on your PC, your laptop, or even on your smartphone on multiple platforms as well. We are live on Facebook. We are live on YouTube, multiple language. Just ask everyone to join us because you don't want to miss out on the fun of who will be crowned champions, who will become kings of Southeast Asia.
And also, who will get themselves the permanent Liverpool FC back in-game item. So, if you guys didn't get the jersey, don't fret, don't worry, don't be sad about it. If you're still a die-hard fan of Liverpool FC, this is your time to just claim it for yourself. You get it permanently only during this time. Once it's done, you will never get second chance anymore.
Yeah, just like you'll never walk alone, right? So better get it because it's exclusive. It's real. It's in the game. You definitely don't want to miss that. You don't want to miss out on this as well. The limited voice pack featuring, of course, G9, Microboy, Voki, CDL. Get it now in-game only from 5th of November to 18th of November. All you need to do is log in. Just check out in the events. There'll be some missions for you to do. Follow through the missions, collect those tokens, and exchange them for your favorite voice pack.
Yep, and also to taunt your own teammate, you can use this voice pack. Voice pack is fun as well, especially when you're streaming or you're doing some content. And even if you're like super angry, just spam out the voices of these guys. The legendary G9, Microboy, always been there. Voki, CDL, they are remarkable players. And their voice pack, I have to say, sometimes it's very funny.
Oh yeah, it's entertaining. It's done on purpose. But what's also done on purpose is your vote here, ladies and gentlemen. As you can see, this is the Golden Bullet Award. So PUBG Mobile fans can participate in My DCF 2021 to vote for their favorite teams, talents, and even players. So to participate, it's very simple. You have to visit mydcf.my to sign up and experience My DCF 2021. You can do it through your phone or your PC. It doesn't matter. It's the same. And the results will be unveiled in the official live stream on PUBG Mobile Malaysia's official channels on the 28th of November. So cast your votes away, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep, even though you're not in MYSG region, you're international, you can vote as well, but it will be just the talents, teams and players of MYSG. So if you see any of us, our faces, or somebody that you really admire, your idols, you can just vote for them. I'm not sure how many times they can vote, but I think as much as possible. Well, what's more, we're going to have the free permanent Baby Shark set on the 24th, which is way past due, and up to 20th of November. Now, that's going to be 13 days from now, where you can land your hand with a free permanent another set here. So many permanent sets this time.
I know, right? So many freebies just in game. So just to keep it simple, ladies and gentlemen, just log into the game. Whatever that you see under the events tab, you see a red dot there. Just click on it, and then you see all the freebie stuff there. You can collect it daily, and on top of that, you can do missions, just like the same thing as the Baby Shark say. You can collect daily tokens. You can do missions to collect more tokens, and then you can exchange for like the pen or like the spray or like the parachute. Pick one. It's all yours for free.
Yep, what's best? It's always a good thing for freebies. Nobody wants to spend anything on it. You don't have to spend anything on it. That's the best part of it. But we're gonna head into Erangel very soon. Finally, the commence of the official final day here. Match number 11. Also the first match of the day number 3 itself. Walk into the classical, but it's gonna be a tough one. We've seen Southern Circle the entire day when it comes to grand finals, day number 1, and then we dropped to the northern side all the way on day number 2 yesterday. But we'll be really generous, ended up in the middle this time for day number 3.
No, I don't want a generous one. I want a really corner one. Like put it in like Milta Power or Lipovka. Let's do that. Let's put a corner one, just so that we get a lot more excitement as viewers. I want that.
It's kind of hard for the players, especially the players that are really trying to get in the top 5 slot there for the PMGC. But it's going to be fun and entertaining, definitely. We've seen Southern and we've seen Northern. We want to see a bit of Western and Eastern as well. But it's kind of a, I have to say, really tough call for the circles these days. But it's all down to the flight path first.
Yeah, of course, we'll check out the flight path. Yesterday, we saw a lot of like side flight path, right? So what happens when it's the side flight path? Teams will need to drop in somewhere in the middle to go to where their destination is, and that's where we see first splits happen without any action yet. It's like you drop and it's like, ooh, you're gone. I saw a couple of that yesterday. And
because, like, you know, they might have to clash since there's going to be only one direction they're going previously. So that's the challenge for the players. We have seen, I do want to see a bridge circle for once.
Yeah, let's do a bridge circle. I'll take a bridge circle. So, which bridge will you take?
I personally do prefer the Novo side. We haven't seen that much of that kind of circle. Mostly the circle ended up on the outskirts of Fairpier or even just on the side of Primorsk, but not really ended up on top of the bridge anyway. So we do see a lot of bridge camping previously when it comes to Infinity especially. Speaking of Infinity, they haven't been performing quite well when it comes to second day. That make me question, are they making the same mistake they did when it comes to Super Week and Week number 1? They have been thinking way too much into the blue and they wasted a lot of resources, and by the time they want to go into the safe zone, it's a bit too late because they're being gatekeeper more than just a couple of teams.
Or are they contented maybe because they are also one of the teams who already got the slot into PMGC. So the same case as how we discussed about GD, for example, GD or even T Xavier, they're down there, but they already got the slot to PMGC anyway.
But the thing is, don't they actually want to defend their title when it comes to South Asia Champions? They did actually got the title last season, and they will make a history if they manage to defend it for the second time.
Yeah, I know, right? So for the second time, yeah, if we can do a double, of course that will be history making, but looking at the current points, yes, it's still doable. Let's see if they can do like a crazy run like on day number 3. It can happen. We've seen that before.
Okay, let's not waste any more time. Here goes. The player's a bit nervous. Who's not is going to be... That's going to be really a mystery because we're down to the final day here. 5 matches, including this one to go. Nothing more than that. Let's head into Erangel, flying straight into the flight path. Where will it land? Will it favor the players? Will it help the players to make it easier? And with the circle also on the side. Let's go for our final day of the finals itself, Erangel.
Yeah, it's going to be the first game of the last day, and this is the third last Erangel for the PMPL SEA Championship. So let's go. It's going to start from the side of Mansion down to Major. This feels like a deja vu. We've seen this flight path yesterday.
We've seen this flight path many times actually, but this is kind of an okay flight path, except for those that are coming up to a shooting range or Joker pool. That's going to be none other than Geek Fam and also Team Secret. Onyx might have to land in between a phase as well, so they might clash a bit if they are going in a different kind of direction. But I think it's reachable for all the players, so it's going to be okay for them. For the other teams, will they change? Question is, will they change their drop spot? Because Onyx not going to drop on the west-north. They pretty much want to drop right on top of Stalber.
Yeah, you know what? Stalber seems like the wildcard place whereby it's like, oh, if you can't reach Novo, you go Stalber / Kamishki. Oh, you can't reach Yogopo, you go Stalber / Kamishki. It somehow feels like this wildcard place. Like, yeah, it's up for grabs. I want to go.
Oh,
this is like yesterday. This is like deja vu.
Oh no, this is those coming up from the northern side, BN United. I hate to say it, but they wish they drop around Kamishki this time. Looking at FaZe, now they need to go all out here for FaZe if they really want that spot. But they definitely got themselves the global, so they are not that pressured anymore. Straight away taking a bike, while Geek Fam might say a bit of a greeting towards Team Secret, who will not take up the challenge. So Snipe straight away cancel whatever his intentions were. Go back to it where they belong, which is going to be passing by around Rosehawk first and up to Jogopol.
Now, Geek Fam, they are still on a miracle run. Like, remember day number 1, they only got like 1 digit at some point.
They got 6.
Yeah, it was 6 points at some point. And then...
At round number 4, I'm just going to remind you.
Yeah, and then at like what, round number 5, they got that chicken dinner, and then it was like, okay. Then starting off the second day, they started to gain that momentum. If I'm not mistaken, they always got top 3 and above for every other game. So then they start to rise up to now, which is number 2. So it's still a miracle run here for Geek Fam. It's like almost doing the comeback, but they just need to seal the deal if they can get this championship.
It's all about the consistency now. They don't want to slow down their tempo momentum at this rate. It's not the day for them to make any mistake, for any teams to make mistake here. Hopefully, they are really cautiously counting about every step they will be making. And also, like a chess, literally. Every move count, every single second, every single action being made will contribute towards their actions and their result later.
Yeah, so every move counts, like what you say, every timing is important. So, plus it is the grand finals. You cannot afford to lose any more games, and this is a sprint, right? So you got to be super consistent. It's not like a league whereby, okay, if you lose one game, you still got like what, 50 other games to play, so it's still okay. But this is like 15 games. You lose one game, you snooze.
That's true. They cannot afford even to lose one game here for every single team. The teams are actually on the second page. You still think that they can take the #1 spot here?
Well,
or at least top 5.
Okay, well, if you're talking about top 5, then I'm taking the worst case scenario right now, which is GD, right? Mathematically, it's possible with 5 games, assuming that they can get like 3 chicken dinners or something like that. But based on what we've seen throughout the past 2 days, it looks kind of unlikely, but you can't rule out it completely. I mean, I think some fans say the same thing about Geek Fam after day 1. And then look at where they are. They're number 2 now.
Well, that's the beauty of PUBG Mobile then. It's anybody's game. Nobody is certain for sure until the result is officially announced by the end of today. Now back to 4 rivals. Yesterday they landed themselves 1 chicken dinner in the very last minute and Sunhawk itself. But can they still keep up here? We did mention about being the Miracle 16 place previously. And they managed to slowly climb up. But can they keep it up? Because, you know, there are times that when we talk about 4 rivals, when they start to get consistency, they are great. But when they are just at the bottom, sometimes they're just nowhere to be found.
Yeah, we haven't seen a consistent performance for 4 rivals in a while, though. The last that we really saw a consistent performance, I think it was in the country PMPL, and then during the league, it was also like, yeah, there were sparkly moments, but yeah, it was like 50-50. And now it's like they're kind of struggling. But then again, the theory of like, if you're in the number 16 spot, somehow you will get a miracle run. Well, let's see if it could happen for them today. But that also means that if that theory applies, then GD has the same chance.
That's kind of true. But the thing is, they don't have that much matches anymore. We're talking about this is the final day, 5 rounds, and then full stop. Ended up there. If you make it, then you make it. If you don't, then you're going to break it. Back to GD, we didn't mention about them around Primos right now. Just going to loot up. Pretty much everybody is building their own revenue and just their gears. Making sure they have enough utilities to actually having a very long wars after this. The brawl's going to be really massive since the circle kind of similar to yesterday. So some of them might repeat the same direction when it comes to rotation. But some of them might avoid it. And that's going to change the dynamic of the game as a whole.
Yeah, you need to roll the dice with this kind of circle. Whether you go up, you choose the northern side, or you choose the southern side, or you choose the Gaka Mountain
I think
area.
personally, I think the one that Onyx chooses just now was kind of one of the securest and safest passage to go into the circle. Nobody's actually taking around Kamishki, so they're alone there, unless the team coming up from Lipovka over Milta Power like the Vampires might bomb into there after quite some time. But usually on the northeastern side, that's the most vacant place there is.
Northeastern
Kamishki,
side.
Stalber around there. If you take around the coastline,
Yeah,
just driving through the route around the coastline, nobody's there.
Yeah, it's yeah, hardly anyone starts off there, or hardly anyone goes up there. It's a rare area for some reason. So, but a lot of people like to go through like just below Stalber into the area, which I always find it quite odd, right? I mean, we watch a lot of matches. I'm sure the players watch a lot of matches as well. And the northern area is always empty for some reason, but people don't really take advantage of that.
I kind of get the idea why it's vacant. When it comes to a percentage of the loot itself, it's not as much. It can actually loot up for like what, one team that's going to be like borderline, and you have to jump over to compounds that's near to it, and it's not much compound to play along there. No, so but the terrain itself is quite magnificent when it comes to getting the high places. So that might be one of the possibilities why the players are not dropping too much up there. It's not enough to supply more than one team for their loots and their build-up for most of them. But on BN United, we're going to see a bit of a clash between Eagle Esport and them. While I think Capone just managed to get information from Silent just now, make a big U-turn and just go in a smaller rotation here.
Yeah, regarding the loot, yeah, as a starting point, definitely. Plus, Starboy is not one of the plus Starboy is not popular because of how hard is it to get loot there. It's not really that much. But I just wonder, like, even after everyone finished looting, right? Like, whether you're in Yasnaya or in any other area, Milta or so on, like, the rotation doesn't. People don't really like to go up there for some reason.
Because usually, I think because of circles, sometimes ended up just on the outskirts of Gakao around there somewhere.
That's a possibility.
Yeah, so that's like a very common circle. But this time, they can actually take their own time if they want to rotate to his northern side. BN United now, after avoid the fight against Eagle Esports, might have to bomb another team here. It's going to be just now was Exis RedONE FaZe. Tony K start to fire against the Xaviers. Now that's going to give away his position. But I don't think the Xavier is going to go towards their side. Now the circles are going to shrink even further. More shooting range. Will this be another Team Secrets game?
Well, another clue is that the airdrop is around the areas of Severny. So according to the theory of 80%, the circle goes to the airdrop, you can kind of take that. But okay, let's hold that thought for a second. Let's look at BN United going against Axis RedONE, and first blood actually goes to BN United.
Oh, nice rush coming up from BN United, making sure they secure at least one building. Now, the rest of the exit is quite far. Last member out there. Well, we have another team might join in. Is that Bigetron RA Aliens? Because they are hovering their cross on top of this fight right now, the brawls. But Exit is going to go for this engagement since it's a bit too late for them to do any damage control. So it's a bit waste of resources and time if they still commit full force on that fight.
Okay, a good thing is that it's just a second circle, so there's a lot of space for them to scout and play and then decide like, okay, maybe it's just still too early for us to engage in fights, plus that area might not be the sweetest spot after the circle move, so it's going to be okay. But what seems to be the sweetest spot for most of the teams is that they end up in Severny. So that's kind of okay for now, but not too sure about the next circle. But Jumper still goes down to Tony K. They just moved out of Severny.
Tony K managed to knock down one on Team Secret just now, but didn't manage to finish it off. I think it's because of the distance. Now, just now we saw another team for rivals. Was it versus RQ? But it's going to be taking them some time. They are at the stalemate. While Team Secret managed to just revive back. It was Jumper right in the front line. Tony K still not satisfied with that. He wants to go for the rush, possibly try to get on the flank side. Now he tried to recalibrate how the positioning should be done in a rotation towards approaching Team Secret with the rest of the team, but they are inside the bunker, and I think most of the team is like, no, we don't really want to take that fight too much, since this is just the second phase.
Yeah, it's still early, right? Plus, the circle just kind of moves. So if you start a fight now, you must consider that by the time you end the fight, the circle moves, and you may have like maybe a minute or so until the next circle closes in on you. So it's not going to be worth it. Axis Reborn, unfortunately, they had to bump into another team, which is BN United, and they're playing with 3, and they had to take out the zone. No choice. I don't think they have much options right now.
Hopefully they have enough health utilities to sustain a bit more, because they're quite far from the circle here. Well, the side of Infinity, they got themselves quite almost at the center of it. Man, like those moments, sometimes it just happens.
Yeah, I guess in his mind it's like, oh, that stone wasn't there. Someone just planted it like 30 minutes ago. It's like,
Or maybe just 5 seconds ago.
Or maybe 5 seconds ago, like a little dwarf appeared and planted a stone there.
Oh, Severny. 3 teams here.
Wow, it's being a party here in Severny.
Vampires, Onyx, Eagles. Onyx started the first move by Jeff tossing out the grenade. Well, that corner, I think, pop a couple of smoke, making sure he can get an exit out because he might be cornered here. Vampires, on the other hand, just going to be the one that's standing by, taking the opportunity in the very right moment. But here comes the circle's going to pop.
Oh.
And that's going to be right on the outskirts of shooting range and Savannah between this again. And this seems like very similar circle to yesterday.
Yeah, this was game 1 yesterday. It's very, very similar circle. So that's why it feels like deja vu. Well, let's see if the result is going to be deja vu. Just to remind everyone, similar circle, game number 1 yesterday, it was Team Secret getting the chicken dinner. If Team Secret gets a chicken dinner in game number 1, imagine the gap that they'll have with the rest of them.
Yep. Waiting for the right time now. Everybody trying to stay low as possible. Well, Axis, they're trying to work things out here, but they couldn't find the compound that they need. Well, the Infinity fighting, and same goes for the jumper. Again for Vampires this time. And Vampires, I think there's going to be a bit of backstab, but FaZe fighting head-to-head with Geek Fam. There goes a lot of grenade tossing out by the side of Corpie. It will hit, it will burn, it will chuck down a lot of the HP. And Geek Fam Damroot just arrived with a side-by-side with Snipes there. They divided into two, a bit too late. QB gone, seen as well, but Damroot knocked down Snipes. This is going to hurt them when it comes to overall rankings later.
Oh yeah, definitely. Plus it's Damroot that goes down. So that's the last position that you want to go down for Geek Fam. And it's now down to Snipes to hold on for positioning points. But now we go back into Severny. 4 teams already in Severny. Team Secret, they went out. Now they're back in.
Oh, there goes down.
Snipes.
Onyx Jeff taking on Datcon, and Geek Fam straight 0-0 with that. And Team Secret, the whole team wiped out of the map. It's going to be Vampires following at 15.
So now with Geek Fam actually going out, that means Team Secret can again pull away. My goodness, this is another opportunity. Unless Bigetron RA can come up with something insane, but let's wait and see. Not good news for Geek Fam. Hopefully they can recover in 4 more games. Now, we get focused into the areas of Severny. So we have the Eagles, we have Onyx Esports, Team Secret, this and this. So now we can clearly see 3 teams. And on the outside, we have D Xavier and Bigetron Red Aliens.
It's kind of hard for these Xaviers to take away this compound from the hands of Bigetron Red Aliens, but they can play around the slopes over here. A lot of ledges for them to abuse. So Rabies tried to scout things out to know exactly where they are and pass back the information to the rest of the roster. But right now they are at the edge of a circle. Chances are it might hard shift to the southern side later on, but you don't want to gamble that, do you?
Yeah, you definitely don't want that. At least we may be in a 3-quarter, or you have a really, really good position like what Bigetron RA Aliens has. Yeah, they're not inside, like deep inside the circle, but at least they have a good position. They can scout out onto DX. Rabis, they know exactly where he's going. So that means that they know that nobody's going to be exactly behind them.
A circle just hot shift down all the way to the southern side of Severny. Only 2 teams right inside of it. It's going to be Eagle Esports, same goes for BN United, where a couple of teams still coming up from the southern side, just touching at the rim of it. It's going to be Bigetron RA Aliens and Rabies. Oh, it's just 1 second too late. He wanted that compound so bad, but straight away the rest of Bigetron RA Alien shoos him away from there. He'd need to go for a different path.
Yeah, the moment he saw that, he's like, nope, I ain't going to have any of this. And we can see the Daybot almost goes down with the shot coming in onto the side. Sata managed to land inside into the house of Severny. But Severny is going to be worthless in about 20 more seconds. Datcon will toss a name onto the side of Sata. Will it land nicely? No, not yet. Sata still alive, 40% of health.
Oh, there goes Datcon trying to toss another one. Well, Capone taking down on one more member here for Rival taking on BN United. What a nade. Almost knocked down an option just now. Satar still down on the ground. Where are the rest of the team? Sneasel just passing by. But will he help? No, I don't think so. He's just going to bail this one out. He's just going to neglect it. Just abandon the ship.
Oh, and we have Sky only together with Sembe is still in this though. But Sata, impossible for him to be picked up. Now, Sky only is going to toss out his only onto the side of Parajin. It will not connect, but ooh, that's a very, very smart move though, but not enough to take down Parajin.
Waiting to hit it kind of hard with that Shack, having that on the side of Sneasel, but he cannot exit out. The rest of Onyx has arrived now. This is going to be the saving grace for Sneasel. Onyx now in between of Eagle Esports, who's fighting along, and Sky got knocked down here by the side of
Sneasel.
What's happening. It's actually Sneasel stabbing them from the back.
I know, right? They didn't know that Snizzle is there, and it doesn't seem like Senbei knows, but okay, maybe he knows, but he can't pay attention to behind. It's going to be Senbei, and Onyx Esports still goes down. 13th place for them, and Snizzle is still alive.
It's not done yet. Eagle Esport might be eyed out by Team Secret, but here comes Tony K on the ground with the grenade coming up from Lyzerg. Really gonna fight this one alone. He's fighting his way out of here, but there's so many FaZe Clan members out just to give him that suppressive shot, making sure he cannot even stand up. They tried to corner down from side of flank. It's going to be Ventorius coming up from behind. MR5 tried to fish him out. Lyzerg still on the ground. Prone it. And splat. There you go, Lyzerg.
Splat goes Lyzerg onto the floor, and that means that EVOS Reborn is left with one team member. Not too sure where he is, but that's not good news for EVOS Reborn. Obviously, Corpai gets that elimination point. Logan goes down to Jumper. Nepeko, he needs to run off against the rest of team members from Axis RedONE. The good news is that they are in the zone, but let's see for how long.
Yeah, well, the Xavier slowly lurking around the corners, trying to creep in. We have Micah giving off a lot of pressure on the side of Arakiri. Arakiri holding the elevated grounds, kind of hard for exits to climb back up. Hopefully they make it up on time. What a perfect net coming up from Micah.
Oh, that was a nice one coming in. But Kit, he succumbs to the play zone somehow. Maybe they're still playing on the outside, but now this is Visual onto Team Secret. iShots will need to move in to pick up Kit together with his teammate. But will there be enough time? The zone is closing in. Micah goes down with a nade, and iShots couldn't pick up his teammate, but Kit still can be saved.
Tanking by the blue right now is going to be them at the mercy while time's ticking. Oh man, Team Secret are a bit too late to engage towards Eagle Esports just now, so they got themselves that reset time. But Eagle Esports, this is the time for them to move forward. They need not waste any more time. They just need to advance towards the circle, because right now it's quite far from their reach. Well, Decon tried to suppress on the side of Team Secret, making sure they will be denied for any entrance into the safe zone. They will be forced to be tanking out the blue.
And currently, iShots is the last man standing for Team Secret, but he's been guarded, and iShots will be taken out by the Eagles. So it's going to be 11 plays, 4 elimination points for Team Secret. Well, the good news is that they still have a significant gap, so they will still be #1 after this round. Very, very likely. Let's see what Bigetron has to do about that. But RRQ, Rio, there will be gatekeeping Bigetron Red Aliens.
Oh boy, it's going to be sandwich for a curious civil war between these two teams. But we have one more members of Eagle Esports behind, if I'm not mistaken, or a different team. Bigetron Liquid tried to rush in, coming up from the flank side, straight head on. But we have Infinity. The Chonburi is taking a shot here right now. Jasper having such a strong 4 walls to defend him. Finish off straight away. Infinity plays himself at 10 right now.
So it's now Bigetron Red Aliens officially taking over Geek Fam in terms of the overall charts, as we can see on the right side. FaZe Clan is still alive. 3 team members on their side. Ventorius looks like he's critical. He needs to recover himself. No vehicle on the side of FaZe Clan. They're playing by the edge of the circle. Right in front of the 2 teams are waiting. The nade's being tossed out. Will it land onto MR5? No, it will not.
Everybody's on the west-south side of the circle. Now there's 2 populated just now. Southern side is just everywhere. Everyone is rising. Try to see where is the last member. I think that's the last member if he's EVOS Reborn. Micro boy. That's a very long distance spray. Nice effort. Beautiful sound of spray, but didn't connect.
Oh, Liquid, they are still playing by the edge of the zone, so it's still okay for them for now. The rest of the areas, we can see that it's really busy. The nade coming on to Jasper, taking Jasper down. EVOS Reborn, 9 plays, 1 elimination point. But the nade! Nade on the TG13. TG13 goes down. It's the nade from Ventorius taking him down.
Oh, 2 teams to fight 1. Chonburi's BN United are actually just going to corner them as well. Last member here, Ponzai, playing around the smoke, hoping and praying nobody spot him here, but 2 teams are setting their target onto him. He got himself quite a mark here. Capone tried to find the last member of the Chonburi. Sponzai playing around the corner, but he's being fired from a different angle. I guess Eagles firing him as well. Capone overexposed. Chonburi taking advantage, but Pops going down.
Oh my goodness, this is just mayhem happening everywhere. And finally it goes down. That's 8th place for the Sharks. And we have Bigetron Red Aliens. They're still in this with a full squad together with the Eagles as well as D Xavier. 3 teams now still with a full squad in the circle, but the circle shifts towards the right side and DX is in it.
And no man's land again for the circle. Have to hard shift all the way up there. Now Liquid spot out Lamborghini, but quite too far. He spot out Frankie next. He knows exactly the whole team is there. For the side of Bigetron Red Alien are fanning out for the rest of the teammates, making sure they got a wide angle to work with, while Venturus, quite hard to get into the circle. He has to cut across our career, and also the Axis RedONE. Now, that's quite a lot of team, including Bigetron Aliens. I think Venturus will start to just get a couple of, death box here and there to just get the first aid kit. He might have to play the healing game a bit.
He might have to, because it's just so hard for him to get in. But let's look at the elimination phase. Looks like Zaxi goes down to Lamborghini. So DX knocks one down, but he could still be picked up. There's still time. He's playing by the edge of the circle. Lamborghini putting pressure on the side of Bigetron RA. Let's see where Liquid is at. But he will not be shooting him just yet. Moves to the left side, spots out where Zaxi is. But Zaxi is still okay. Parjin tries to take down Axis RedONE.
I'm surprised he didn't shot down on my cut just now. He got it just right on top of his crosshair, straight in the line of sight. But just didn't fire enough. He didn't finish off the magazine. And he pops again, and he whiffed it. Oh my God, didn't spot this one. He's actually looked on the other way. He's too distracted toward the side of Bigetron RA Aliens. Now, this is going to be trouble. And Eagle Esports are forced to move forward. Ooh. But Micah gets it. Retaliating right now. Micah is not happy with what he received previously.
Oh, and good thing Micah is still alive after all that. My goodness. Very, very lucky here for Micah. And Micah is still okay. Axis RedONE still having 3 team members. The revival kick in here onto Haynope. And so now we can see that Dicon goes down to Luxy, and Bigetron RA Aliens still maintain all 4 their team members. The Eagles will start to move in. FaZe Clan goes out 6.7 elimination points for them. The long range coming in for Rabbids, takes 1 down, takes 2 down, and there you have it. 1 more team out.
Double down and make a hit triple here. Here goes for more. What a perfect angle work by Rabbids. Alone and solo handily just finish off 3 players back to back. Now, Frankie tapping it out against Luxy. Bigetron RA Aliens just at the edge of a circle, but still safe for now.
Oh, Bigetron RA Aliens, D Xavier as Axis RedONE, who's going to get this first chicken dinner today. Man, the odds is 50-50 between Bigetron RA Aliens as well as DX. Axis arguably has the lower odds at this moment just because of their number. But let's look at the next circle, the 7th circle. Who will it favor? Where will it go? Everyone has their own corner at this moment. This 7th circle will reveal itself. I can't wait. We're waiting for the right moment. But the tapping here coming in for Frankie. It will connect, but not enough to knock anyone down. But the circle is right smack in the middle of everyone.
Yep, nobody's actually touching it yet, but slowly can creep in. But it's not that too far off. But these Xaviers, I have to say, they got a perfect angle to work with. But they are a bit too reckless. They're coming in, rushing into Forest. Micro Uzi swap onto him. And he tried to do zigzag away. Forest knocked down finally. Where are the rest of members of Axis? Haynope tried to revive him back, but they need to reset themselves. Rabe is taking the check now, trying to save his mate, but too far off. The moment he popped himself to save his teammate Lamborghini on the ground, Bigetron RA Aliens will start to shoot.
Yeah, Bigetron RA Aliens, they can take advantage of this right now. Now they are the one team that has a full squad. Putting pressure onto Lamborghini. Lamborghini, I believe, is down. So that's still okay. They don't think can be picked up. But Rabbids is in the shack. It's still in the same shack that they had previously held on to. But this time they don't have the circle. They don't have a vehicle. Not too sure how Rabbids is going to get out of this. He could succumb himself to the zone. Axis RedONE right now being put pressure by Rabbids. And Rabbids wants to finish up the job.
He wants to focus on one team only for now, while taking the shack as his barrier. But the blue closing in, he's not being favored. He's kind of with a lot there. And Axis Haynope taken by Bigetron RA Aliens. They might get this in the back. They got the most men now. These Xavier's last members surviving. Rabies, I cannot see how he can clutch this alone. And the blue is just taking his life off. He might just surrender here and deny the point. He just have to deny the point from Bigetron RA Aliens for the eliminations now. That's the best solution here for the side of these Xaviers.
Yeah, that's going to be the best case scenario, and I don't think... Oh! Hang on a second, they still got it. They still got that final point out of Rabbids. So congratulations, of course, to Bigetron RA Aliens, netting the first chicken dinner today with 13 elimination points, and they needed every single point. It was a good move here coming in from Bigetron RA Aliens, not allowing Rabbids to deny himself. They need all the points that they can get, and they will start off their journey today with a chicken dinner.
That's kind of true, and just now, nice try by the sort of these saviors buying such a long time. They have a lot of men. Dog, I think he kind of being eliminated quite early on. Exis RedONE was having a lot of fights in between. Only have 1 elimination point as well. But congratulations for Bigetron RA. Now this is going to be a very tight competition here we're talking about, because they are fighting over for the #1 place. They might just catch up here for the side of Liquid, Ryzen, Zuxi and Luxy. They might just get the trophy again for Bigetron RA if they keep this going.
Oh yeah, I mean we have seen them multiple times in previous seasons, in multiple tournaments. They always show up during the last minute. They are what the Indonesians will call a prank. They will prank everyone, show up on the last minute and snatching the trophy away from everyone. But let's see if that's going to happen today. Of course, it's a good first start for them. They need more than just one game.
That's kind of true. The gap between the first, second place is quite huge. And mine, the third place. Now slowly, they try to get themselves in second. Definitely got themselves a second spot already. Team Secret, where did they went off just now? Because we saw them fighting so many teams in between. It was the fight against Eagle Esports. They are a bit too late getting into the fight. They could have taken advantage, but they're a bit hesitant because they are unsure about how many teams out there. And Bigetron RA Aliens, all they need to do is just hug around the edge of a circle and just making sure nobody's coming up from the backs, and they just focus on what's in front. That's what they have been doing. That's how they managed to finished off with a result of 13 elimination points.
And for the case of Team Secret, somebody sent an invite to Saverni. So come, let's all come to Saverni. So it became, there were many teams in Saverni. It was tough for Team Secret to get out there because of like just so many teams right behind them. So it was probably the best case scenario that they could do, trying to get out of Saverni, but yeah, it was just overcrowded. But just look at this, Bigetron RA Aliens, because everyone went to Saverni, Bigetron RA Aliens came in from the south and they played throughout the south, so it was an easier entry for them into the final circle, so they took advantage of that.
I have to say, these Avies, if only they're not that reckless, they didn't actually try to rush into the small shack, focus on way too much on Exis RedONE, and just spread it out to two different kind of formation, going duos on 2 different directions. They might have got it in the back as well because they hold the angle quite well. And the fact that Ravies shot down 3 other players on 2 different teams back to back, they actually got it quite right, but it's just the timing kind of off.
Yeah, it's all about the timing. But yeah, they did the best that they could, right? Imagine like you're being shot at from multiple angles, the zone is closing and the time is ticking, nades could fly on top of you. It's kind of hard to make decisions sometimes. So I guess they did what they could do at that point of time. So, but nevertheless, the results is what it is, right? So it's still going to be Bigetron RA Aliens netting this chicken dinner, and the Indonesians, I'm sure all the Indonesian fans, they're watching this and saying that, could this be our comeback moment?
Yep, Indonesia gas pull all the way, because right now they are really taking a very good momentum for the start of the final day. They come in with the final push, straight away wipe out almost a lot of teams down there, and they make sure they play it in a very intelligent way, making sure nobody can actually spot them and taking the fight when only needed. They didn't actually go all aggressive since the start, if you notice, for Bigetron RA Aliens. They only take the fight when it comes to the Great Migration Circle, I call it, when it comes to the fourth phase of the circle itself. So whenever the players actually get into the edge of the circle, waiting for the other teams to migrate, that's where they're being shot down mostly.
Yeah, so they waited for other teams to move first, and then they decide how they do their moves. And this is pretty good as well, right? So you don't like overcommit and just to be outsmarted by other teams. So I think that's pretty good from Bigetron RA Aliens. And also talking about the lineup, we did talk about yesterday, like which combination is better. I mean, I think that every combination has its own specialty, but that chicken dinner was won with the combination of Liquid, Ryzen, and the Twins.
Yeah, the Twins is like the core for the team itself. They cannot swap any of those twins because they have a sort of telepathy going on maybe between them, so they really need that kind of interaction when there's such a short time to have that communication going on. But aside of Bigetron RA Aliens, I have to say they are slowly climbing back up, and they always do this. They always come back at the very last minute here, only do the final push when it's needed and when they are not really under the spotlight. Ryzen here comes our MVP with 765 damage, 5 elimination points. I have to say this is pretty much just standard right now. Almost 1,000 damage for the MVP, and elimination points are like usually 4 to 5. When it comes to contribution, he still contributed a lot towards the team.
Oh yeah, and Ryzen. So recently we saw him taking a break. I think it was like in week 3 or so.
I heard that he was a bit sick, so he needed to take a break.
Correct. Yeah. So he was feeling unwell that time, so he took a break. And it's nice to see him like coming back into the grand finals, fully fit and putting up a performance, fully recovered, putting up a performance. And this MVP is a testimonial to his performance that the team probably missed him.
We miss him as well. But back about the other teams, the Eagle Esports, they got 10 elimination points, and now that's quite a number. Eagle Esports really trying so hard to get themselves. They're desperate enough to go this aggressive. We haven't seen them this aggressive back then. We did see like in the first, second day, yesterday, maybe even like one match only. But the thing about Eagle Esports, sometimes they're not consistent. The next match, when it comes to changing the map itself, they're kind of hesitant and not sure about where to go.
But what we're sure is the head-to-head between Pubg as well as Ryzen. So Ryzen with 5 eliminations, Pubg 3, and we have more damage output on side of Ryzen, 765, Pubg 741. Longest elimination distance, 245 for Ryzen, 232 for Pubg, 33% team contribution for Ryzen, 20% for Pubg. Damage received, Ryzen takes a little bit less, 260 as compared to Pubg, 330. So overall, it does look like Ryzen is the winner here in the head-to-head.
But when it comes to damage output, pretty much the same. It's just Pubg just managed to secure a couple of shots in the last minute here and there. And we did see the fact that some teams being stolen their eliminations back then. We thought there's the other teams actually shooting them got it, but it's the team that just came into the party, steal it away underneath their noses. But here comes our elimination and damage output. When it comes to the graph, pretty much only 2 teams dominating so far. We're talking about 2,190 by Eagle Esports. They are lacking when it comes to the elimination points, but in terms of damage output, they are definitely the most. Who else taking the kills from them?
Yeah, who else? Let's see. I think it's fair for most of the teams that what I can see here.
Really? With 2 elimination points by GD, 196 damage output. Yeah.
Oh yeah, there you go. So they've been naughty. So they've been stealing a little bit, especially from 4 rivals. But it's going to be the Ryzen show.
It's going to be the red team here. Ryzen and Luxy taking the show away with 765 damage. This is going to be the most of it. While Ryzen still get the most elimination points, while the most knockouts, I have to say, you're being supported by Luxy from the back quite a lot here. But Luxy, when it comes to elimination, is actually the same as Ryzen.
Yeah, it could have been Ryzen's picture as well.
But Ryzen is there for the most knockouts as well, so they're pretty much on par the same.
Yeah, so it could have been Ryzen all 3, but maybe someone decided like, okay, since they're from the same team anyway, there's no more tiebreaker, might as well just put Luxy's face on that, which is okay, right? I mean, it's a team game. At the end of the day, it doesn't really matter whose face shows up. As long as the team gets the points in, gets the chicken dinner, that's absolutely fine.
That's kind of true because they are on the same team and they're wearing all red for the Ray Aliens today. Now we're going to go to the overall rankings to see what's going to change. Definitely swapping between Bigetron RA Aliens and Geek Fam, but the gap has been shortened and also smaller between Team Secret and Bigetron RA Aliens. Really close here. They're slowly catching up with triple chicken dinner by Team Secret still, but they're not gaining too much points from the previous round. Now that's going to cause them to be catch up by the rest of the other teams for Secret.
Yeah, I think Secret, maybe they got like 1 or 2 points. It's really not that much from the previous round. So now it's only a 11-point gap between Team Secret as well as Bigetron RA Aliens at second place. Geek Fam, they had the second place, but because they went out early, the first team to go out in fact, so it's third place for them, so on and so forth. Page number 2, the page nobody wanted to be in, here we have it.
Oh, we're looking at the gap between here, obviously from 12th place to 16, kind of hard to catch up with 4 matches left. But for the others, 11, 10 and 9, still possible. It's going to be Xavier's RQ and Axis RedONE. So they can swap the places towards the first page if they want to, but they really need to go all out.
Oh yeah, definitely. Axis Red 1, 77 points. RRQ Ryu, 77 points as well. Like everyone's so close on page number 2, right? Including D Xavier, 75 points, doing 2 points difference. 4 rivals, 60 points. A little bit of a gap there, 15 points with DX. Onyx Esports, 55. BN United, Vampires, and GD. Yesterday, the last we saw them, they were number 16. They are still number 16 so far.
Now, is it still possible for BN United and Vampires even to actually catch up to the first page here? Because it's kind of a tough call. It's quite a challenge for them, a huge wall. Because if they want to be in the first page, like it or not, they have to make all 3 matches, at least minimum 3 matches, which you can in a plus double digit for elimination points.
With 4 more games, it's starting to be tough. But then again, that's from us. Let's hear from the players together with Sis Jenny. Sis Jenny, what do you dress as? Let's go.
Sorry, Kak. Same. But hello, everybody. I'm Sis Jenny, and with me is Axis Red 1, Leto. Hi.
Hi.
Okay, so Leto, we're going to do this interview in BM and also in English, okay? Soalan pertama kepada Leto. Tadi, macam mana Axis Red 1 masuk ke circle?
Axis Red 1 masuk ke circle, dia depends on apa next circle tu. So, orang more to rotate. Sekarang kita orang akan rotate lambat.
Oh, rotate lambat. So he's saying that he's going to do a little bit of a late rotation based on Axis Red 1. Okay, soalan kedua. Susah tak nak buat decision tadi Axis Red 1 bila diorang dah dekat dalam shed tu, yang rumah kecil tu?
Ya. Kita orang kekurangan bullet, lepas tu first aid pun kita orang kurang. So, just passive lah. Tunggu sampai betul-betul circle dah lari.
Faham. Tapi benda tu sangat pandai ya. Pasal rumah kecil tu dapat survive lama sedikit daripada macam kalau dekat luar lah. Kan? Okay. Soalan terakhir. Apa dia?
Kita orang dah predict dah circle.
Dekat situ.
Situ.
Oh, nice. Alright, so this is the last question. Dengan Boyka berada sebagai coach, ada tak perbezaan dia?
Banyak perbezaan. Boyka datang bagi motivation, lepas tu bagi semangat, push mental player semua. So, pengalaman Boyka tu banyak membantulah kita orang.
Nice. So he's saying that with Boyka being in the bandwagon at the very last minute, it does make a difference, especially when it comes to the mental. Alright, so Leto, I wish you all the best untuk Axis Red 1 buat all out untuk hari yang terakhir ni, okay?
Okay, insyaAllah. Thank you.
Alright, thank you Leto. Bye-bye. Okay guys, so we've heard from Axis Red 1. They survived pretty long in that round for one of the Malaysian, I would say the Malaysian representative for that particular match, okay? You guys must remember, today is our last day of Grand Final, so every match counts. Everything is important, even to the 1 elimination point. So, here we go. Let's do a little bit of analysis with the game that we just witnessed earlier. In fact, you know what's the interesting thing is that the circle was like yesterday's circle. The way it closed, exactly where it decided to go to circle 1, circle 2, circle 3, all the way until circle number 6. And then we did see a little bit of the difference. Wait, circle number 5. Yeah, so basically the flight route starts from Ripovka and Primo. As I said, this is like yesterday's circle, the first game. And how BTR initially win this particular chicken dinner is because of they had a lot of good pointers. One is one of the, I think the reasons, the strongest reasons is that they realize that this is the last day and they need to outdo everybody, because honestly the way they rotated is not as easy. Yep, they had a lot of hurdles that they had to go through. There's a reason probably why they are getting a lot of elimination points. But one thing I realize, everywhere they go, they always try to take care not good angles. In fact, at the very last circle where that particular place was full with seals and shoulders. So seals are like, you know, when it's a ground but it's not an even ground, you have these little walls to hide. They are using to that very extent just to get a bit of cover so that they can still look out for information at the same time, farm the kills and get information. So that is how much they actually thought about it before even getting into the final few circles. So everywhere they went, they had a form of cover. Even though most of the places they went to, none of it has a compound. Honestly, I mean, besides the first few rotation, when they were from farm, yes, they had compounds. But the moment the circle went into this particular graphic, where it's already our circle number 4, they didn't have any kind of compounds. They were just playing on land, whether it's vantage point or no man's land or even the flat grounds. They were making sure that their move, only some of the teams will see them, not the entire team of BTR, but only 1 or 2 is being spotted from a distance. So here we go, let's look into the graphic. Like what I was saying to Leto earlier from Axis Red 1, they had this compound the longest time. They were here ever since circle number 4. They waited till circle number 7. So it is something that they were handicapped. They couldn't do anything, even though yes, they had a shed, but they were being gatekept by people from the vantage point. If you can see, right on top is actually Eagle. So they were actually being spotted from that distance, at the same time having the hit from RRQ Ryu. And this particular place, it's not a vantage point for Axis and RRQ Ryu. So it's like a flat land. They had a little bit of the jagged grounds and stuff. So it's really important that they really keep themselves concealed. So that's the reason why we are seeing Axis Red 1, if I'm not wrong, Faris and also Vokir were using the shed. Only Mika was only outside, and he was the only person that was outside. And it was vulnerable for him because he was spotted many a times when he was sprayed down. But with the life that is super low, like about 20%, he was still able to stand up and like, okay, I'm good. So now looking back into this circle, this graphic, this is what I'm trying to say. So BTR, today they stepped up the game. They are just playing, they're telling everyone else, look, I don't need compound, I don't really need vantage point, but I still can get the circle and I still can get my men. The 4 of them are alive. So honestly, even the first circle, the first map and the first match, it looks like, oh, it's easy, blah 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 blah. But no, it's already tricky in a sense where they are having flat ground and they are supposed to win a chicken dinner. And not only that, BTR is able to secure 13 elimination points. So looking at where they are, how they spread out, the choices that they make sure that every single time when they fire, for example, they want to spot Dingo Savior over on this side, they always have a cover fire. So basically, you will see like Ryzen standing up and then Luxy taking care of him if he does get sprayed down. So that is something that I would say BTR did homework and they were disciplined to listen to one another. That is something that I feel that is crucial for every teams to have, especially on the last day for grand finals. So this graphic, we already can see how BTR kind of position themselves. They have their angles cornered up, and you know, even if they know that, hey, I have manpower advantage, they were not in a rush to push teams. In fact, they waited for teams to spray them first, and then they consistently have that cover fire going on. Somebody starts to spray, someone else will start to spray at the same direction, etc. It's things like that that made BTR super consistent. And in fact, right now, this particular graphic, you can see 3 of them in the full of health. So and they were not like together. They were clustered around each other. So it's a big saying. It's a big compliment to say that these teams are pretty much ready, and this is what they are bringing to the table for the grand finals. A tough team, I would say. So now, guys, I would push you back into our Thai casters, Cloud and Tutu.
Thank you so much, Sis Jenny. She's wearing actually sort of a traditional tie. You know, the one that the how you call it, the ones with the queens that always the handmaiden wear it with a bit of a flowery golden leaves. around her head. So I hope we can actually see her full attire one day, because we can see only the upper part of it and we cannot actually see the entire thing. Oh, that's really, really beautiful. Thank you so much, Sis Jenny, for the breakdown just now. It was quite precise what she said. And also the spread coming out from Bigetron RA aliens kind of know exactly where the position of Xavier, because of one mistake. I have to say, it's still a mistake coming out from my perspective. If they haven't pushed, if they weren't too greedy over Exit Red 1, they might just get something out of it, a bit more elimination points, because they went through straight into all of them, all three of them. They can just send one, but they went all three of them into the shack just now. So the entire team of Bigetron RA aliens do know exactly where they actually stand on that certain position.
Yeah, so, well, you kind of take a bit chances here and there, right? So that's actually what happened. But then again, it's wrapped up for game number 1. Now we're going into game number 2.
Yep, it's going to be Miramar.
Correct, Miramar, and the final Miramar in our grand finals. And yesterday's Miramar, it was Axis Red 1.
Yeah, and the previous in day number 1 of grand final was Team Secret. So we did see Team Secret kind of struggle just now, but back about for you guys at home watching right now with us from the 5th, since the first day of the grand finals down to the 18th of the grand finals, the November, not the grand finals, up to only 7th. 5th to 18th of November, you can get something for yourself every single day. You just have to log in daily from 5th to 18th to complete animation that is and get some a trophy token and just swap it over with something else. There's so many things out there. There's also the PCU milestone reward, the entire tournament here, including today. It's going to be the last day for the tournament, but we still have you guys to do the unlocking level 3 permanent t-shirt, also the limited voice pack, which I want to get it myself. Please.
Yeah, and besides that as well, so there's a lot of giveaways, right, in game. So we have the Asian Game Celebration from the 57th of November, which is today is one of those days. Then you can stand a chance to get that permanent in-game item. Yeah, you can see that.
It's kind of a.
It's clove.
It's kind of a surprise for you, yeah.
Okay, yeah. So we don't really see, right? You got to find it out yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you have it. And this is the one that you wanted so much, right? The limited voice pack.
And it's really cool, you know, to actually not having the default. Sometimes, you know, when you listen to the default voice pack, it's kind of sometimes too repetitive. It kind of feels mundane. So this is something to lighten up your day while you're actually enjoying PUBG Mobile. So just get it. This time it's for free. Previously, you actually have to spend on it to actually get it, if I'm not mistaken. So this time you get it for free from G9, Microboy, Voki, and CDL themselves. I definitely sure Voki's one's going to be super funny, because he's that type of a person when it comes to personality. When it comes to Gina, usually he's very serious. So if you want to go, you know, the game get very serious, you want your teammate to have their focus on, maybe you should put on G9's voice pack as well.
Well, we need to put on voice pack to remind everyone, to let everyone else know to watch this stream, because we want that 1 million concurrent viewers. The PMPL Season 3 t-shirt permanent in-game is still up for grabs. Level 3 has yet to be unlocked. We have achieved level 2 of 750,000 concurrent viewers. So, well, you know what to do. Let everyone know. Ask them to watch on multiple platforms. They can watch on multiple platforms. They want to watch on Facebook or on YouTube, multiple languages. They can watch it on the phone. They can watch it on PC, laptop, or even on the smart TV. So it's a modern age, right? You can catch PUBG Mobile wherever you are. So no excuses. Gotta watch PUBG Mobile.
No phone, no problem. Just head over to your neighbor's place and just ask them to have an extra device. These days, it's almost impossible for anybody to say they don't have any device, because usually the people that even we know, we work with, even the people that we don't even know, I can see them carrying 2 devices at one time. So maybe you can put all your devices up for PUBG Mobile. We can unlock this magnificent t-shirt, so exclusive, it's so limited. This is the only time you can get this, and all of us in South Asia region can get it as well.
Yeah, like you made a good point, right? So people nowadays carry multiple mobile devices. Well, you can turn it on. Why not, right? Sometimes when, like, if you're at home, if you're in front of the PC, the laptop, you can have that as well. And then your smart TV, you can turn on that as well. So whatever that I listed earlier on, you just turn on everything. Just turn on the PMPL, because we want that in-game shirt, that permanent in-game shirt.
Yeah, I do want to know, is there any smartwatch where you can actually watch a PUBG Mobile on it? Is there any smartwatch that can actually watch any PUBG Mobile tournaments like on the phone, like walking like this? And I don't think so yet. Maybe in the future now. Maybe in the future that's gonna happen.
Another idea?
Not really another idea. I think in the future we have that.
So that's probably already in progress.
I have a feeling it will be, because right now we're going to jump into the second match of Miramar, and nobody wants to miss this match here today. We're down to the final day, and this is going to be the last of Miramar we're going to witness.
Yeah, this will be the final Miramar in the PMPL SEA Championship, and oh my goodness, this is just going to be so good. We have good memories in Miramar. The one memory that I'll always remember is the MR5 one.
Yeah.
The one where he no-look nade and got that chicken dinner.
That's definitely true.
Yeah, that was like what, in day number 2?
I'm glad actually there's not much flying cars this time. When it comes to Miramar,
yeah.
We've seen so many players unlicensed when it comes to driving, and the driving skills is just off the chart. That they have been flying cars all over the place. Yes, it's 2021. Definitely we're going to head in 2022 very soon, but we don't need to see any more flying cars in Miramar, and so far we haven't seen yet.
Yeah, well, I guess it's good for the players. I guess everyone kind of learned from what happened in the past, right? It's like, okay, if you do this, the car will flip and all that. So everyone's starting to like, okay, let's not do whatever happened in the past. So maybe that's
They
how
try
we see
to
less of
avoid.
it.
They try to avoid the mistake as much as they can, because this is the day they cannot afford to make any mistake at all. One simple mistake, one mishap at the wrong time, in the wrong place might cause the whole team to go down. We've seen that before. I think it was 4 rivals yesterday when they were in Wrangle, and they accidentally kind of have a drift 360 degree and then just going on reverse gear all the way with the buggy. I think it was Appy or Apple, either one of them, and they got right in the straight line of sight of their enemy, and there's just no time for them to hop down the buggy or even start his gear to move forward and straight down. The rest of the team tried to rescue him. The whole team just lost like that.
Yeah, I know, right? So if one person starts to flip or starts to do that drifting thing, then the entire team starts to be like, okay, do we want to save him? Do we not want to save him? It becomes a dilemma.
Yeah.
So you don't want
do
to be
you
caught in
want
that
to be a
dilemma.
good friend, or do you want to bring the whole team down?
Yeah.
That's a big dilemma, by the way, because a lot here, huge stake will be lost. Like, they literally put off their championship, the prize pool. There's a lot to PMGC at stake if they do something really a minor mistake, seems to me, to us, or for all of our eyes. We might see it's such a minor mistake, but it is such a huge impact for the entire dynamic of the match itself and their team. They're just gonna, have the chance we might not get into the slot of globals later.
Yeah, I know, right? Like those few points may mean a lot, right? So, but then again, let's see. I think a lot of people have learned from previous experiences, even from watching other teams. Like, okay, if that happens, let's not do that. Like, it's never a good idea. And
it's
sometimes
best to just neglect that person.
Yeah, it may sound cruel.
Sometimes it's the best for the team.
Yeah, it's how the saying goes, right? If you care for them, you have to let them go.
Sometimes they have to see the bigger picture. That's it. It's the bigger picture. If it's savable, why not? If it's not been, if they have any covers, they have enough smoke, they have enough utilities to fight back and retaliate, why not? It might be something like a, how do you say, what's in these guys again? Forgot the word. I always lost 4 words these days. It's something like a terrible mistake that being done, such a coincidence. You get me, right? So it's not something that bad if they can turn the opportunity around and make it into their side. But it's not really always that positive. It's not always turn out to be something good coming out of it. It depends on the circumstances as well. If there's any covers, if they have enough in terms of the economy, or if there's any other team approaching them as well. So they have to be careful of that. And plus, they also have to think about the timing when it comes to the circle and the blue zone. There's so much to consider about, so they cannot have any more second to waste on something that's so small. It's not even, there's no room for it.
Yeah, there's no room for error. Plus, we're down to the last 4 games, so that doesn't help as well, right? Yeah, like time is running out. But it's also maybe high time for Bigetron RA. I'm really looking forward to see if they can really pull off a prank to everyone, because we've seen them done that. Like, I remember like in SEA Championship before, I think it was season 2 or something about that. Or even in season 1, season 2, they pulled a prank and then they got that championship. Like, they came from behind, something like that.
They just like to sprint it last minute and just all out push their all cylinders, all their whatever they have, just in the very last minute. Now that's what I really anticipate when it comes to the final day of the grand final. So that's where all the teams are desperate enough. They're up to the point, they push themselves to the more than they have. Like, it's off their limits, it's off the charts here. It's up to the point they have nothing to lose anymore. It's do now nothing. You know, it's best to usually humans do regret doing nothing instead of doing something. So if they did try their best and didn't make it out and didn't happen, at least they won't have the feeling of regret. What if we actually did this, you know?
Correct.
But they actually do it, so there's something else to, you know, feel regret about. Maybe just learn something out of new experience.
Correct. Don't have the regret of what if.
Yeah.
Right? You just do it.
That's the worst feeling ever.
I know, right? It's like, oh, what if I did this? What if I ask her out? What if I don't ask her out? You know, something like that. So you don't have that regret feeling. You just do it, and then after that, you don't regret about it. And then you can tell yourself at least like, I tried. Or whatever the outcome is, I try. And if the outcome doesn't favor, oh, it's okay. It just happens.
Now he takes this very personally for Sir Cloud, by the way.
Never live your life with regrets.
That's kind of
that's
true.
the line.
So same goes for the players. Hopefully they can go full all out. We do want to see some teams that still have not been performing quite well, like EVOS Reborn. Where are they? Same goes for MS Chonburi. We missed their first week and second week performance. They haven't shown us their best yet. And now we're down to the last final of Miramar. Can they still get back into their usual momentum and bring that memories back and just imply it back in this last Miramar game?
And where is the Infinity? Oh, I mean, we've seen them like putting up like very strong individual performances in the league, during the league. And very strong performance, obviously, because they were the previous Southeast Asia champions. Where is the Infinity? I want to see the Infinity like perform well. We haven't seen much. Yes, they do have the PMGC slot. They could be contented, but then again, Team Secret has a PMGC slot as well. You don't see them slowing down.
Yeah, nobody is slowing down. There's nobody gonna slow down at this point. They cannot even slow down. They're being forced to push forward. I have to say, if they want to slow down for the players, definitely their coaches and managers gonna whack them from the back and lash them from the back as well, because there's no room at all. Maybe they need some motivation of some sort. Maybe they're exhausted for some players, just too tiring, and they need to focus for such a long time, the entire month there, if we're including the league as well. But they need to put in their minds that this might be their last chance to get into the globals, and it's so hard to get in there because right now, heading into our last Miramar, we're gonna miss this golden desert, and it's gonna be a very dry land as well. Let's just fly into it and look how it will actually plays by the players.
Good point when you say that this could be their last chance, you know, because assuming that their season ends after today, like they don't go to the globals, then it's maybe a 3-month gap until the next season. So it's going to be 3 months of like, what are you going to do in 3 months, right? So you got to make the best out of this, try to get to the globals so you get a back-to-back. No player in reality wants to have that long gap, so everyone wants a good run. And let's see if this can happen. So it's going to start off from Impala all the way to La Coberia, going down to Valle de Mar. That could be a little bit far, but I think it's a kind of okay flat path.
Yeah, this is pretty much even for most of the players. Easy enough for them to drop wherever they want. I think it's reachable for most of them. Pretty much reachable for everybody at this point. But back about the circle now, seems like it. Yesterday we kind of have almost a very similar kind of a circle, very even split out. So we might see a very generous circle as well. Do we have any team that changed their drop spot for now? Puerto Paraíso for Victoria Aliens, definitely Des. Los Leones will be Chonburi sharing with the Eagle Esports, but Monte Nuevo again. The usual circle, but this is going to be a tough one because there's only one direction for most of the teams going to is on the western side.
Yeah, it's going to be a very, very familiar circle. It feels like yesterday, you know, even yesterday it was like the Irango circle was kind of similar, kind of familiar. But when you, okay, so you talked about like if any teams change their drop spots. Geek Fam kind of changed their drop spot. This time they dropped kind of like a little bit on the southern side of where they usually drop. But that's not a big change. Plus, it doesn't really matter at this point since the circle moves towards the left side. Again, everyone else will be looking at this like, again, can we get like a better circle or like closer to our side? I know.
But you know what? This might be a different side of circle. Just to remind you guys again, before we're going to get into the game for the last match of Miramar, just share, hit and smash the share and like button. And don't forget to tag away all your friends, family, whoever there is in your Facebook or YouTube list. Just tag them as well and force them to watch with you. I'm begging. Do I have to need to sing that song again to beg you guys just to share the stream? And just, you know, the more the merrier. Why not? We're almost hitting Christmas. So, yeah, we're going to be a very merry Christmas. And just getting yourself a good Christmas present with a permanent set and permanent t-shirt, like before Christmas, pre-Christmas present. Back to the side of FaZe Clan, I did want to mention about them usually dropping around Picado, right? So there are chances the circle might favoring there instead of Montenuevo, because it does kind of a bit towards more this centralized, not just totally favoring on the western side entirely. It's like not Montenuevo at the center of it, so we might have a chance here to land just on the outskirts of Picado, if that actually happens.
If it's on the outskirts of Picado, then it's going to be a lot of flat land, maybe some small hills, and that's about it for these players to play. So it's going to be a bit open. And I personally appreciate an open circle, especially if it's the final few circles, so that things get a little bit more exciting. If it's like a compound circle and everyone goes like, oh, I'll hang on to this house, you hang on to that house. If we don't have the circle, only we move. So the game could slow down a little bit. So if it's an open circle, then we can expect more excitement for this final Miramar.
It's kind of true. Not so bad for that thought. But back about 4 rivals there. And take this compound for themselves. Nobody going to contest it. So it's pretty much the same basic of PUBG Mobile when it comes to this match. Drop, loot, survive, rotate, get the compound, defend, and it repeats itself.
Yeah,
that's just it.
That should be like a t-shirt, right? I don't know if there's like a t-shirt out there that's like drop, loot, what was it again? Drop, loot, repeat?
Drop, loot, survive.
Drop, loot, survive, repeat. Yeah, that could be a nice, cool t-shirt. And again, we're dishing out ideas here. So if you see that t-shirt being produced, then you know where it came from. But then again, here we have it. So GD still at the 16 slot. I guess we did talk about like the miracle, like if you're number 16, suddenly you will have a boost up. But so far after that game number 1, we still see GD not really putting out much and still at the last place.
But right now, GD, they're not worrying that much when it comes to, they really just want the slot for the globals, that's it. They don't aim that high, they just want to get into the slot, and they got themselves in their country finals. And also the entire league with the accumulation points, they got the target. And now they just want to, you know, get the gist of the other teams when it comes to South Asia. They don't aim that much for the championship. Just taking their own time, maybe to experiment some stuff throughout the entire league of Season 4 here. But for the case of Secret, they're really close to getting that number 1 spot if they can maintain and defend that position for the entire day. But the gap will be closer and closer when it comes to chasing points. It's going to be Bigetron RA aliens. Also, we have BN United sharing with Chonburi's. But I think just now we have another team. El Pozo, BN United, and also the Xaviers. Los Leones is actually taking Eagle Esports and also the Chonburi's. Now, FaZe, this is classic for them, taking all the highest point there is. But do you think there's anybody passing by here? I think it's going to be on top of Chumasero.
I think for now it's okay. Looking at their timing of their rotation is fairly early. And for them to be in this location, I think it's going to be all right. They're not gatekeeping anyone. So they'll be like, okay, if we're in this location, it moves up maybe to like, even the third circle, they could still be in it. So it's more like a chill location for them rather than a defensive or offensive position.
So they can actually take their own time. Hopefully they have enough resources to actually stay there for a bit. If they want to camp out, they have to make sure they have all the utilities, especially the smoke, in case they're being ambushed. They still can have a get away with it if they have enough smoke to bridge out from that kind of a situation. But back about Axis RedONE here, just gonna find as much loot as possible. Team Secret might just caught the eyes from the Xaviers. They're exchanging fires. Rabies having a tough time to get out from that warehouse. It's quite an open field the moment he jumps out. Now, Kid definitely don't want to give the point away. He wants to chase in, going in full force here by Team Secret. Not showing any sign of mercy at all. So the Xavier lost one man since the start here. I'm not sure where are the rest of their members. Still in a pose if I'm not mistaken, but Team Secret really very proactive in this round.
Yeah, they need to be, because now the gap between Team Secret and Bigetron RA, with that one elimination, it's 12. So, but the tiebreaker could favor Team Secret because of the number of chicken dinners that they have. But then again, it's we take it as like a 12 for now. So every point matters, because if Team Secret drops out early, assuming that Team Secret gets a similar performance like round number 1, Bigetron RA gets another chicken dinner, at least a top 2, top 3 finish, they could overtake Team Secret. So now they cannot chill anymore. Team Secret need to play like how we've seen them for the last 2 days.
It's kind of true now. They cannot afford to make mistakes, especially to have one man down. Team Secret need all 4 men here to actually get a solid victory. Side of Chonburi having a tough time since day number 1 of the grand final itself. I'm not sure where is the old Chonburis that we missed. I do remember them being one of the best firing when it comes to firepower. They were one of the best when it comes to Super Weekend back then. But they just lost it. Maybe they are a bit having doubt within themselves, you know. It's all about the mental game here for the players. They need to have confidence, not just within themselves, with their teammates as well. They have to trust to have each other's back, to have to trust the decision made by the scouter or even the IGL. Even those coming up for the supports, they need to know when to go for the flank side and give the suppressing fires. Now the circle's going to pop anytime soon. It might be on top of Chumacera. Nobody's actually on top of the mountains yet. So this is going to be it. It's just on the in between southern side, just a bit off southern side of Montenegro. So we might end it up in Chumacera if that favors there. But it's still going to be a 50-50 course since it's still in early phase of the match itself.
Yeah, it's still fairly okay. And we did talk about like FaZe Clan's position, whether it's okay or not for them. So they're right smack in the middle of Chumacera right now. And that's where we talked about like they would definitely be okay unless, well, someone tries to take over their compound. But at least until after the 3rd circle, they'll be fine right in the middle of Chumacera. So it's going to be okay for them for now. Geek Fam, out of all the teams, tanking on the blue. Geek Fam, they still need to put in performance if they want to go up to the first spot. But now Volky with the long range of the Sata. Sata seems like he doesn't know where to go.
Where did that shot come from? It's going to be up from the heels. And Volky didn't scout out all the entire team of GD. He just saw one man there. It's going to be Satar. But he didn't spot out those actually in the shadows. Sneersil shot quite a lot here. Taking out almost the entire magazine, just going to reload it again and just go for another round. There you go, spraying over. While Team Secret now hoping to get on Onyx's side, they will try to pick up the challenge. They definitely know Onyx is here. They deliberately want to take up this fight. They definitely want to go in as well for Onyx. As Sky's not showing off any mercy. Straight away, going to blow off his pickup truck, while Axe is still fighting against GD.
And Rabbit's been taken out by Kid, and that one goes down to Ventores. So we can see that the Eagles looks like they're fighting against FaZe Clan. Now FaZe Clan, well, 4 more games, if they can come out with something spectacular, they could still take the top spot. Although it's kind of difficult, but let's see what's going to happen. They start off with Ventores now. He tries to finish off Datcom, but he doesn't have a good angle onto him. If he overpicks, he could be gunned down by Namshin or Parajin.
I'm not really happy with FaZe's position right now. They need to fan out more. Ventores way too much in the front line. Tony K might join in, giving him a bit of a hand and extra support there. Namshin need to help his teammate, but kind of hard to land the shots here because of the terrain itself. So many structures in between the pits and the valleys and all the small hills really make it difficult for them to make any calls. To move forward, they need to save that combat. A bit too late here. Quite a clear execution coming up from FaZe Clan. Tony K and Ventores still going for the push.
And something had just happened to one of the team members from Axis Red 1. A vehicle has been blown up, so now they're playing with 3 team members. Now we're giving focus on the FaZe Clan, but now we move forward to Axis Red 1 playing with 3 team members, GDGIDS. And they still have a full squad, though their position is not that good. Don't think they'll be interested to take over the compound of Axis Red 1.
Kind of hard actually to do
Infinity.
that. They need to get on the other side. They need to have a wide angle to work with. Nexus stopping Infinity from moving forward. There you go, suppressing them from moving, but they're still going to move. It's going to be a bit of wave coming up from Forest, but Infinity parked themselves right on the outskirts. Now, this is not so great news for Exist. They have two teams fighting them at one time.
Yeah, kind of a sandwich situation here. Someone's taking care of them from the lower ground, and now obviously Infinity is coming to sandwich Axis for another angle. It's going to be a 4v3 scenario. They're starting to move in with the nades coming in from Newsy as well as Godtuni, and they actually take down Volky. And this, oh wait a second, that's a self-nade. Micah self-nade Volky.
Oh, that's really huge mishap. Infinity Mela burning out. It's going to be a barbecue moment for Infinity, but Axis RedONE, this is not great. Micah still trying to do a bit of redemption, and there goes trying to play around the corner, trying to find the rest of Infinity. It's just too much of a mistake there. One nade that not should be done at that moment. Taking Voki out, I definitely sure that Voki is screaming out his lungs right now.
I know, right? It's like, Micah, what did you just do? Oh, somebody's going to do the laundry after
Usually
this.
it's going to be like, why?
It's like, why? Okay, I can imagine someone's going to wash the bathroom after this.
Oh, it's back up to Montenuevo. We're actually still going to be Montenuevo up north, all the way hard shift there. Coming up from this other side, it's going to be, I think, Bigetron RA is there as well. Same goes from Valdemar. So many teams coming out already into the circle. Left and right, even center is already full up, populated. No way it's vacant unless it's coming up from the northern side. These Xaviers saying a bit of a greeting there. Just brush their shoulders together between another team, while BN United still scouting over FaZe. Now, FaZe have been holding this compound for quite some time. Shunos, I think he definitely scout out a couple of members of FaZe, but not the entire team yet. There you go. Giving back the information to the whole roster.
And FaZe Clan's position, now this is the third circle, right? We did talk about their position. They are still in the circle, so kind of expected that, and that is why they chose that location. So it's a good one. I mean, you want to survive at least until the 4th, 5th circle, at least, and that's where all mayhem will start. You don't want to go into the 4th or 5th circle onwards with only 3 or 2 without a full squad, basically. And with that kind of position, they can surely maintain a full squad, so that's good news for them for now. Let's see what's going to happen after this. But it's also going to question of like MS Chonburi, Geek Fam, starting to make them move. Hopefully they can get to the circle safely, but not for Frankie.
I have a feeling right now Infinity is actually going on a good run. And they're just trying to shoot and gun without taking out Frankie straight away. Xavier Duke, I think that fires him on. They actually try to run away for Xaviers, but definitely Duke have no exit out and will finish off with the rest of Infinity anytime soon. Now, Geek Fam taking Infinity. Now, Infinity, if they're not aware of, there might be ham between two teams here. They have to be extra careful. They're already giving away their position, but Team Secret actually tried to challenge Geek Fam first.
Yeah, so Geek Fam have no choice but to park themselves on the opposite side of the road. But look who's waiting for them on the hilltop. It's Infinity. They're both in the circle. It's likely that the circle will move away from this area, but the Chonburi looks like TG30 goes down to Nuance.
BN United, Capone tried to cook up the nade, waiting for Jasper. He heard the footsteps on the other side, the gunshot just now. Capone really tried to hide himself as much as possible, playing around the shadows and cooking up the nade, but unsure where to toss it. He tossed it over to Ponzai first, but that giving away his position. Pop definitely knows where he's at. Swap over to Scar L. Jasper still lingering around the corner. BN United, the rest of them try to just smuggle that away.
Whoa!
That was just... My God.
Yeah, Ponzai just exploded the vehicle, so that's one for him, but Ponzai could get another one on the Capone. Capone now 50% of health left. Ponzai tosses out the molly onto the left side. Ponzai will start to move in, and Capone will definitely go down. The cover fire coming in from the top, but that will not be able to help Ponzai that much, and Ponzai will go out.
Down to one member here, very handicapped for the side of BN United, but it's not impossible as long as Silence stay quiet as he's living up his name because he's alone, but taking a minivan all over the place. The most tankiest vehicle out there with 2000 HP. Back to Montenuevo we go with the fork there. Infinity, they got themselves quite a number of eliminations, 5-4 now. Bigetron RA start to move, taking a bit of a very weird, awkward position if you ask me. Now, try to get himself onto a higher ground just to see where the Eagle Esports shooting them from. While have EVOS Reborn on the other side. Now, they don't want to put themselves in a grave danger for Bigetron RA Aliens. They have to be aware there's more than one team in this particular vicinity.
Oh yeah, they want to take over this compound, right? Because this compound is in the circle. If they can get it, then they'll be good for the next circle at least. But the Eagles will not make it easy for them. It's going to be a 4v3. Now they're starting to move in. Pubg tosses out his own nade. It will not land onto anyone. Looks like the Eagles, they're well spread out though. So looks like Bigetron RA Aliens, they're going to take advantage of this chopper together with Namshi in the same compound. Whereas Pubg on the other building. QB goes down somewhere else. Infinity onto Geek Fam.
Jumping straight into another war here. Another brawl.
Oh!
Nice finish off. That's going to be really precise, accurate coming out from that shot. My God, Infinity Newsy didn't even whiff that finish off one more member. Liquid tossing out to his chopper. And also finish off by Luxy straight away. He didn't even have a breather. Now only down to Namshin and also one more player at the back line there. He needs to get out for Eagle Esports.
Okay, so it's going to be tough for Geek Fam, but we'll hold that thought for a second. Let's see what's going to happen here with Namshin together with Parajin. So they are still playing within the circle, so that's good news. But Bigetron RA Aliens still a full squad trying to get where Namshin is at. The smoke will be popped up by Namshin. Liquid is cooking up his own nade. Will he toss it onto the side on Namshin? Will he be able to connect? But Luxy takes out Namshin. This is their signal. They'll start to move in.
Parajin no way can save his mate anymore. He needs to get out. He just, you know, build a ship and go for another place to hide. That's what Silent been doing for BN United. He's still surviving by far. Ryzer finish off straight away. An easy elimination point there by the side of Bigetron RA Aliens. With 2 elimination points, they play it quite slow. Bigetron RA Aliens want to play this very safe. They really want to secure the title for championship. But the circle next one going to pop, and it's going to be in no man's land on the southern side. The only teams inside the whole team is going to be the Chonburis. Onyx halfway there. Seeing goes for FaZe, really close by to approach the circle from the northern side.
Yep, and it's pretty much the same scenario for the top 2 teams, Team Secret as well as Bigetron RA Aliens. Both of them still on the outside of the circle, but not too far as well. They still need to move, but it's not that far. That's the good news at least. But for the Vampires, oh, these teams of Vampires, 4 rivals, they are very, very far. Kid takes out Silence from BN United somewhere else. And this area, no more time. 15 more seconds on the clock.
Oh, they need to move Vampires. They might lose this. You have to think quite a blue. It's going to be the 6th phase later on. Eagles, Parajin found out by Luxy. They have been chasing his tail for such a long time. They're really committed just to take down the entirety of Eagle Esports. But now EVOS Reborn was slowly creeping in. They will actually get into the circle the same where Bigetron RA Aliens are. F4 Rivals will be taking on Vampire Stone, who's still inside the blue zone for Vampire. Cannot even advance. But on the side of Parajin, look at his end. Nobody wants to be in his position right now.
Oh, yeah, that's it. So that nade to roll them. But let's move over to 4 rivals versus the Vampires. So Flucap goes down. 2 stars. We need to pick him up, but can he pick him up? That's going to be a bit difficult. Ravenclaw will start to move in to get rid of Stone. The nade toss onto their side. It will connect, but not enough to take them down. But look at this, Choo Choo. They are not in the circle at all. They need to fight. The fight must end.
Oh. Both teams are not in a winning situation. Oh, that Molotov.
Oh!
My God, stop.
2 stops. Looks like he's stopped by the blue zone, but Luxy's going to take advantage of this. Now, Bigetron RA Aliens. Oh, where did that nade come from? Oh, it's an explosion. Where did the explosion come from? But Happy will take advantage of this. Rappy trying to take down Ravenclaw, but not enough to take him down yet. They're still on the outside the zone. But 4 rivals. Happy is actually inside, so he's going to take advantage by farming the eliminations.
And Liquid try to just pressure on the side, making sure they cannot move forward. No way for the entry point coming up for Vampires and 4 rivals. Slowly bleeding now. And I think April is just going to play the healing game. Spamming that singular button. GD taking on the X. And EVOS start to take a sweep out for the entirety of Bigetron RA Aliens. We did mention they might just have to clash. Ryu taking on Onyx. 4 rivals still going against Vampires here. And EVOS just going to be the housekeeping team. Look at the mass, and they will clean it up and eliminated at 10th. It's going to be Bigetron RA Aliens.
Oh, and Bigetron RA Aliens going up. That means Team Secret has an opportunity to actually widen out the gap. Let's see what's going to happen, because now that gap is only 7 points between each other. Red Face goes down to the explosion of this vehicle. Micro Boy is still alive together with Liza. They can still pick up KL together with Red Face, but it's not going to be easy to nade on the Micro Boy. Good thing it didn't take him down. But Team Secret against EVOS Reborn.
Oh, I did want to ask, where is Team Secret? They're entirely at the back line, not doing nothing, just sitting things out. Well, they might just take the opportunity against EVOS Reborn, who's kind of low right now and in the middle of such a chaotic moment. FaZe, on the other hand, finish off straight off Infinity from afar. But they need to move forward here. Not that too far from the circle, but there's so many teams to cut across. We're talking about FaZe versus Infinity. Also, GD, Daybot is still there somewhere. He might be the thorn on the side of FaZe, but I think they spot him out first.
Yeah, they definitely know their positions. Now, just look at this as well. The minimap, the circle doesn't exactly favor anyone, so everyone still need to make their move into the circle. Tony K. FaZe Clan is still full squad though, so that's good news for them. If they can put in a good performance, they could jump up into third spot. So let's see what's going to happen here. So it's going to be FaZe Clan against GD. GD, only one team member left, that's Daybot. Daybot trying to move around, but Daybot still playing by the edge of the blue.
Four rivals start to take a fight against EVOS. This is a win situation for Team Secret because they are next to EVOS, by the way, being a hand between two teams. FaZe, on the other hand, tried to shut down whatever there is left on this side of the circle. There goes Johnny K going for the front line, trying to pressure Daybot to reveal himself. Such a nice combination. Both of them survive by the end of the day and just going to revive a bit more. MR5, he doesn't have much time. The blue is shrink and they need to reset as well.
Yeah, they need to reset quickly because there's no more time. The zone is closing and this is the sixth circle that we're talking about. So the zone will be painful, will be merciless. So they need to make that move. But Chonburi will go down with a long range shot coming in from Bonsai. And Microboy will be the one stealing it away. So EVOS Reborn gets that elimination point.
Last member, Microboy, again for EVOS Reborn. Every single time is going to be left with only Microboy since the last match here. Slowly closing in while proning, snaking himself into the circle. A FaZe Clan kind of struggles in the middle. Tony K at the back line. Victorious taking the flank. Team Secret, the only team that nobody giving enough attention to. They might just take this in the back again.
Yeah, it could be, it could be. So now we look at the odds, right? Like Team Secret as well as FaZe Clan, they're the only two teams still with a full squad. MS Chonburi with 3, the rest of them with 1. Chonburi goes down to Microboy, that's a confirmation. But Jumper goes down to call back for FaZe Clan.
Yep. But do they have enough smoke? I think they do. They didn't actually take any brawls just now for the side of Team Secret, so the economy-wise not that bad. Tony K fighting mano to mano here with Zembe, but MR5 for the support again. Finish it off straight away. That's the end for Team Onyx. It's down to 4.
Oh, Happy now trying to take advantage of the Chonburis, but Happy been spotted out by Ponzai, and Ponzai, the hero for MS Chonburi, taking out 4 rivals. Now we're down to the top 3 Team Secret in it. FaZe Clan is in it as well. MS Chonburi will need to reset quickly.
Yep, they only have 30 seconds left for the side of Chonburis, but Ponzai still picked the fight up. Now, that's quite early, isn't it? I have a bad feeling about this. Ponzai should have waited the rest of the team to reset themselves, but at the same time, they want to take the advantage with Team Secret being fight down by the rest of FaZe Clan. Now, this is Team Secret being hammed by Chonburis and also FaZe, but a bit too early for Ponzai to move forward alone, taking the solo for now. But Ponzai, he buying a bit more time, pop a bit of head, and Ponzai shot down on Kid again.
Yeah, Kid goes down, but Kid gets the second one. Ponzai almost taking out another team member from Team Secret. First aid kit will be popped out by Ponzai. The nade toss onto the side, but it will not let the zone will start to close in. And FaZe Clan, they are in the circle already.
They are literally at the edge of it, and the others have to move forward for a bit. But Ponzai, the moment he just moved forward, he's going to be exposing himself quite a lot. Now, Team Secret managed to revive Kid, but he needs a bit more space to actually reset himself. But Ponzai managed to take down Kid one more time.
One more.
And now Fredo just reached on time, but he's still being knocked down by the rest of Jasper from afar. Fredo finished off singles for Kid. Now, this is not great for Team Secret. Down to only one man, last man surviving, while Corpora and the rest of FaZe now trying to rush forward. The Chonburi is trying to hide themselves well, but at the higher grounds taken by FaZe, they have a wider angle to play with.
Well, this could be FaZe Clan's moment. Look at the numbers, it does favor the Jumper goes down to Ventorius within Dawson on the Jasper tries to revive his teammate. Eye shots almost win out the last team member standing for Team Secret. He doesn't have his own, he's going to be forced to move, and he goes down. Third place for Team Secret. So it's going to be FaZe Clan and MS Chonburi. It's the ties who's going to take home this second chicken dinner. Pop the last man standing with only 10% of health, and FaZe Clan is in the house. The first chicken dinner in the grand finals for FaZe Clan. This time, them getting a total number of 13 elimination points.
My goodness, FaZe, even though they already got themselves that PMGC slot, why not for more? Well, the Chonburis did quite well this time. They rotated quite where they need to be. And Team Secret, I have to say, their rotation just now, if they move a bit fast, like how previously we mentioned about Team Secret not taking the opportunity back then, the same goes here again. EVOS, when fighting against, if I'm not mistaken, was Geek Fam, it was Geek Fam or Exit one back then. If Team Secret actually take the opportunity to be the third party, they actually might get the better compound and also a huge upgrade of loot after that. But they were a bit too hesitant, a bit too slow when it comes to make the rotation move forward. But nevertheless, FaZe, they didn't get this easy. They really fought their way to it and they were really putting out a lot of effort.
And besides that, because Team Secret, they got a 3rd place finish, it was better than Bigetron RA.
He got at 10th place.
Yeah, who got 10th place, so they widened out the gap with Bigetron RA. 3 more games to go, anything could still happen, but let's celebrate Kopai, Vintorious, MR5, as well as Tony K, the team members from FaZe Clan, and it looks like Vintorious may be the MVP.
Yep, definitely true. I'm loving the fact they're swapping over for the MVP moment for each of the players of FaZe Clan. But congratulations again for FaZe. Here comes a bit of highlight in case you missed that last match of Miramar, by the way, of our grand finals here. FaZe has been shooting since the start. I'm not doubting their shooting skills at all. But for the side of Infinity, they tried to do the same, but sometimes they're a bit too reckless here. They how do I say it? They have a bit of a over-tunneling vision about what's in front only. They always got caught by the sides. Sometimes they're just not too careful.
Yeah, I know, right? But I don't know, is it the thought that, oh, we already got the PMGC slot, that's why they're like, kind of like chill.
Reckless,
yeah, like they don't think that much, they just play the game as it is, and whatever it is, then that's it. But, well, again, the comparison is like Team Secret, right? They also got the slot, but they're playing their hearts out.
Nice headshot just now. That was a really nice headshot, a very far one as well. The headshot just now from the sniper coming out from teams. But back to Team Secret here, that was a nice moment catching up for you guys that actually missed it. Bigetron RA, they almost had it, but it's just they attracted way too much attention here. 2 teams actually shooting down on them. EVOS on that side. The other side we have 4 rivals, also the Chonburis. They fight against the FaZe as well. It's 3v1 for them.
Yeah, and just look at this. So the circle didn't really favor anyone.
And definitely true.
Yeah.
It ended up in no man's land every single time.
I know, right? It keeps going like whenever it moves, it goes to an open area. So you can say that nobody's favored by the circle. So everyone had a fair share of like work hard to get that chicken dinner moment.
Really hard, extremely hard. We can see that because just now, Team Secret actually have the favor to actually win that because they actually have 4 men, but they're a bit too late and they're being pressured by the blue and they try to force themselves to climb down quite as fast as possible. If they move a bit early, they might have a bit of time to figure out where to stand and where to put them stuff. But just now, it was because of a bit too late. FaZe actually hide themselves way too brilliant. I have to say, it was ingenious coming out from them to use the ledges, the very small hills there. They're kind of hard for Team Secret to land their vision on. The Chonburi is keeping the pressure on Team Secret, not making them as calm as before to make decisions, so they kind of lose the sight on the side of FaZe Clan, and FaZe Clan know when to take the opportunity, and that was perfect run, even though they were low in terms of firepower and men, but still managed to clutch it out for FaZe.
And the part where they actually went to the middle, to Masera one, that was brilliant from them as well. So that's why they survived a 4-man squad up until the 4th circle at least, and then they start to shoot everyone else down. So, but whereas everyone else is like, oh, we have to fight our way into the circle. We lost 1, we lost 2, and by the time FaZe and Choklan is like, hey, I got all 4, so I take advantage of this.
It's kind of true. And GD usually they drop around Masera. I'm surprised they dropped down. I think it was way down to Valdemar, but FaZe actually dropped around Picardo. But based on the circle of flat pass just now, they decided to take to Masera all along, and that was a wise decision coming up from them. And congratulations again for FaZe Clan, finally back. But where will they land themselves in the first page here?
And this will be the question. I think it's going to be 3rd place, maybe.
Is it that much?
You think it's a little bit less than that?
Maybe on 4th.
Maybe on 4th. Okay, maybe still on 4th. But the team that's currently 2 rounds not performing at all, Geek Fam.
Geek Fam, Bigetron RA, both of them bowing out quite early.
Yeah, But worse for Geek Fam because it's 2 rounds. They got nothing. Zilch. 0 points for Geek Fam. But let's celebrate Victorious here, the MVP. He's always up there. If you can't think about it, right? Since day 1 up until now, he's always showing up anywhere. Even Tony K has his off day, but Victorious doesn't have an off day.
That's kind of true. Victorious always be, the one that's kind of the man in the shadow that quite giving a lot of impact for the team, but not always the highest elimination points down there. He always the one that helps with the knockdown and finish off by Tony K sometimes. But Victorious, I have to say, he's really crucial for the teams. Always get himself in the position where he needs to be, and they got themselves that 13 elimination points from his 7 out of 13 just now.
Okay, so my eyes looking. Okay, so it's not zilch for Geek Fam. There's 1 point in 2 games. That's an average of 0.5 per game, and that's definitely not good in the fact that you are chasing for that first spot. But then again, if you are somehow contented for the PMGC slot, they're still in it. But if they continue on like this, they could lose the spot as well.
That might be the case. Definitely true. I have to agree. On the side of Infinity, they still managed to land 8 elimination points here. So they will not move that much, but still going to be pushed down by the rest of Team FaZe. The Chonburi, on the other hand, will climb quite a bit when it comes to them pushing up the overall rankings later. But Team Secret, even though they got themselves to a place, but the gap between them and the rest of the team in the top 5 might be a bit smaller now than previous, like on the second day.
And this is a better round for EVOS Reborn.
Oh, definitely true.
Yeah, but they need a little bit more because, okay, so for FaZe Clan, they still got the PMGC slot, regardless, right? It's either the trophy or the PMGC slot, which is, yeah, the obvious answer. But for EVOS, they must get the PMGC slot, if not, the season ends. But let's look at this head-to-head comparison between Ponzai as well as Victorious. Ponzai, he's been the star man for Chonburi's in this round, so a good showing. Just look at the damage output, 1075 versus Victorious 824. Although Victorious gets more eliminations, but it's okay, 6 and 7, it's not that far.
I have to say, Ponzai, sometimes when he tossed that grenade, he's just so on point. I'm not sure how these guys calculated the angles and everything. It feels like they have 200 million IQs in their head, and it feels like they are more greater than Einstein himself. I just don't know how they calculated the angles. Sometimes it just never misses. And also sometimes the accuracy when it comes to spraying it out, they don't even use the entire magazine. It's enough to shoot such a long distance as well. That's what these two guys have to offer for Victorious, also Ponzai. Victorious is definitely loving his Mini 14 if I'm not mistaken, usually.
Well, their math teacher is proud, that's for sure. Like, yeah, you calculated all the angles.
Maybe physics.
Physics teacher as well. So it's going to be math teacher. Everyone's going to hashtag done claim after this. Like, hey, that's my kid. What do you teach? Oh, math or physics. Oh, yeah. Okay, you both win either way.
Yeah, contribute in their life.
I know, right? But looking at some of the stats here, I can see that just look at GD's numbers, right? So they dish out a lot of damage, but only managed to get 1 elimination point. So arguably the biggest losers when it comes to the return of investment in this round.
Oh, this is gonna hurt them quite a lot. Definitely GD is still gonna stay at the 16th place, the consistency that we wish never have. But the thing is, they are not that worried. They are not that worried so much because of the fact they got themselves the PMGC slot, so they can chill for a bit. It's not that harmful for them, even if they didn't make it for the top 3 anyways. Now here comes the overall stats with 57 total elimination. A lot of players actually finish off by the blue. If I'm not mistaken, it's 1 point where X's RedONE kind of grenade their own teammate as well. With 7,000 over total healing, 56 total knockouts. Well, the Tro's use. We've seen 300 over before. I do want to see a new record being broken in the last days here, but it's kind of hard to see that. But the elimination of distance when it comes to the longest is one of the highest.
Yeah, so it's by Ponzai, the hero for MS Chonburi in this round. And I remember him reviving his teammates like multiple times, like a lot. Maybe out of 18, it will be like at least like 4 or 5 times. Like he's been the pinnacle of this round for MS Chonburi. And if you guys think about it, if you remember MS Chonburi in week 1, they did super well. I wish to see them in the next round, and they are challenging it for the top 3 spot.
You were right about FaZe getting pushed him just at third spot.
My math teacher is proud.
Yep, definitely true. But Team Secret and Bigetron RA is still there. but the gap is getting smaller. Only 20 points in between Team Secret and Bigetron. Now, one match can change them all here. Same goes for FaZe. They can catch up within one match if they have huge number of elimination. Geek Fam, on the other hand, that's really a tough run. 2 matches in a row. They cannot afford to make more mistakes as Chonburi now pushed to top 5. That's something to be proud of for them. EVOS stagnant, while we have also the other team still stagnant at certain places. But here comes the second page where nothing much changed.
Yeah, nothing much changed. In fact, majority of them didn't change, except for RRQ as well as Axis. They kind of swapped. So it's going to be 9th place for RRQ, Rio 80 points, 10th place for Axis Red 177 points, 11, 12, 13, 14, no changes at all down to the 16th spot. So it's going to be DX 76 points, 4 Rivals 72 points, Onyx Esports 65 points, BN United 49 points, The Vampires 45 points, and GD 44 points. No big miracle run yet for GD, so yeah, it's going to be the 16th spot for them. But the Vampires, I remember them also during the first week. They performed excellent, they were great, but in the grand finals, maybe they're not the sprinting kind of team.
Maybe also they kind of having that nervousness getting the best of them as maybe one of another reason, because when it comes to the final day here, we're down to 3 more matches and then that's we're done. We're just done. Because next it's going to be Wrangle and it's going to be huge since Bigetron RA Aliens won the first Wrangle match here today. But they are consistency shown for some of the teams. But we're not going to waste any more time. We're going to jump straight into Sis Jenny. Let's get into the interview.
Hi everybody, and yes, with me we have Team Secret Y2K. Hello.
Hi.
Hi. Okay, so Y2K, as per normal, we are going to conduct this interview in English and also BM. Okay, so the first question, because tadi Sis pun tak nampak macam mana, how did TS get to the top of the hill?
Sebenarnya kita dalam situasi yang sangat-sangat menyukahkan, tetapi dengan timing kita menjaga timing kita untuk try our best to naik atas and then clearkan tim yang berada di atas and then bergerak ke depan masuk dalam zona.
Okay. Ni soalan yang kena mengena dengan soalan tadi. Tadi kan, timing dia susah tak nak masuk sebenarnya?
Of course is agak susah lah, tetapi ni adalah pertandingan kan, so begitulah. Saya susah nak bagi tahu timing mana yang baik ataupun apa, tapi tengok players lah, dia orang pandai jaga timing sendiri kan.
Okay, faham. Alright, okay, last question. Buat Y2K kan, what you could have changed tadi kalau let's say you can change lah, especially the last circle tu?
The circle shift tu kalau saya boleh tukarkan apa-apa, saya tukarkan circle berada dekat ataupun lebih kenderaan lah, ataupun tak ada kenderaan, that's why agak susah untuk kita nak bergerak masuk, terpaksa nak berlawan.
So it's hard to move in without the enough vehicles, understand. Okay, don't worry Y2K, pasal tadi Cucu pun ada counting sedikit. So you are 20 points away from BTR and BTR is 20 points away from, FaZe is 20 points away. So you guys are still dekat atas. So hopefully mana tahu dapat trophy lagi kan. So yes, all the best to Team Secret and make Malaysia proud, okay? Bye-bye, we'll see you again.
Bye.
Alright guys, so let's do a little bit of analysis. Of course, that's Y2K, all things Y2K. Okay, so we can see that the flight route apparently started from Puerto Parasio, lands in Coberia, and then FaZe Clan won that chicken dinner. Honestly, how did they win this? You guys could see how much they fought. They had to flush away a lot of teams that is right in front of them, even though pretty much it was an okay situation, but looking at where FaZe was as compared to where Team Secret was, especially coming to the last circle, I think they are more on the disadvantage as compared to Team Secret. But the reason why I asked Y2K that last question about, if there was something that he could have changed, looking at what we saw the gameplay earlier, I think Team Secret focused on MS Chonburi as a team. They wanted to wipe out MS Chonburi first. And of course, looking at the situation, the place that they were in, yes, they had a vantage point, but Blue was also coming in. FaZe had the entire circle, so they had to focus on one team to another team. It's just that if they were to separate into two, and maybe they could have settled FaZe Clan, maybe one person get knocked and something like that. But again, it is what it is. So that is really their decision, and it's definitely not easy putting in the spot, knowing that when you look up, you realize that, hey, Team Secret got the vantage point. So we all already thought that Team Secret would win this chicken dinner, looking also at the manpower. But unfortunately, that did not happen because of, teams that was already spread out, and plus it's MS Chonburi and FaZe Clan. Of course, it is going to be quite a tough battle. Okay, so they rotated from Picado and then stayed on Ladiria. And this particular compound, this place, I mentioned a lot of times, there's a lot of high elements and mountainous areas as compared to the opposite lane, or where Monto No Evo is. It's a flat land. So we did see a few teams over there. There was Onyx, there was even, if I'm not mistaken, Eagles was also somewhere there. But when the graphics changed later, I wrote about EVOS. EVOS was pretty much relaxed. There you go. They were pretty much relaxed. They were not disturbed in any way or somehow when they were coming in. Looking at this graphic, you can't really see how high of the terrains and things like that. But actually, they are pretty much safe. Nobody was pressuring fire as much. I was quite shocked that they weren't the ones to probably get into the top 5 or at least top 3. So because knowing that, hey, they are a fragging team, and that particular location that they were in, it was undisturbed at all. They were at peace. There you go. This is the one I'm talking about. So I was looking at this, thinking about EVOS. Probably they would have won this, but probably they kind of took a fight that maybe they could have waited, or probably it's something that is unavoidable. We didn't see, we didn't know what happened, but we did saw how they went down. That was EVOS that I thought could have won this chicken dinner, or at least get into the top 3. But MS Chonburi and FaZe Clan, a lot of hard work was put into. They were fighting fights after fights, especially MS Chonburi. They were fighting ever since the fight with Infinity, and then there was the first few fights, Infinity, Axis, and GDGID, when they met in this particular compound, and we did see how Callus or Mika had to release that grenade. But I think it was probably a miscommunication. At the same time, a lot of steps was coming in. So when players are a little bit under pressure and knowing that the teams are coming in, you saw how Infinity came in much in. So it was not something that is easy to cope at a point of time. Okay, so now looking into this graphic, we can see how much FaZe Clan, again, this particular match, I can't really talk about their formation because they were everywhere. They were just being Terminators. They want to get back to where they were. How they have been performing before this. I'm sure they want to show everybody that they are still the same people doing all these eliminations. We did not see quite a performance back in yesterday, and also, if I'm not wrong, it's the last Super Weekend, the last day. So maybe they are coming back knowing that, hey, they were pretty much hunted. Especially I did see a lot of times they kind of bumped into Onyx a lot of times, and then they went down. So FaZe Clan, they had to do a lot of work. They had to do a lot of flushing, a lot of reset was happening. At the same time, I was figuring out how in the world did they get to getting their loots all over again, their ammo restock and things like that. I was quite puzzled on how they maintain on that. So probably that is something that they did a good thing with the housekeeping, IGL make the right calls and things like that. So now looking at where FaZe Clan is, Team Secret, this is why I said probably Team Secret, they could have maybe deployed another person to take care, because the entire team decided to purge into MS Chonburi. If you realize how they deployed the smokes, they already want to focus on the first team, which is MS Chonburi, and that is popped right in front. But unfortunately, when that was happening for Team Secret, FaZe took advantage of the entire situation and tried to spray down Team Secret, and suddenly out of the entire battle that we saw in this last circle, iShots was the only person alive, and how he was spotted was actually through a very small pigeonhole by MR5, and then chicken dinner for FaZe Clan. But you know what, guys, enough with the analysis. I'm going to talk about our special outfit. There you go. I'm still wondering and waiting for you guys to help me out, and give us a date, because we want to release this to you guys on our special outfit, which is the ones that the players are wearing. You can purchase it in the in-store or shopping center, but the moment we get the dates from you guys, and I've been asking you guys since Super Weekend, so come on, just type on the date, the number, the month, the year, and that's it. You know, we can just release it to you guys, and you're gonna get this special outfit. You can start to purchase them, keep them in your Now with the special outfit, I'm gonna announce the Fan DIY Awards to Mushi Adam. And you know what? This is a cute screenshot by Chuchu and Seklau being the funniest caster. So they won this particular award, and it's really done by a Fan DIY. So it's really cute, isn't it? That he managed to do this extra work and decided to, hey, I'm gonna pop it in. So that's important for you guys to always check Facebook, PUBG Mobile Malaysia, because we have things like this. My hashtag, my PMPL Awards. We got more than one awards, guys. So this is the funniest caster. This was in Halloween. I was dressed up as a fairy with a lot of flowers, like as though I bumped into a tree. But they were the ones that was on point, man, with all these nice ghostly Halloween costume, and it goes to them. But Muhammad Hirman Abu Hassan has gave iShot an award, which is iShot Pen. I'm sure you guys know how he got this name if you were watching MYSG. So one of the batches, he got penned by Deb, if I'm not mistaken. So it was it was not planned, but he went out. It was a 1v1 thing. Last circle determines the chicken dinner, and unfortunately, iShot had to come out from Sam9. But what else is from Sam9 is the youngest player with this cute face. And he win this youngest player award, and then I am so I don't know what to say about this. He has his chicken in front of him, and getting that award, it just says a lot about the youngest player. He looks really young. But okay, guys, enough with our PMPL awards. I'm gonna push you guys to our break time, and we'll come back with our third match of the day. Okay?
a crusade coming. You need to face your fears. Come with me. Where the fear is gone, only I will remain.
Hello everyone! Today we would like to introduce to you Banpan's Investigators. The Investigators are the first line of response when confronted with cheaters. After a player is reported for suspicious behavior, the Investigator will then verify whether cheating has occurred. Up till now, Investigators have been hard at work every day resolving player complaints, establishing themselves as a key component in maintaining a pleasant and fair gaming environment. Without further ado, let me introduce the Investigator. How to become an Investigator. Investigators consist of in-game players and official security experts. To become Investigators, in-game players must fulfill certain requirements. Be passionate about PUBG Mobile and have a strong sense of justice. A clean in-game record free of penalties, no bans or warnings. Be firm and resolute when dealing with cheaters, and report any suspicious behavior. Must have a high tier. Skilled players are preferred. Experienced players that have achieved a higher rank are better suited to judge whether cheating has really occurred. Players that have met these requirements can apply by tapping the Request Investigator access button. We hope more players can enlist in the Investigator ranks and stand together in protecting the integrity of the game. How Investigators review and report footage. After becoming an Investigator, they may review footage of reported behavior. Footage found to contain violations will be sent to the official security team for a final review. You can check your submitted video review statistics under My Reviews. See details for the results of corrected judgments. For our dear Investigators that uphold the integrity of the game, we are constantly improving the Investigator function. To thank all our Investigators for their hard work and effort, Banpan has added Investigator Challenge rewards. Investigators can complete challenges to claim their corresponding rewards. There are rewards for daily challenges, weekly challenges, and monthly challenges. We've also prepared an exclusive Investigator outfit, titles, and rank. We've introduced the requirements on how to become an Investigator and the responsibilities it entails. We hope that many new Investigators will join us in our fight to maintain a pleasant gaming environment. Fairness for all. We will never give up.
Saya nak cakap we want Malaysia. Kalau boleh janganlah kita gaduh untuk sport sebab we are representing Malaysia. So harap Malaysia is geng-geng. No gaduh-gaduh untuk sport.
Okay, so untuk Malaysia team, kalau boleh korang jangan rotate jumpa kita orang sebab season lepas dekat SEA banyak kali kita orang jumpa team Malaysia. So kalau boleh drop squad ke ataupun rotation ke, minta korang jumpa team lain dulu sebelum kita orang. Kita jumpa last second.
Okay, walaupun kita orang first time bermain SEA, but we always ready to fight. Siapa je yang kita orang jumpa. Lu kacau, lu mati.
Kalau korang ingat season lepas, kita orang dinamakan Malaysian Team Slayer. So careful lah, korang punya rotasi tu dalam poket kita orang je. Kita orang baca macam buku teks, rotation korang tu, so careful je lah.
Okay, so kami challenge untuk Team Malaysia, pastikan korang dapatkan page pertama untuk lepas ke slot Grand Final SEA. Jangan memalukan Team Malaysia.
I will challenge them to who's going to be the best Malaysian team in SEA. Kita saksikan siapa akan lebih mantap, lebih garang dari SEA. So yeah.
Saya nak challenge Aziz lah sebab dia paling barbar dekat PMPL MYSG. Challenge dia untuk langgar Infinity lah.
Harap kita boleh sama-sama dekat first page. So saya nak cabar korang, jom dengan kita orang.
Saya nak challenge Team Malaysia untuk berada di top 2. Kenapa top 2? Sebab top 1 tu kita orang. So saya nak satu lagi Team Malaysia yang berada di bawah kita orang. Boleh?
We are rage. We are anger. The elite shall rise. We are Power 4.
PMPL SEA Season 4,
PMPL SEA Championship Season 4,
PUBG Mobile Pro League SEA Championship.
Are you in? Unite to fight! Yeah!
Welcome back, ladies and gents, to the PUBG Mobile South Asia Championship Season 4 here in the Grand Finals Day, which is brought to you by Tencent Games, PUBG Corporation, Lightspeed and Quantum Studios. Formalities aside, first, I'm Choo Choo Gaming, this is Sir Cloud. We're dressing as the team of Thai today in our contribution towards FaZe Clan, who got themselves in the Super Weekend, the spot for PMGC. And also, we have to thank our official partners, and none other than our official smartphone partner, Xiaomi. Challenge your boundaries with Note 10 series. As always, just challenge yourself and be one of the best PUBG Mobile player out there. And also, we need to thank none other than Esports Fight Club. There you go. You can watch more and earn more with the platform, where you can get exclusive items during the entire season here. And also, we have to thank none other than our co-organizer, which is going to be VSPN, where they bring us this exciting tournament the entire day here today. VSPN Power Esports, definitely one of the best co-organizers that we've been through. I really love this day, particularly when it comes to the tournament, because right now we're talking about the players are really close, getting that gap even smaller.
My goodness, so close. Plus, there's 3 more games. But there's still more time for you guys out there to actually log in mid-November. Make sure it's around mid-November. When exactly, we're not going to tell you. So you just need to log in every day, basically, to get this permanent Liverpool FC back in-game. Exclusive. It's exclusive. You don't get this all the time. It's very seasonal, so you don't want to miss out on this.
Yep, even though you didn't get the jersey, just to remind yourself, at least you get something out of a Liverpool FC back, and really exclusive. Not anybody can get this, and only during this season. And also, don't forget about the award. We have the Golden Bullet Award here, Cloud.
Oh yeah, we have the Golden Bullet Award, which is what the long-awaited PUBG Mobile Pro League MYSG Season 4 award. Now, PUBG Mobile fans can participate in My DCF 2021 to vote for their favorite teams, talents, and players. To participate, of course, just log in to mydcf.my, sign up, and you can experience it through your phone or your PC. It works either way. And the final results for the PMPL MYSG Season 4 Golden Bullet Award will be revealed during the official live stream on PUBG Mobile Malaysia's official channels on the 28th of November 2021. So you don't want to miss out on the results and be a part of it by voting away.
Yep, and also this is for you guys to take home as well for your memory during with us of the Season 4 Championship. 5th November up till the 18th of November. Just log in every single day to complete the mission and get yourself the trophy token, so you can just exchange it for something more better, which is going to be one of it, limited voice pack, definitely one of the best down there, which is going to be only up to the 18th of November. And also almost hitting the 1 million CTV, our concurrent milestone reward, which is going to be permanent t-shirt of Season 3 exclusively during this time.
Yeah, besides that as well, we're going to celebrate that the fact that PUBG Mobile is in the upcoming Asian Games, so log in and redeem this permanent item for yourself as well as part of the celebration for that. And a lot of goodies. Basically, there's a lot of goodies all around here. We got the voice pack, we got the PMPL crates, we got the Asian Games celebration, but one of this, we're still waiting for one of this, which is the permanent shirt. So 1 million concurrent viewers, 3 more games to go. We can do it. Let's reach it, because I definitely want that.
Yep, at least we get something for all of us, right? We didn't get ourselves the trophy for PMPL, so we can at least get the token and also exchange it to something better. And what's more, and also free permanent Baby Shark set. You guys know this since way back then in the league. You still can get it if you still haven't gotten any of yourself. Any of you guys watching right now, this is the time for you. We're almost at the end of it until 20th of November, starting off from the 24th of October. So we're down to 13 more days left.
Yeah, 13 more days left. Log in every day to receive a free token daily and complete the daily missions to receive more tokens, and you can exchange those tokens for these items that you can see on screen. So which one will you choose to spend those tokens on is totally up to you, but whichever day you decide, do tag us on your social media, show us what you got, and we'll be happy to share the happiness with you.
Yep, do tag us. I do want to see if there's any other colors that you can change into, because we only do know that there's the yellow one right now, but when it comes to Baby Shark family, there's so many colors in it. So maybe you guys get the rare ones that nobody else has.
Yeah, who knows, right? Who knows, right? But what we do know is that you're still naughty here. Naughty the fact that we have not reached our 1 million concurrent viewers. So we need the 1 million concurrent viewers to unlock our level 3 permanent Season 3 t-shirt here. This is permanent here, ladies and gentlemen. This is exclusive for today. So after today, I don't know when will be the next time we'll see it. So let's not miss out on this opportunity together. Ask everyone to watch the PMPL.
Yep, we're down to the mid of the final day here. I'm gonna reach into the third match, which we're gonna second last actually for Erangel before we head into the last sign-off after this. So this is where everything really matters. The team that really want to get #1 spot will have to push all out here, because if not, they will miss out the opportunity to get back their overall rankings points.
Yeah, and coming back to the record of Erangel, so there have been a lot of top circles in the past 2 days. So it's going to be interesting to see if it's going to be deja vu again, or finally we're going to see something else. Now the military base circle on day #1, that's popular. Day #2 is going to be the top circle. Even the start of today, it was like the circle outside of shooting range as well. So I can't wait to see, is this going to be another shooting range, or is it going to go down to military base? Either one I'm fine. It's going to be challenging. Let's see how the teams adapt.
Maybe ended up in the center of it, which we're going to be... We haven't got any last circle in Pochinki, by the way. If that happens, that will be really intriguing to watch, because Pochinki, as we know, one of the biggest town there is down there, and also such a heavily populated by buildings. So it's kind of hard for the players to actually know where the shoot is coming out from. So there will be something fun and entertaining if we can get before the final wrangle of the day. We do want to see something extraordinary right now in the grand finals itself. But you guys watching at home, don't forget to vote for your favorite teams, and also do drop in the comment section below about which team you're supporting. Which team do you think will take the champions title away? Because right now we do have the eyes on it was a team secret, and also Bigetron RA aliens and FaZe chasing up from bottom to up, and also Geek Fam being pushed down to 4th place. But will there be any other team that just rise up to the occasion in the very last minute?
Yeah, even the title is not set in stone yet. So Bigetron RA aliens, yes, they bowed out earlier than Team Secret in the previous round in Miramar, but there's still 3 more games to go. It's still possible for them to catch up to Team Secret. So Indonesian fans, don't give up yet. Continue cheering on to your favorite team, especially for the Bigetron RA alien fans. Continue to cheer on to your favorite team, because there's still opportunity for them to catch up to the top spot. Now, besides, of course, the trophy, we're also talking about the top 3 spot. Assuming that Team Secret is in the top 3, and assuming as well that FaZe Clan goes on the top 3, that means the PMGC slot will go as far as the 5th place. So it's still up for grabs for a lot of teams.
That's kind of true, and the gap between the 4th till the 7th place is actually not that huge if you compare it to the first top 3. So it's very reachable, very achievable for most of the teams down there. But right now it's down to who makes the mistake first, who kind of called the wrong judgment here, and they cannot have any room of error for the players. And definitely after that break for a bit, they definitely reset themselves and just re-strategize, pick themselves up together, gather all the teams around again, and have it another go.
Yeah, here we go. So it's going to be game number 3, ladies and gentlemen. Also, the second last Erangel for today. My goodness, we're going to talk about the flight path, definitely. The first thing that's going to show up after this, and then after that, we're going to talk about the circle. Flight path generally has been more towards the side. Yes, we do see some middle flight paths, but it's going to be sort of like a side flight path, like a
Definitely
40%.
is. Down to Nova Ripnoye from all the way of southern side of hospital. Those actually reaching out to Sonovska military base. This is going to be the flight path that they really want, and they would die for this. But the others, on the other hand, coming up to Severny, shooting range, even Yasnaya and Lipovka, it's going to be a bit of a long shot, but still, as long as they get themselves a couple of vehicles, so they're going to be okay.
Yeah, so vehicles definitely will be very, very important, regardless where the circle is. Right? Even if it's like a middle circle, you definitely need the vehicles. The only exception may be in Sandhawk.
Wait.
Something suspicious.
They keep on swapping over for the drop spots here. And now they're trying to challenge onto Geek Fam. So we might see early skirmishes here. Same goes for FaZe, but FaZe always drop around the outskirts of Jokopo. But will they challenge Geek Fam straight head on?
I think they will go to Zarki. Yeah, I think so. If not by the edge. But, looks like the Prophet Chuchu has spoken, and the circle will be in the middle, at least for now.
For now.
For now.
We have no clue where it will end up. But right now, FaZe just drop around the outskirts of Jokopo as well. But look at that. Team Secret is actually trying to reach out to Severny. This is just a minor stop for them. But straight away, FaZe not giving them not showing any mercy with the AKM. Trying to find vehicles possibly. But he gave them a couple of shots. Yep, he found that. He will go straight to it. Will he actually try to challenge them head on? And that's a bigger question, because right now Tony K is not being accompanied by the rest of his teammates. No, he's going to reunite with them.
Well, as the Asians usually say, right? So FaZe is not giving them any face. Yeah, just giving them some warning shots, but it's okay. They will still head on to Severny. I don't think they'll be challenged as after they cross the bridge. No one should be there at that moment. So for Onyx, yes, they're going to Zarki, and that's where they will start off, and they will move up from there. But for you guys out there, this is again a reminder for you. The graphic is out here. We have still yet to receive our level 3 permanent item. So ask everyone to join in, watch the show, concurrent viewership 1 million, and all of us will benefit from it.
Looking at FaZe still at #1 spot for the total damage, but that's a huge difference. 10,000 damage difference between Rep, FaZe, and Tony K. Now, Tony K really outdo himself when it comes to getting one of the best fragger down there. But right now, we do want to see, can they actually finish off this league? Back then, they got #1 in Super Weekend. Can they finish off the championship as #1 as well?
Well, FaZe Clan, okay, if the last 3 games, they pull off a crazy move, like maybe like a lot of eliminations with chicken dinners, maybe they will come in as a surprise. But looking at Team Secret, they had one game where they went out fairly early. Other than that, it's good for them. So far, not really slowing down though. So someone needs to stop Team Secret if they want to overtake them at the 4th spot.
Well, the secret recipe for Team Secret themselves is that as long as they're consistent, getting themselves a top 5, they're going to be okay holding at #1 spot. But they cannot even afford to lose more than that, not even at 6th, 7th place, because we have to take out the equation of their elimination points there, because chances are the teams that are getting the chicken dinner always hit up with double digit by the end of it. Now, that's one way for Team Secret to play it, but Ravenclaw, this is interesting. We haven't seen a lot of gliders being used back then, but he's kind of a good pilot here.
I know, right? He's just proving that vampires can fly. Yeah, he's proving that. So he looks like he's enjoying it.
He's pretty much really good at it.
You know, I think what he's trying to do, like on the practical mode, right, is that he uses this glider to kind of look around to see like, okay, where's the vehicle? The moment he spots a spawn vehicle, that's where he'll land. So
glider is really loud, by the way. But Ravenclaw, he's having the time of his life, just cruising over the air, like the sky is his to take.
Oh yeah, the sky's the limit now, and I wonder, right? So I'm not a good glider user. I can't even take it off the ground, but I wonder how high can it fly?
As long as you have enough fuel, you can go as high as you can. But imagine if you're halfway down, like high up, they're 100 feet up, and you have to like don't have any fuel to have the gas going on. Imagine the drop then.
Ooh, what goes up must come down, as they say. And if the higher you go, the harder you fall, right? So, yeah, don't want to imagine that. And I doubt they have an emergency parachute or something like that.
They might will implement that one day. Maybe,
Yeah.
maybe.
I mean, if it actually exists in game, that would make sense. Because in
Possibly.
every plane, you have like, I'm sure you have like something emergency in case something like that happens. So that makes sense.
Well, maybe one day, but not today, I guess.
It's okay, you'll find out tomorrow once you go on the plane. Oops. Anyway.
Okay, EVOS Reborn taking the compound here so far quite not as aggressive as they used to be. Now, we haven't seen the best of EVOS yet. Every single time they've been shot down by so many teams in between, ended up with only Microboy to solo all the way alone. So that's not really a great communication going on for the side of them if that happens again. For 4 rivals taking around Rosehawk. Now, 4 rivals, do you think they still have a shot at the top? I think most of the first page here still have a shot at PMGC.
So if PMGC, then yes. But if you want to say the championship, then it's kind of doubtful because the gap now is like almost 90-ish points gap, 99 points gap. So it's going to be a bit tough for 89 points gap. So it's going to be tough for the championship. But if you look at the top spot now, thanks to the graphic, the reference on the right side, Team Secret on top now, assuming FaZe Clan maintains number 3. So that means Geek Fam and MS Chonburi will get it. So that means 102. So the gap between 102 and rivals is 30 points. 3 more games to go. It's still doable.
It's pretty much doable for most of the top 8 players or top 8 teams. All they need to do is a bit of consistency and fingers crossed, hoping the flight path and also the circle play alongside with them. As long as they're not taking the blue zone as their enemy, it's going to be fine. A bit of a bumper movement coming up from BN United, a bit of accident. And now you're going to smash the car another one more time.
He's disappointed. Just look at that. He's disappointed. He's like, what? He's like, dude, bruh. It's like, yeah, take that.
But it's not going to turn over. It didn't actually work yet. One more time. Come on, Capone, you can do this. Oh, he just gave up.
He's clearly disappointed, right? He's like, hey, that buggy is supposed to be for me, and now because of you, we have to share the car. I'm disappointed.
Yeah, hopefully nobody firing upon them. If not, the whole team, already half of them will be gone.
Yeah, imagine like while they're trying to overturn the car and people shoot from afar, there'll be a total disaster.
Yeah, that's one of the things that should not be happen in today's matches. If so many accidents happens here, maybe because of the players getting their nerves quite a bit of jittery there. So some silly moves that's not common when it comes to grand finals happen, you know. Back to Geek Fam. Now, they had a good run yesterday, but they kind of been toned down a bit here. It doesn't work right for them for starting off the day today, but they need everything right to end the day with a bang. For the sort of Geek Fam, they might they might actually challenge their also fellow Malaysian team, which is going to be a bit of civil war if they take the fight against Axis RedONE around the school. But I'm not sure if Axis actually spot them out just yet. I think they do. Voki take himself in a position where he got a wide angle to cover with. So pretty much in the elevated grounds, can see everything that's going on.
But moving over to Onyx though. So they came from Zarki. They're going to come in from the side of Severny. So they could backstab Team Secret. But now the circle moves towards the Medusa linkage. Just look at how compact it is in around the areas of school. Wow.
Yeah. The Medusa intersection is actually one of the hardest to play along because of how wide it is for everybody can see each other. It's an open plain. But back about Eagle Esport. Now, they have to predict for the next circle. They don't want to take a wrong side here. Which way do you want to approach? Is it going to be northern side? I think northern side will be one of the safest route always.
Yeah, I do think so as well. Because if you think about it, who's in the north? It's, okay, Zarki, yeah, we have Onyx, and then we have Severny, Team Secret, and that's about it. So if you come from the north, you're good. But if you come from other places, this is what's going to happen.
Oh,
no!
Why do you have to have an accident there, QB?
No.
Snipes really close to being shot down. Chonburi didn't whiff, and that was a remarkable spray coming out from him. And that Snipes just unsavable for now.
Yeah, so it's going to be first blood to 4 rivals. And
he managed to heal himself up.
yeah, good thing. And the vehicle seems to be still all right. No pop tires, but let's see how long that's going to last. But Sane comes to the rescue and Snipe will move away.
Eagle Esports are being met with a warm greeting coming out from Vampires. Quite a heated one here. Eagle Esports got himself the compound to work with, while Ravenclaw still want to go for the commitment, but I think they will go for this engagement because the moment they saw that building is quite tall and the rest of them are nowhere to be seen, there's only 2 of them. Vampires have to reposition themselves, get a higher ground to get a better vision, but they will land themselves a different team. Across them is going to be EVOS Reborn. On this side, we have Geek Fam, scouted over by RQ, 4 rivals in between. Now, this is going to be interesting if they want to clash, if they still stubbornly want to go for it.
Yeah, maybe they just want to get as many points as possible. So and then see what happens at the end of the day, not thinking too much about the consequences just yet. Like what we talked about earlier, right? Like if you might as well try and go for it and have no regrets later on rather than regretting not trying it. So you take your chances.
That's kind of true. It's do everything or do nothing. For 4 rivals, still holding on to their compound, but slowly RQ Rio seems like they really want this to take it away from them. Vampires hovering around Eagle still, and Onyx start to migrate into the fields. So it's going to be an open field, nobody's touching them by far. Still 16 teams. The only team that lost 1 man already is going to be Geek Fam.
Oh, check that out. 2 airdrops together. And like...
well in that
I know, right?
particular region, that's going to be a jackpot for them.
Yeah, you don't get that all the time, whereby 2 airdrops is very, very close by. Like, if anyone dares to go for it, then it's like you said, the jackpot.
Now, FaZe repositioned to get just a bit of view on Axis RedONE. But RQ still hovering at a stalemate between their 4 rivals, while FaZe still taking their compound safely, safe and sound. Onyx Jaffs, I think he spotted out on the rest of the team secret here. Maybe relay back the information first towards the team and re-strategize how to move. Will they take the fight? But it's going to be really almost nearby the intersection. This is the classical Erangel circle we're talking about.
Hard shoot towards the right. And look at everyone's going to move. Everyone's going on their vehicle right now. So we can expect clashes here.
Definitely will be. There's only one direction going on. It's going to be on the right side. Eastern all the way. Nobody coming up from Prisoner. Axis was shot down by FaZe. Micah shot down straight away. On his knees. And finished off such a clean MR5. Just sealed the deal straight away. There's going to be 1 in the back. Can they finish off? They want to go in for the rush while RQ being just a bit of greeting again against Geek Fam. Park themselves there.
One of the worst feelings is that as a fragger, you haven't even got into action yet and you're already out. And that's Micah's case in this round. So that's unfortunate for him. But for the Vampires, so it's going to be the Spiders, the Xavier right in front of them. And they're just side by side.
It's not just side by side, it's clumped up all together. Look at that, the Xavier's BN United. And also just now 1 more team. And they are moving in the same direction. Onyx is right across them. Like it or not, they have to take the fight because these Xaviers, if they're not fighting, they're just running away from bullets and might get shot down.
Oh, they're going to towards the high ground of Shelter as well as Prison here. Luxy goes down to Zune or somewhere else. Jazz with a long range coming on to Duke, and Duke still survives.
Chonburi, the Xaviers and Onyx in a triangle. Just on the outskirts of Shelter right now. All 3 of them on the high grounds and just playing at different angles. Surrounding themselves, each other. Who wants to take out who first? GD scouting out EVOS Reborn. And they don't want to take up a challenge way too early.
Yep, it's still the 3rd circle. It's still 16 teams, so you don't want to make any mistake. If not, you go out without anything.
But wait, they have to cut across EVOS, like it or not. But they can make a longer rotation if they really want to. Hey, thank you! Congratulations and celebrations. Okay.
Yeah, I don't remember the lyrics. But then again, everyone will receive a permanent outfit in your game. Just wait for the official announcement later on. But congratulations to everyone. We did it as a community.
You guys rock. Yeah, that's what we're talking about, man. Now everybody gets something out of this tournament, not just watching everybody play so good, so great, and feel bad about yourself, right? At least you feel good about something.
Yeah.
You get some permanent stuff.
Of course, yeah, you want a freebie, everyone gets a freebie. So that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for making that happen. Now let's get back into the game. The Infinity is starting to move, and this is third circle, by the way. So Infinity, they're playing by the edge. Are they going to play gatekeeping towards GD?
I have a feeling they're playing like how Geek Fam used to play during the weekdays or entire league here, just hogging around the edge of a circle. But the circle just shifted outwards again on the outskirts between mansion and a prison, just at the triangle of the most usual compound. Newsy tried to snipe away GD from afar. Infinity, they are split off into duos here, try to cover every angle as much as possible. But we have another team approaching. It's going to be Eagle Esports.
Okay, I'm looking at the points right now. So it's going to be Team Secret and Bigetron RA Aliens, a 20-point gap. If I were Team Secret, I'll be like, okay, I'll play super safe. As long as you don't go out before Bigetron RA Aliens, you stand a chance to pull away from them. So I can see what Team Secret is doing right now. They're playing very late into the circle because they don't want to take this fight. But Bigetron RA Aliens, they need to find those elimination points.
Yep, they're desperate, really desperate to actually push themselves for the points. Corpy tried to shut down. Oh, but we mentioned Bigetron Aliens. This is not a good start for them. Zuxi finished off straight away for the side of Chonburi's. They cornered him entirely. And Geek Fam tried to take down Arcuryu. Voldemort's on the ground. I'm not sure if Vampires hit him first or Geek Fam tried to steal it away or the other way around. Now, pop couple of smoke playing around the shelter's bunker. Just going to park themselves here.
And we have Geek Fam here, still on the outside of the circle though. So no more time, actually the circle is closing in. They're playing by the inside of shelter. This will not bring them into the circle just yet. No, even if they come up from the other side, they're still not in it.
It's such a long journey for them, being the tunnel people. Cave ones, Geek Fam, being the Geek tunnels. There you go. A long journey, definitely on foot. Well, Vicky is going to play himself on the surface. We have FaZe Corpy being shot down from afar. Infinity taking down Ponzai, who was the MVP previously. One of the best damage dealer down there. Bigetron RA Aliens try to rotate and migrate into the circle, but they will bomb into Team Secret first. It's waiting on the other side. Oh, how will he run away from this Ryzen? Managed to make a big U-turn. There was like a nick of time. He managed to evade all the bullets away.
Hey, but what? Okay, so there are two teams inside the tunnel. Okay, so we have the Vampires inside the tunnel. It's their natural habitat. But now we move over to EVOS! Red FaZe goes down to the nade from FaZe Clan.
Tony K dropped his really big grenade just now, but KF tried to reach out for Red FaZe, kind of hard with that pressure. They drop another one just now. A huge one. Will they rush in? Corpy taking it out on KF. There goes the spray, giving off the pressure. And Microboy forcing them to go out, like it or not. There goes another nade tossing. It is raining nades out there.
Oh yeah, it's raining nades, but MR5 will make sure he gets that elimination point. Microboy is still alive, the last man standing for EVOS Reborn. He'll try to pick up KF. Will there be enough time? The smoke will be popped up by Microboy. FaZe Clan, they still have a full squad, but they don't know where exactly Microboy is.
Yep, and KF being picked up. Definitely have a bit of time, but he doesn't have enough time. EVOS entire team being decimated just now. Down in the last place. Not a good halfway match here. Not even starting anymore.
Yes, EVOS not good because they are in pursuit for the top, at least for now, the top 5 for the ticket into PMGC. The fact that they went out, this will mean that MS Chonburi, Geek Fam can pull away from EVOS Reborn. They don't want to be in that scenario.
Oh, they put too much at stake. But again, the circle in no man's land. Only a couple of teams in there. We do have Team Secret hogging around the corner. Not many teams on top there on the northern side. Ryzen may finish off by the players. Now, it seems like a bit of trouble inside of Bigetron RA Alien, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, what happened to Ryzen? He wasn't challenged up there. I don't think he's close to any other team, but something just happened. Not too sure. Geek Fam again goes out. 3 games, only managed to get 1 point. Now, Bigetron RA Aliens with 1 team member left. Gotuni will be shot down, but Gotuni! Where did the nade come from? The nade came from D. Xavier! here.
Now they're going to rush in, even though there's two men, the Lamborghini and Dirk, and the others coming up from the flank side. There goes another nade being tossed down. Seems like a perfect angle. Miller might get ahead here. They try to force the push. Dirk coming out alongside with Lamborghini, coming in for the frag. And they got one out. It's right, man-to-man. The whole Infinity next one to be out.
Oh, and just like that, like DX. Oh, wait a second. There's another nade coming in. I think it was from the Eagles.
No, B and United actually on top of that hill.
Oh, yeah. And bad news. The zone is in here, so Lamborghini will need to make that move. BN United, they're still playing on the outside of the zone. The zone will start to close in. Onyx, right for Wildcat. Oh, yeah, lives.
Almost ran him down, but Onyx, they tried to shot them and just denied the entrance. And Charlie, but Sembei he ran him down for sure knows. No mercy being shown. And Sembei, will he finish off by the other team? Ventura is taken out by Fluketh, and his four rivals taking on FaZe as well. FaZe kind of being hammed between two teams at one time.
Oh, and DX looks like they go down as well at 13 place 4 elimination points for them. Same goes for RRQ with 12 place 2 elimination points. The Eagles, they're playing by the edge of the circle at this moment. Right in front of this BN United, they need to fight their way inside.
Oh, the Eagles, they dig their own grave here just now. Looks like they're kind of stuck in the rut. No way out at all. And look at this. Nate will finish them. One Nate to rule them all. Oh, bit too far. Oh, but another one being dropped off here right in front of them. BN United. Just finished off EVOS Esports straight away. Now retaliation by another team coming up from around the corner. They will try to take the advantage as much as they can. Now BN United with nothing to barricade themselves in a tough spot.
Oh, just look at this FaZe Clan as well as Bigetron RA analysts. They go out before Team Secret. So that means again, Team Secret can pull away in terms of the overall points. Let's see how many points they can gather. Right now, Team Secret, they're still alive with only 2 team members. But now putting focus on the BM United. They're playing by the edge of the circle. GD, they're still playing on the outside. GD will need to still move in.
The one team that also trying to racking up their elimination points is going to be the MS Chonburi right now, who may got the slot for PMGC if they keep this going, but they're lost to down to one man. BN United on the end is still surviving. Even though the odds were against them, they have nothing to cover themselves with, but the terrain still helps them when it comes to having a bit of a tiny slope here. Covers the enemy's vision onto them. Now Capone tried to force himself into the safe zone, while Mike just run into GD or MS Chonburi or even Team Secret. Every single particular angle, there's somebody else covering that.
And look at this, actually the circle favors Team Secret. Moves out to the northern side, they have an easy entry to the circle, whereas on the other side we have BN United, quite a distance to the circle, and it's quite open for them. The good news is that they still have active vehicles, but they do have enough time. Ampy goes down to the long range shot coming in, but Rift takes one for himself.
And now he tried to save his mate. They don't have enough manpower if they want to fight so many teams still left down there. 4 rivals need to pick 1 man up. They got the advantage in terms of manpower and also firepower. It's going to be 4 men still standing, but here comes Fredo, try to stop them from coming forward and give such pressure against Pumburu. He might get whiffed a bit. Fredo tried to toss out the nade, cooking it up. Tried to count the distance there, hoping it will hit. Will it actually hit on top of?
Oh!
It was a perfect grenade.
Absolutely perfect. The hunter, the Pumburu is now the hunted. He goes down. Rift now 10% health. Uses the first aid kit. 2 more first aid kits after this, but can he last long enough? Capone with the long range shot coming and putting pressure on the 4 rivals. Pumburu, no way he's going to be picked up. BN United still need to move. No more time. The zone is closing in.
That's kind of true, but 4 rivals in the same situation as well. And what's worse, 2 teams are focusing on them at a time. Team Secret and BN United both want to take 4 rivals out. They both have the focus onto this team, while GD Satar is still playing it quietly. He might just stay here long enough to actually get something for the team as well.
Well, maybe they could climb out of the 16th spot at least, but the long range coming in for Fredo gets a knockdown to Appy, and Fredo, can he secure the elimination? Not just yet. 4 rivals, they still have a full squad, but they need to pick up Appy to reset themselves. Pumburu, he's actually been saved, so it's okay for him, but look at this, BN United is moving in the circle.
Oh, Sato might be found out by Capone right across him there. Now Team Secret moving simultaneously, looking at 2 different angles at a time. Now it's running away. That's really close.
Oh, close one. Nate from Kid there, not cooked up enough, and he managed to evade that Nate. Now Satar is playing in the circle. He's still playing this quietly. He's the last team member for GD right now. Capone with a long range shot onto Appy. The vehicle will be exploded. BN United will reveal themselves. They are in the circle, but the next circle, where will it go?
And just now we saw Gillis sit on top of Capone. Now he got himself an upgrade of a huge one at least. And now GD tried to just play as long as possible. He doesn't have a lot of Mac kit or first aids there. So he doesn't want to attract way too much attention onto himself. BN United just across him. He's really tempted to shoot them down. But when he shoot, the rest of the teammate will actually support him, suppressing fire. Back to Team Secret. Try to get on the side of BN United. Seeing the 4 rivals in the center. Even though they got more men here, but it won't work if they cannot work with barricades. It's kind of hard to take covers in the center of attention.
Yeah, it's super tough right now to take cover. It's such an open position as we can see here on the minimap. Now, the team with the best advantage of the circle is BN United at this moment. BN United still have 3 players, so it's kind of good news for them. Let's see how they can defend against multiple angles.
Waiting for somebody to move first while we have Capone with Gillis who tried to spot things out while camouflaging himself along the way. Now he stands up, he's running. And down to the 4 rivals, they are pretty low on men. When they were 4 before, just within seconds they're down to 2. It's kind of evenly fighting for all these teams that's left behind. Capone trying to finish out 4 rivals. He got 1. Now down to last member of 4 rivals. What Team Secret is just getting the getaway. They tried to cleaning up all the mess that's right in front. Nobody giving them enough bullets to shut down. And 4 rivals bowing out quite early this time.
Oh yeah, so Team Secret now on the top 3. So we have Sata from GD still alive though. Silence is still at the forefront. Zunos will need to pick up Capone. Will there be enough time for him? The zone is closing in at this moment. Kid moves in forward together with Fredo, but the Molly! Ooh! Capone just evading that.
Not enough. Apparently he's on his knees bleeding out. Junos needs to pick him up, but Silence still can guard them off, buying them a bit more time and space to actually have a bit of reset. But Secret Kid right across the line. He saw Satar. He knows exactly what Satar is. He will shoot it down, but he whiffed it for a bit. He kind of not sure where is it. So Kid, move a bit forward. And Satar just gonna move slightly to the side. And Satar just being left open, but it's gonna be Silence next. And Silence got it first. Silence finishing off. Down to 2 teams. Team Secret versus BN United. 1 more down, but Kid needs to stand up now. The blue's gonna burn him, I'm sorry. And Kid cooking up the nade.
Oh! And there's 1 more. Fredo, the last man standing. 1v2K actually clutches. No more vehicle on his side. Fredo now down to 30% of health. Fredo, how long can he stand here? Silence knows exactly where Fredo is at. First aid kit will be used by Fredo. Fredo will need to deal with Silence, and the nade will finish him off. Second place for Team Secret. BN United. United till the end, getting that chicken dinner.
My oh my, who have thought BN United still have the fire inside of them and still try to get that spot when it comes to the PMGC top 5. Can they actually make it? With a huge number, 14 elimination points. That's a high volume elimination points for them for this round. We have seen them this aggressive. There was one time, but finally they're back into the championship. Even though Team Secret still at number 1 spot, they're playing it super safe here. We do saw them how they're taking up the northern kind of rotation, making sure they avoid any conflict possible, just to make sure they got themselves the positioning and just maintain it top 5. I mentioned this before, right? As long as they maintain it top 5, they got enough points to stay up there for quite some time.
Yeah, as long as they stay. So Team Secret is a very objective-based team, right? They know now their objective is to stay alive longer than their closest rivals. Yeah, Geek Fam,
Bigetron,
there's Bigetron Aliens, FaZe Clan. As long as they live above these teams, they are almost guaranteed to pull away from those teams. So playing it objectively, well, we're only 3 eliminations. That's okay, but the objective is just to stay alive, and that's what they did. But the team that got the most eliminations will present to you BN United.
Juno, Silence, Capone, also White Cat. Congratulations to them. I think Capone might deserve sort of MVP here. Definitely. We saw how he actually clutched it out quite a bit when it comes to the flank side. Going to the blind spot straight away with the Gillis suit. He was very lucky to have the airdrop right across him. But Geek Fam QB, that flip, that accident was not supposed to happen.
I don't know. It feels like Geek Fam is choking. Sorry to say that. It's 3 games and it's all going out very early. Now Geek Fam just need to fight for the top 3 or top 4, depending on who's on top, right? Or top 5 maybe, depending if FaZe Clan is still up there. But you get the map there. Not a good day for Geek Fam. 2 more games to go, and let's see what they can pull
They're being
off.
left behind. Definitely being left behind here. they cannot afford to make any mistake at all, and they have been repeating so many mistakes within one single day they shouldn't have. But EVOS Reborn, kind of a tough call just now, to try to force themselves into this compound, but they failed to do so. And FaZe, I just have a huge respect for Korpai. But this is where all the maths happened. The hard shift just now towards the right side, entirely hard towards the right side. Force the player coming up from the western straight to the east, only one direction. So like I don't, they have to clash, have to pick a fight. But which fight they should pick the right one that's not wasting their resources.
Yeah, that's where it's entertaining to us as viewers, right? Like to us, it's like, yeah, we enjoy gunfire, we enjoy the clashes, and that kind of circle, it served to us. So yeah, interesting circle. You know, we talked about this, right? It feels like the circle that has been kind throughout the final.
It's evil at the last,
yeah. It kept all the evil power for the grand finals, and that's where it presents itself. So there you have it. That is the end of game number 3. 2 more games to go.
The circle is just evil at its core. Definitely just it. No matter how generous it was in the first place, but it will end up really painful for the players. But congratulations again for BN United now. Since BN United got himself a huge elimination points, which are going to be 14 just now if I'm not mistaken, plus also their 15 chicken dinner points. Will this change when it comes to the overall rankings later?
Well, okay, with 2 more games, assuming that they can put in like that kind of performance, maybe it could bring them the PMGC ticket. We need to review that again, right, later on, because we need to consider that the upper teams also move as well. Like everyone's moving, not only them. So let's wait until that, and then we'll have that conversation again.
We'll be kind of blinded by overall rankings. I do want to know today.
Yeah, expect that to happen.
Yeah, I haven't taken the picture for the overall rankings yet, but don't do that to us, because the fight right now is really close, really tight. We have no clue who will actually take the throne away. Yeah, the key to the new legacy of PUBG Mobile Season 4 is South Asia Championship. And right now we're looking at the previous champion, which was the Infinity, not performing quite as they were back then. Maybe actually they are not getting bad, but actually the other players and other teams are getting better.
Yeah, clearly the Infinity is not beyond, so hasn't been that day for the Super Weekend. We have seen a lot more better days from them during the weekday, but it could be also the thought that they already got the ticket to PMGC. That's why they're kind of chill. Maybe. Just putting out theories there.
Yeah, possibly, because I did actually read some of your comments in YouTube, that especially in the YouTube channel, that some of our viewers did think about the players. We did mention this throughout the entire of our conversation, that some players actually aim just for PMGC slot, not really for the trophy. But before that, it's going to be Silence, not Capone, for the MVP this time. 585 damage with 3 elimination points. Silence has been quiet, but he actually does a lot for team as well, but it's just not under the spotlight, you know. He just silently trying to, help his team out.
Living up to his name. Yeah, being silent, but he's the silent killer in this round, right? Being the MVP, 3 elimination points, 500 is damage. But what matters is, of course, the team effort. 14 elimination points for them. This brings them 29 points in this round. Other than that, we do see a lot coming in from 4 rivals, 9 elimination points for them. At GD, wow, finally we see GD up there with 6 elimination points. Team Secret, okay, I expect to not see an aggressive Team Secret in the last 2 rounds. They will chill and be objective as long as they don't get eliminated before Bigetron RA, Geek Fam or FaZe Clan. They're cool.
But what's not cool right now is definitely Geek Fam. They're definitely being pushed down quite a lot here. I think they're down to 7th or the 8th place possibly if they keep this going. Right now they ended up with 0 point, nothing that they gained for the entirety of second last Wrangle map just now. But on the side of FaZe, they are pushing it up. It's kind of hard for Bigetron RA to catch up once they just aim for the trophy here.
Yeah, so could they actually do it?
They might. They can. The possibility is still there.
Yeah, I think it is possible though. Considering that we have 2 more games to go, if they can put in an explosive performance, they could. But talking about explosive performance, of course, we did see BN United putting in a great performance. 4 rivals, actually they're kind of okay.
Just now they had it for a bit when it comes to advantage. Okay, we're just gonna stop and talk to the head-to-head. Between
Right.
Silence and also Chonburi, both of them pretty much almost the same. But Chonburi is more about the fragger, and I think Silence is more about the supporting side, and also he's actually the scouter for the team as well. But when it comes to damage output, they're pretty much doing the same here, almost very similar, but team contribution-wise, it's more towards Chonburi. But damage received definitely on Chonburi's side. We saw how much he'd been tagged by the other teams when he tried to push himself forward to buy more time for his teammate to actually revive. I think it was AP or April at the back line. But the problem with 4 rivals just now, all 4 of them is actually clumped up within the same area. Not everybody have to go and just run straight to save his teammate. Only one person is more than enough. They should spread out a bit more and spread it a bit thin so they have more wider coverage to make sure that all their blind spots are covered as well. That's what caused them the entire team to go down.
Yeah, you make a good point. We've seen that a lot of times. They did that a lot of times. They clump up together and that became their death pit or whatever they want to call it, right? But looking over at the stats, yeah, they managed to dish out a lot of damage because they clump up together, because they can like take care of each other, but they couldn't secure the eliminations as much as BN United. It's like the opposite, right? BN United, lesser damage, but more eliminations. 4 rivals is the opposite, so more damage, lesser elimination. So the return on investment obviously sides towards BN United.
Businessly speaking, definitely BN United invested it way more and better and have better revenue on top of that. But this is the first time we're looking at Onyx era coming up into the chart with the top traveler. Now this is the first time I'm looking at his face. He's looking great. Also we have most trues used this time, Frida, with 16 trues. One singular match. And also Capone, I have to say, we did mention previously, I think it was it Venturis that got himself one of MVP, one of the best grenade throws. He actually plays himself second, but this time Capone gonna shine because we saw how he plays himself with that glitter suit just now.
Oh yeah, and like 4 eliminations using a nade. It's insane. It's like even getting one is like that hard. So it's like 4 coming in for Capone. You got to shout out to Venturis as well, getting 3. He's still up there. The boy is still up there. And then followed by, just look at the gap there, follows on by a Tony K as well as Mela is going to be 1-ish. So 1 is kind of okay. But 3 and 4, that's great.
And this is where everything just gonna be obvious. Who will be the champion later? Team Secret holding still number 1 spot, 178 points. Will we break into 200 over points by the end of today with the most chicken dinner for their side as well? And Bigetron RA, it is nothing changed for the first page. Bigetron second, FaZe at 3rd place, Geek Fam 4th, MS Chonburi 5th, we have 6 EVOS Reborn, Eagle Esports 7, and 8 we have Infinity being pushed down as well. And the problem right now is we have to calculate the gap between the 2nd, 3rd and 4th place. The 4th place kind of a bit stretched here, but the teams that want to get into the PMGC slot is actually still reachable.
Yeah, it is. So, assuming that it goes down to the 5th slot, it's still reachable for a lot of these teams. Right? Looking at page number 2, earlier it was like all stagnant, but this one is like all red and green. So, it's going to be 4 rivals, 89 points, 9th place, 10th place goes to RRQ, 83 points, 80 points for Axis Red 1, DX, 11, 12, 13 is BN United, 78 points. We have Onyx Esports, 14th place, 72 points. GD moving up from 16, 15th place, 60 points. And we have the Vampires at the bottom spot with 50 points this time.
Now, nothing changed for the first page, but definitely a lot of up and downs when it comes to the second page. Now, 4 rivals still can squeeze into the first page if you want to, but right now we're down to only 2 more matches here. That's going to be Sunhawk, the smallest ever, and we do know Bigetron quite aggressive when it comes to Sunhawk itself. So can they actually take that number 1 spot in the next round? And we do know Team Secret right now playing it very, very safe and quiet just to maintain their spot. But let's hear a bit from Jenny. We kind of miss her. Take it away, the gorgeous Jenny.
Hello everybody, and yes, with me is Y2K, Team Secret.
Hai.
Okay, so Y2K, sis ada 2 je soalan. So soalan yang pertama, you are getting closer and closer to being champions. What are your thoughts? Apalah awak tengah fikir sekarang?
We are still chaseable by the second and third team. So the gap is not that far. We managed to get ourselves from a pretty tight spot to a better spot for this game, but there's still 2 more games and anything can happen within these 2 games. You know, BTR is known for their comeback. So, and FaZe is known for being aggressive. Suddenly, they come back with a 15 kill chicken dinner. That would be a very, very close gap for us. So, what we have to do is really just play cool, have played nice, and play consistently to maintain our spot.
Yes, definitely. You're being hunted in a way, but it's okay. I think Team Secret, we are trusting the system, kan? Trust the process. Okay, soalan kedua ni santai sedikit ya. So ni sis nak tanya, boleh tak Y2K describe bila tengah grand final punya match ni, the players, maybe you describe siapa paling bising, siapa paling santai.
Actually, for the last 2 days, everyone was pretty cool and chill. We just play our game. We enjoy the game. Most importantly is that we enjoy our game. Whatever mistakes, we talk it out and we just fix our emotion. Everything was pretty good. But towards the last day, today it was pretty intense. And we know the first match being BTR chicken dinner with 13 kills. So it kind of makes us a little bit nervous, and we have to, be more aware about this. It's a growing problem. So what we do is just that we reset our mind and then we just get back to our form without doing any more weird mistakes, I would say. Yes.
Alright, so memang tak ada lah antara satu bising. Semua relax, chill gitu.
Of course, if everyone is chill, but if you want to say bising, I would say shots and jumper. Jumper is the one that, he is strict in game, but after game and he's the one that resetting the mood, talking to Kid, and then iShot is the one telling Kid, how to be better. So I think these 2 co-leaders are the main voice in this house right now. Yeah.
Okay, I kind of expected iShot because every time bila tengok YouTube, I will see him the loudest lah selalunya. Alright, so that's all I have for you, Y2K. Thank you so much for answering the question.
Thank you so much.
For the champion, okay?
Thank you, sis. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Welcome. Bye-bye. Alright guys, that was quite a chill conversation we had because we had almost out of questions already for Team Secret looking at their consistency for this grand final. I think they are not just a step closer, they are getting closer and closer to the throne. Even though, yes, they already got a position in PMGC, but it's not impossible for the same team to get the throne and the trophy especially, because it already says it all. I mean, it's Team Secret. They are the legendary ones. One of the legendary teams that has been crafting the name for Malaysia team. So, well, here we go. But this time, for this Erangel, even though it was not Team Secret's chicken dinner, BN made a comeback, BN United, and definitely they were, to me, I see their gameplay, they definitely pump it up a little bit. The change of vibe was there. Definitely, we don't really see them having close combat as often. They were like usually up and down. Sometimes because of rotation, they were shocked and surprised. They were taken by surprise and things like that. But today we are seeing them on the bolder side of BN, where there's a lot of times where, and not a lot of times, but I think I saw twice that they stopped in the middle of nowhere just to wipe out a team or even try to shoo them away. So we know that they came from Novo. We see that rotation, and then they decided to go up north. But this particular match, this flight route starts near Hospital, ends in Novo. The circle, honestly, it shifted all the way towards the right side or the east, where there is a lot of teams who were trying to come in from the west side. They were being sprayed super badly, especially I think one of it is Axis. Mika went down, and then Four Rivals was even contacting people, while they were coming in. So that was probably the summary of how an elimination start to happen, or even before teams get into the circle, they already been contacted. So right now, looking at this graphic, we see heavy traffic on the south side of the current circle, below shelter, between Milta and shelter. The reason probably being why a lot of teams decided to come in from that angle. Besides, there are teams that came respectively from that particular side on the south, most of them came from like maybe like military base, farm, and things like that. So we are seeing a lot of teams coming from this cluster. But there are also teams who can rotate otherwise. You know, they can go to the north, where you can see right now north is pretty much chill. Nobody is there except for 4Rivals and FaZe Clan, and also Team Secret, knowing that they are from Cervini. So people on the north side, they get to chill a little bit as compared to the people from the south who has been seeing one another, spraying one another. It has been quite chaotic coming from the south side. A lot of these teams were trying to just get into the circle, but it wasn't possible for them as compared to the teams who are pretty much chill on the north side. People like 4Rivals who has been farming kills. I wrote here coming towards the fifth circle, they were farming the kills, they were getting elimination points, they were getting knockouts. But something happened throughout coming towards the end. I think it was quite a mistake for 4Rivals for having them to getting elimination and stuff like that, because before this they were 4-man. They were not they had more manpower as compared to other teams, which I will talk about a little bit about it later. Okay, but now looking at these teams underneath the south side, you can see Infinity trying to get into Dingo Savior. You know what happened over in prison. A lot of these teams that I wrote here also, they were focusing on the driving, not how to drive, but driving itself, because the terrains over in prison, we all know that it's not easy. Even if you play in that particular map many a times, it's just not easy for us to get in with a breeze, because it's hard. You know, you're being sprayed and then you have to drive properly. A lot of these teams are having a bit of difficulty in focusing to drive earlier, but I wanted to sneeze, but no, I'm holding it back. Okay, so here we go. We are looking into BTR and then also 4Rivals over on this side. So 4Rivals, they had the manpower. But what I wrote here also, besides Team Secret entering quietly, because we know that they have to do that, they are trying to maintain the points at the end. But 4Rivals, they were vulnerable. They were already in the open. Plus, this circle, you are in the open. There's not much of props that is left besides just minimal trees. But 4Rivals, they already got a circle. But what I realized they did was they kind of sorry, it just had to come out. They kind of move in and they keep on moving. I did see Epi and Chonburi non-stop moving from one place to another place, and because of that they were being spotted, but they did not give up on reviving. So that was something I would say is a mistake for 4Rivals to keep on doing, because they get spotted along the way. They could have just focused on a center circle, like probably, yes, they were trying to go on the perimeters, which is a good tactic also, but knowing that they were actually the focus of attention, if only they knew that all these teams were actually scattered on one position. You can see this particular position that I'm talking about, Team Secret, all the way up north, but all of them are on the right side as compared to 4Rivals, which, you know, this is already a flat land. They can just see people moving and they will just start, they will spray away to the teams that are moving currently. So probably to me that was quite I would say it's not a big mistake, but it's something that you could have chose a better outcome out of it. But BN, they win this because of manpower, and Team Secret had no choice but just to come in closer to BN. So that was what happened over in that chicken dinner. So now I'm going to pass you back to our casters, Choo-Choo and Sir Cloud, before I start to sneeze again.
Okay.
Thank you so much, Sis Jenny. She deserved a bottle of water too. You know, she didn't breathe while she talked. She just straight verbal diarrhea all the way, giving you all the points to make sure you can get what happened in the last game. Thank you so much, Sis Jenny, for the entire breakdown. But we're gonna be your last two games casters. It's gonna be me, Choo-Choo, and Sir Cloud again. Nobody else. It's just us. Yeah, definitely us. Can Sis Jenny take it away? No. She's drinking her water. But back to the game, we're going to drop into Sunhawk. Now the gap is not that big, but Team Secret kind of know their objective. We did listen to the interview previously about when Y2K mentioned anything can happen within just 2 games.
Yeah, and the fact that Bigetron RA, they perform better than Team Secret in Sunhawk. That's true record.
Oh.
So next is going to be Sunhawk. I'm just saying, I'm just putting it out there. I know Team Secret fans, they'll be like, ooh, okay, rubbing their hands. But Bigetron RA fans, they might be like, yeah, this is our map. So you have 2 camps, they're rooting for your own teams.
And not just that, FaZe still maintained number 2, by the way. So FaZe if Team Secret and FaZe both still maintain their overall rankings by end of match number 2, there's a huge war coming up for 3rd, 4th and 5th place, which the gap is really close for all the teams that are on the first page, including down to the 8th place there.
And I don't know, if you're Geek Fam fans, you kind of want to root for FaZe Clan as well, because the slot will move down if they go up, and that gives them a little bit more room to get that PMGC slot. 3 games already, only 1 point for Geek Fam. I know I've repeated this a couple of times, but it's a standout. It's a standout thing that happened for me.
I just don't know.
Yeah.
I'm also a bit sad the fact that EVOS Reborn is not how they used to be. They're kind of being shut down. I'm not sure what happened internally for the team itself. Hopefully they fix it in the very last minute here, because they need to work things out. And as for 4 rivals, we can see how desperate they want this to happen as well. But it's just their last minute rotation there. I wish they fan out a bit more. And they had the advantage at first. It's just they didn't spread out wide enough to actually covers all the angles, and they are actually, like Jenny said, it's actually on the flat land, while the other teams have a bit of elevations that they can see straight through the rest of 4 rivals are, and they're quite in the middle of the center between Team Secret and BN United. But nevertheless, Team Secret, BN United, congratulations for getting that chicken dinner. They will try to climb up to the ladder when it comes to the rankings, but it's kind of hard, but still not impossible. They were in the last 2 places back then. I think it was 15 or 14 place, was it?
Yeah, thereabouts.
Even though they got themselves that chicken dinner, it's still at 2nd page, so they need more than that, but they can if they believe in themselves.
Yeah, like what Y2K just said, right? Anything can happen in the last 2 games. Imagine something insane happened, like BN United getting the last 2 chicken dinners, both of them, with a lot of eliminations.
Make it triple.
Make it triple, maybe. They could just slip into the top spot zone, or slip into the PMGC slot at least. So we don't know, right?
And right now we're looking at teams will play safe. It's going to be I think the one that going for the trophy itself is going to be FaZe, definitely with Team Secret, but Bigetron, they have more at stake here. We're talking about them getting the slot for PMGC as well, so they cannot be relaxed yet, because the teams are actually on the 5th, 6th and 7th, all the way down to the 8th place, will try their best here, and hopefully we can see something extraordinary when it comes to the second last match and also the last map of Sunhawk.
Yeah, I'm sure it will be explosive. Plus, there are some teams that may feel that they have nothing to play for. Maybe they themselves, like Vampires, for example.
Dignity, that's what they're playing for.
So they could play more aggressively, more actively. They might play like, oh, we have nothing else more to lose. If we see someone or we see a team having a compound, they might just go at it, and anything can happen from there. And that could disrupt the entire process. Imagine that was like the teams eyeing for the PMGC slot, like Team Secret, or maybe like a FaZe Clan or MS Chonburi. Those teams that's out there, or even EVOS Reborn. It could change, but nothing will change here. Yay!
Thank you, everybody. We love you so much as we unlock and finally achieve our final target here for the concurrent milestone. The peak views, we finally reached 1 million. Thank you. This is your tournament as well. This is your grand finals, and this is yours to take for the permanent Season 3 PMPL t-shirts. Everyone gonna own this in game. Just open it today, tomorrow, every day, because there's so much reward for you as well.
Wow, can you imagine this? Like 1 million people watching this, and can you imagine like if we're like in a humongous stadium, I don't know how big that place can be, and 1 million people actually watching the show together.
I think the maximum for a stadium can hold is like what, 15,000?
I'm not too sure. I think it depends, but I'm just imagining the crazy, right? Like 1 million people
You can
in an area.
you can have your own country, the country of PUBGMOBILE.
Oh, true enough.
There you go. Then we have Sunhawk region, we have Miramar region. Which region do you pick? Which clan you pick? You're gonna want to pick the clan of Miramar, clan of Vikendi where nobody's there, the clan of what else do we have? Erangel, definitely the most.
Livik or
Livik will be very small, so
it's like the Livik is like the getaway island. Yeah,
it's like a resort for you to get away from it. So yeah.
or Karakin is like the resort that nobody goes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
it's like a cowboy's land.
It's like the cowboy land resort, right? So you can imagine it's like 1 million people actually watching this concurrently, and you can't think about it, right? It's not only 1 million. it's like if I'm on a TV, for example, and I watch it with my family, there may be like 3-4 people. So it's more than 1 million, right? Like, or I share a phone, with my girlfriend, my imaginary girlfriend at least, and then it's like we two watch the same phone. Yeah, it's true. and that's like 2 people already. So that's a lot.
But really, we need to thank you, and we cannot thank you enough for the fans and community. This tournament is also by you, because without the community, none of this is gonna happen. None of these guys even gonna be here today, because every single one of us are actually a part of PUBG Mobile itself. Thank you, everybody, really. But now back to business we go. Sunhawk, the last match here of map Sunhawk. Not the last match of a grand final. We still have the last wrangle later, but this is the final Sunhawk we're talking about. And we can see how messy things get, how chaotic it can be, and especially when it comes to a very small map here like this.
I feel that there's going to be minimal healing game in this round.
Definitely.
Yeah, I feel that people are going to go all out in this last Sunhawk.
I know have to.
Yeah, I know that there's some teams that they prefer to play the healing game, like Axis Red One, like Infinity.
Maybe it's still gonna have a bit of healing.
Not as many, maybe.
Maybe they're just leaving one person behind to play the healing game, just in case things get ugly and they work out for the team.
But if you're like a team that has nothing much to play for, you might as well go there like, okay, let's make this exciting for the last round.
They're
right?
gonna be the troublemakers, definitely.
Yeah, they'll be the troublemakers, correct. They'll be the troublemakers.
They have nothing else to lose now, except for the dignity to fight for their country and also their region. So we're talking about the teams actually on the second page. They still can show everyone in the world, the 1 million viewers just now that you guys actually watching, that they still have what it takes to win chicken dinner in grand final. That speaks something out for them.
Yeah, even if you have nothing else to do. Just like BN United, right, for example. Like, because they are like kind of far, yeah. But the fact that they got a chicken dinner poster, I think that's great. Yeah, so something to bring home.
It's like nobody can talk them down anymore. It's like, hey, you guys didn't get the slot for the globals. Hey, we did get a chicken dinner.
Did you? Yeah.
Did you even get chicken dinner in grand final C? No. So no, you don't get to say anything about it. But these guys really fought and grind all the way down there up till how time flies. It feels like a short time, even though it was entire month of league. But these guys just keep on grinding. And that was before the qualifiers. Imagine the teams that actually fought all the way to the qualifiers, then into the league itself, then into the championship. That's like the entire life, the entire 2021 is being spent there.
Yeah, I know, right? And for most of these teams that we will see, this will be the end of their season. So after this, they will be taking a break for a couple of months until we restart the new season, Season 5, and they'll be watching at their own resort other teams playing the PMGC. So you want to be a part of it, definitely.
The goal was going to be crazy. I promise you that. Even the South Asia Championship final, I think this is one of the best we've seen by far. Because previously, we can see a bit of dominance about certain teams, that the gap is too big, or the teams that not really, it's always the same thing up there, it's always the same players. But this time, we have so many fresh blood coming in, and so many new teams. Even not as new before, the teams that not known as one of the best team down there, this time they've proven us that they still can take down anybody from the teams that veteran way back then.
Yeah, and that's the cool thing, right, about PUBG Mobile. You get to see like new names, not only teams, like new players, like fresh faces, like for example like Tony K. We've wanted to see him in
good-looking
the
faces
PMPL.
too.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, thanks for.
And this is the talk show, by the way.
Yeah,
just bear with us for a bit.
Just bear with us for a bit because we'll get into the action really, really soon. But it's true, like you get to see like new names. Before this, nobody really talks about like some of these teams.
Who's Tony? Which Tony? Tony A, Tony B, Tony C? No, this is Tony K.
Yeah, and he's showing up as Tony K, maybe Tony Killer, or I don't know. I always wonder
Tony
what
Kryptonite.
Yeah, I always wonder what does K stands for Tony.
Maybe his name. Tony King.
Tony King, yep.
There you go.
Yeah,
There's going to be a
That's
lot
a
of
good one.
nonsense coming up from us. But you guys do drop in your comment section which team do you want to be the champions? Who are you voting for? Who do you really want to take the champions title with? And also, who will be the teams? Definitely not the old team. We do know that the Infinity was the previous champion, so I think it's kind of hard for them to play the catch-up game here because of the gap in between the second, even the second and I think second and the third place. The gap is a bit wide for them to close up within 2 games. Kind of a not impossible, but a tough challenge.
Yeah, I mean mathematically it is still doable, but you need to. There are 2 things that need to happen, right? One is your personal performance. You need to put in like maybe like chicken dinner with a lot of eliminations, maybe like 15, 18, so like that kind of boom. And you also have to hope that teams on top don't do well. So there's 2 things that need to happen. The first one, maybe, yeah, you can get the chicken dinner with a boom, but to hope that the teams on top don't do well, that's a bit tough.
Yeah, that's an evil thought for a bit, but that's for, you know, the greater good for their own team. But here comes Sunhawk. We're coming up very, very soon, and I cannot wait as much as you guys are not patient. We are the same, trust me, because we definitely have no clue who will take the championship here. Yes, it definitely does seem like Team Secret, but if they bow down quite early for the next 2 rounds, they're going to jeopardize that position and give it over to either FaZe or Bigetron, or maybe a different team is actually on top 5.
And just to remind everyone again that Bigetron Red Aliens generally do well in Sanhok. And the way they do well is not through playing healing game, not through playing passively, but they just play a regular game and they can rake in the points. So this is their map. If they can do well here, assuming that it's the worst case scenario for Team Secret, they go out early. Again, they close out the gap and the final game will matter.
That's kind of true, and it also depends on the circle and also the flight path, especially the flight path there. Because if it's skewed to its one direction only, it's going to be tough for the players, especially they will have early skirmishes, like it or not, if the circle kind of contradict the flight path after this. So it's all down to also not just the element of luck, also the god of RNG when it comes to the flight and also the circle. Oh boy, so many things to put in account for the players to think about how to win this.
Yeah, I know, right? And that's the beauty about PUBG Mobile. There's so many things that can happen in this game. That's why whenever people ask, it's like, hey, can you make a prediction like who's going to be a top 3, top 5, top 10 or whatever it is? And I'm like, you know, when it comes to PUBG Mobile, I don't really like to do that sort of prediction, like a lot of teams' prediction. It's because that it's just so hard. You put a lot of thought into it, and at the end of the day, things can really, really change just because of the RNG, the circle. So that also means that everyone stands an equal chance of getting whatever they feel like they want to get.
It's kind of true, especially when the start of the grand final itself. Everybody has equal chance with a clean slate to start off, but we're not going to waste any more of anybody's time here as we're going to commence our second last match of our grand finals, but will be the last map of Sunhawk we're going to see here today. Let's just do it, Cloud.
Yeah, let's just do it and let our teams do it for us, for entertainment as well. We'll be heading into the final Sunhawk in the PMPL SEA Championship Season 4. Let's go at the flight path. Oh my God, it's going to be on the left side.
Whoever wants to drop it to Canberra, good luck with that because it's going to be a long run. But if the circle might end it up there, it's going to be good fortune coming up from Lakawi Kapong. It's going to be also Team Secret. I'm not sure about Onyx. They keep changing the drop spot the entire day here today. For the Chonburi, they're going over Cam Alpha. It might be joined by BN United on the southern side. And Geek Fam will drop around Ruins. We do know that Cam Charlie will have occupied by 2 teams here. It's going to be RQV also exits RedONE. Well, I think Onyx is still going to drop over maybe Cave, maybe Docks. I think it's Docks. But if it's Docks, it's going to be sharing the places with GD. So the circle kind of very generous, comprises all 3 islands. I think this is going to be a huge win, especially those in the middle, which going to be 4 rivals and FaZe was taking bootcamp.
I don't know if this is a general circle, because 3 islands, it could go anywhere, and it will be a guessing game for these players.
But at least it's not that far off from the flight path, though.
It's definitely not, but it's just all like, okay, crossing the river, that is the most annoying thing ever in Sanhok. That'll be the only thing. Whether you take the bridge or whether you take the boat, it's equally as annoying.
That's kind of true. especially the boat. But we haven't seen a lot of boat fights these days.
Not at all.
Not many teams want to resort to that because, well, haven't seen a lot of sea or river circle that much. But GD, the Vampires might sharing for a bit. Ravenclaw's going on the opposite direction, so they have a lesser chance to actually start early skirmishes. On side of GD, I'm not sure we are the rest of the team, but we're only looking at Booms right now alone. While the Chonburis, as usual, they're taking Cam Alpha, but I think PN United is just on the south side. But Eagles, Chopper, wait, Infinite's taking the fight here.
Logan, looks like he'll be chopping Chopper to pieces and getting the first blood. Doesn't seem to be... we don't see his teammates anywhere around, so it's going to be first blood towards the Infinity. Now, even if they get a booming performance in this round, okay, but it doesn't really matter for them, right? To Infinity, it's either you go for the trophy or there's nothing else for them because they already got the slot to PMGC.
But this is a very maybe I think Infinity just now it was coincidence. They are probably on their way to Cal, like how they used to drop there. So they have to cross the bridge where Eagle Esports drop on top of that as well, just on the outskirts of our team. So maybe that's why, you know, it's kind of like, what do you call it? I don't know how to translate from Malay, but a good coincidence, I guess. GD taking on Onyx. We didn't mention about Onyx trying to share the compound. They are not welcome at all by GD. Now, this is the question that I have for Onyx of the day. Why is it they keep on changing their drop spot here, but they cannot take anything out of it?
Well, looks like they aren't owning it. Onyx ain't owning.
Being owned is actually...
Yeah, instead being owned. But talking about being owned, looks like they are counter-firing onto GD and managed to get one knockdown for themselves. Not too sure they can pick up their teammate, but as long as they got this knockdown, it's an opening for them to move in.
Sky retaliate for the side of a team now, getting one execution on Snizzle. Eric just gonna bleed out, nobody gonna save him, so it's gonna be trading one-on-one for both of Onyx and GD, while the others kind of tensed up. They alert and cautious about everything that move they try to shoot, unless it's their own teammate. So Sky is kind of in between Satar and also Booms coming out from GD. So he has to be very careful about his direction next, because if he walk straight into the trap of GD, they might be bowing out quite early for the side of Onyx.
Okay, he's almost reaching there though. Someone just above him and keeping eyes on the Sky, but I guess the reason why he's not being shot at just yet is because the person on top is like, okay, it's not too sure where the rest of the team members of Onyx are at. If he reveals himself, Sky could be the bait, and if he reveals himself, he could be shot down. But this is the long range coming in from Logan, and what a beautiful shot, just with an iron sight.
Yep, and iron sight to have that kind of accuracy, I have to say, that's such a formidable coming out from Infinity.
Well, that's why they're playing, and that's why we're here. So
yeah, definitely true. I cannot even see the enemy's team if that far off there, but they can see it so clearly.
I know, right?
Even on the big monitor screen, we hardly can see the players.
Well, sometimes I do question, like, what kind of eyes do they have? Do they, like, surgically
They have sort of X-ray eyes.
I know, right? It's like this robotic eyes or something that they can zoom in just by looking at the screen.
50 times zoom.
50 times zoom. They can see that little dot, and to us, it's like we have a 50-inch
They're
screen.
not even human to start with then.
Yeah, I know. If you see their eyes glowing in red, you know what's happening.
Okay, now back to the game of four rivals being scouted out by the Infinity. Now, Infinity won't actually go all the way towards Cow. They're actually trying to find elimination points at this rate and keep on going from one place to the other, jumping and shooting and gunning down. Eagle Esports, on the other hand, only have one member left. I think this is going to be... No, they still have three, but Party's playing around the slippery slope. Now, he has to be very careful. If not, being spotted out by, I think FaZe is taking boot camp.
I like the way how he's parkering here. It's like, this is not a common parker, to be honest. You really need to know, like, which stone or which ledge to move to one another and how it connects. So not many people actually know that. And I think by watching this, you can expect a lot of people after this to practice this in the classic games. You'll see this offer later on.
Yeah, I was hoping you're going to say practice this in your real life.
Parker skills? That's not too bad as well. But
It's
just be
very
safe.
dangerous. Don't do that, guys.
No.
Back to FaZe.
Yeah.
Now, FaZe, they kind of scouted out for the side of 4 rivals. We have a first grooves that drop here with a lot of level 3 gears as well. But I don't think anybody tried to reach out for that loot because of it's quite out in the open between 4 rivals as well. The moment they try to reach there, it's going to be them being shot down instead. Here comes BN United taking this compound for themselves. It's going to be a bit quiet, but I think everybody's just tiptoeing the entire map because we're down to the last 2 matches at Cloud. We're almost closing off the day, the league itself.
I know, right? So it looks like my premonition of, oh, everyone would go nuts with each other. It's off.
It's actually not off yet because this is the first phase, and usually it happens when the second or third phase commences. Then everybody will start to move and migrate, where they move in a pack. So that's when the Great War is coming out very soon. But Team Secret, they're playing this super slow. We do know for the fact that they going for their eyes actually on the prize. They do want to get that trophy. They definitely got themselves that PMGC slot, but they want more.
And a fun fact, so there's something that I heard. So I can't confirm it, but I heard, it could be a rumor. If Team Secret wins, iShots is going to go bald for donation. Yeah, for a good cause. Something like that. I heard something like that. So we all know that iShots, how long his hair is, and for him to actually do that, it's big.
Yep, he loves his hair more than his own life.
Wow. I can see that.
That's just how much he loves his hair. Back to the Xaviers, they start to migrate as the circle halfway through. It might be shrink into the second phase very, very soon. Now, where would they go? They're going from Paradise Resort down towards Bootcamp, so they might want to challenge FaZe after they're still not moving out. Cal, on the other hand, still going up is actually Infinity. I thought they kind of not going there anymore since the circle not really comprises Cal, but still taking a couple of loots here and there, just taking the advantage of getting themselves the extra elimination points, one in the back. But Team Secret very close to the Vampires.
Ooh, hang on to this. Kid goes down to Fluke. Looks like they set up a trap here for Team Secret. Jumper trying to take down Ravenclaw. Ravenclaw is in the sniper tower. And Kid, will he be able to be picked up by Fredo? Fredo is closest to Kid. The smoke will be tossed up, but at the same time, we can see 2 stops actually moving in.
But wait, EVOS is starting to close in as well. They want to take the advantage here. Jumper. Oh, this is not great for Team Secret. This might actually hurt them when it comes to overall rankings. Now, they have to be extra careful, play it quietly, but Fredo and also Kid really screaming out for help. Vampires finish off Fredo straight away, and Ravenclaw just kicked on another shot. Stone is going to be iShots down. It's down to last man here for Team Secret.
Oh, okay, so it's now down to Jumper. Jumper, we've seen him do the survival a lot. Like he's a survivor. But sandwich between EVOS as well as Vampires, not good news for Jumper. Liza now putting a couple of shots onto the side of Ravenclaw. Energy drink, and at the same time, a couple more shots. But now let's look at the circle at the same time. Where will the circle go? The circle will go towards Geek Fam.
Yep, it's going to be Camp Charlie Island apparently. But here comes Jumper. Saved by the bell last minute by Lysak of EVOS Reborn. Now, this is the moment he wants to sing, I will survive here. I will survive. How much longer he can survive?
As long as you sang that song.
I know, I don't think so. He might die instantly the moment I just kind of start singing again. Kampong, we do have Onyx coming out from there. Walking into quarry maybe on this direction. SW closing in. Where Team Secret is there as well with Vampires. And also have to remind you, we have D Xaviers moving to his boot camp. So it's going to be a 4-way war if that happens, possibly.
Yeah, it's going to be super interesting, right? So, and the interesting also is that all teams are still here, all 16 teams. Anyone goes out, it's going to be no placement points. So you don't want to be that number, especially if you're Team Secret and they're at the biggest risk at this moment. Now, I'm not sure if they still have the circle though. That's the question mark for Team Secret.
Not really, honestly, I think.
Yeah, I don't think so as well. Yeah.
But they don't have much time, 40 seconds, the time's ticking, they need to move. Bigetron, Aliens taking point on as usual. Scouted out by the Xaviers. They are actually skipping over bootcamp, the Xaviers, to walk straight into Bigetron Aliens. Are they doing that? Onyx just want to go for transition, but Arcuryu giving a bit of greeting. I don't think they will try to have that brawl going out very soon. Onyx taking a safer route. I think they kind of have the idea about where are the other teams at, so just avoid it entirely for first few circles of the fight.
Oh yeah, definitely avoid it. But can you avoid Geek Fam now? So they're getting closer to Geek Fam somehow. We don't see it on the minimap, but we do see it on screen. So they could be like across the hill. But nevertheless, now the zone is closing in. What's going to be important is the next circle. Is it going to go on to the left side? Island! Whoa! Snipes! Living by his name.
Yep, taking that Lamborghini, the most important person, Xavier, the fragger, the main terminator for the team itself. Now that's a minor celebration gonna be done by Geek Fam, hopefully, minor victory there. They are actually bridge camping. It's double bridge camp, if you ask me. Xavier's waiting at the other end, but it's kind of eating them out. They're biting more than they can chew as Geek Fam closing in as well. FaZe want to go to the same direction, but I think they heard the gunshot just now, so made a big U-turn, taking a longer rotation instead.
But RRQ, they wish they take a longer rotation because Bigetron RA Aliens right in front of them. Now, Bigetron RA Aliens wouldn't mind RRQ, at least two of these team members coming towards them, because Bigetron, they need the points on the board. So if they can farm with RRQ, why not, right? So Luxy is trying to see that if there's an advantage that he can take here.
Yeah, Luxy playing this quietly, just scouting out information for the team. He saw Mort, definitely. Now Pico is trying to go around the edge. No, they haven't popped their hat yet. They didn't overpeaking. So Zuxi, before that happens, he tried to find himself some bushes to cover himself with. Also a couple of shadows to play underneath that, while Bigetron Aliens, the others are waiting on this side as well. I think it's going to be Ryzen hovering his crosshair on this whereabout to give a bit of a supportive shots coming up for Zuxley. But RRQ make a U-turn. Frankie taking down on FaZe. Now, the Xaviers really want to take that boot cam away.
Yeah, so the Xavier is moving in. Okay, so at least that fight, two of these teams, they already got the PMGC. Oh, but it's a long-range shot coming in. So it's still going to be okay. But let's see if Corpai can be picked up and MR5 is actually moving in. And look at the circle. Ooh, at the intersection between Bootcamp and Ruins.
Is it going to be Painan Circle again? I have a feeling it might be.
Okay, let's see. The prophet Chichu, will it speak the truth?
Well, FaZe, I'm not going to acknowledge any of that, by the way. I'm just going to brush it over.
We're just going to wait for that, yeah.
But wait, EVOS is taking this a bit slow when it comes to rotating into the blue. They're taking their own sweet time, not going to get into the early conflicts. I think they want to do, what they want to do is actually play with the back, their backs with the blue, but the Chonburi start to rush into Eagle Esports, Pops, going in after one building to the other. They try to flush them out. Namshin is right across them, saying goes for Datcon. Now, I think they want to exit out right now because there's too much force coming in from this side of the Chonburis. Namshin, so many whiffed, a lot of fires, preemptive shot, but Satar straight on the ground by Luxy.
And they managed to get the knockdown onto Satar, so they can secure this elimination for sure. So Luxy is going to get it, and the rest of GD coming in from, where did that shot come from? Hang on a second, did that come from the hillside or from the other side?
I think it's from the hillside. There's no way the other side can actually see through that.
Yeah, okay, that's really interesting.
Who's shooting from over Painan? All the way from downtown.
Is it the RRQ from the...
Yeah!
It is.
There you go. He's on the other side. It's going to be Nampeko with RRQ. I think that's going to be... Who else was in with him just now? RRQ Ryu. And Datcon kind of stuck here between the teams. Namshin already bailed him out. He bailed himself out. Only Datcon kind of stuck here. Around the corner. He almost whipped. He still managed to clutch one now. And elimination done. But he needs to run. He needs to go. He needs to exit. He needs to disengage. But Datcon wants for more.
Datcon wants one. But they still think that Datcon is still inside Bonsai. Is he tossing into... okay, he knows. And finally the nade from Bonsai. Taking out Datcon. Namshin. Nah, he's not going to have any of this.
The rest of the team now, all of the rest reconsolidated, and Bigetron Aliens try to finish off Daybot in Painan. Now GD, they try to rush in, but it's kind of a failed rush as they got the last survivor man here. He tried to run away, but I'm not sure if the River are going to favor him, but still managed to take one down for the grenade just now from afar. But, oh, 2 men down.
Yeah, and with those 2 men down, and one of the nades actually came from Daybot, so that was an opening for him to actually leave Painan, and he's safe. So we're still 16 teams after all that.
Yep, there's so many solo men all the way. It's going to be Team Secret, Infinity, and also Eagle Esports. I'm not sure what happened. Sorry, not Infinity, GD. Okay, Eagle Esports, GD, and also Team Secret. They have to play the survival game. Like it or not, they have to take as much first aid as possible just to make sure, especially Team Secret, if they still want to maintain #1 spot, because Bigetron still have 4 men all well in life. Same goes for FaZe Clan. So they still can cut across for the #1 champion.
Yeah, they could still. It's possible. Now, I'm wondering where the circle is. The circle can sort of tell us that story as well, whether they still have that high possibility or not. For Team Secret, on the other hand, it's going to need Jumper. He has 31 bandages, the last I saw him earlier. Just only 4 first aid, so that's not going to last him long beyond maybe like the 5th or 6th circle. Let's see how far he can last.
I don't think even the 5th circle. But back to Ryu, they're jumping into Painan. They also want a bit of a Painan taste here, coming up from behind. Bigetron RA aliens are aware of their presence, so definitely they are cautious and had their guard up. Now Mort cooking up the nade. 22 band-aids for what?
Okay, that's probably going to last them like the 4th or 5th second, that's about it. But, okay, so the circle still has a little bit of Painan in it, but this is a very tricky circle. Even at this stage, you still have like 2 islands in it.
Yep, and river in between with a lot of swimming ducks later on. RQ real slowly, Mort try to bridge into Bigetron RA aliens on the other side of Painan, just crossing that bridge. Well, the Chonburi is taking on Infinity out, and pinning him down, and they rush in. He couldn't hold this angle by himself. Pops almost got knocked down, but it's gonna be the rest of Chonburi arrived. Bonsai, that was remarkable reaction time coming out from him.
Wow, that was so fast as well, and gotta give props to this guy. Just look at the reaction
FaZe
time.
finish off Bonsai from afar, by the way. It's Tony K.
So it was a elimination steal. But okay, now we move on to FaZe Clan. Not only Bonsai, but now the nade toss out by MR5. They're going to move in onto EVOS Reborn. EVOS Reborn, they cannot go out as well. They need to win the spine. And FaZe Clan takes out 1, FaZe Clan takes out 2. And there's still more on the other side, but Microbot will still go down.
Such a precise spray just now. And Red FaZe, the last member remaining, just going to take a long tour. And just taking a long journey on foot, going around. But it's going to be Vampires the next one if he's not careful. Now, on the side of FaZe, they have more than enough time to actually revive back Tony K. While Onyx fighting an Axis RedONE, they are retaliating on the side of Axis right now.
Hang on that thought for a second. So it's going to be Micah going down to the long range, coming in for Sane, and Sane onto Onyx. So it's going to be Jeffs. Is it the last man standing? But Sane tried to gatekeep him, and the zone is right behind Jeffs. And the zone will close in soon. And the first team to be out is actually the Eagles, but the nade from Sane.
Don't even need the nade, but they just finish it off by Voldemort from afar, I think. But now Axis RedONE Fire is trying to run, but it's kind of hot. Still a very fast motorbike. There's a super bike. Sane, on the other hand, not happy with it, but they need to move for a bit. The blue slots to strings in. And Geek Fam QB needs a bit of a reset, but the moment they climb down there, it's going to be the Xavier's waiting and RQ on top of that bridge. Wow. So many teams still.
Yes, still so much. We still have 15 teams after all that. Can you imagine this? Like, okay, so Pops goes down to Mela from the Infinity. And we can see here Mela, he's running away. EVOS Reborn, 15th place, no points for them. Now I worry for their chances to get into the PMGC slot. But let's talk about that later on once we see the overall results. Hopefully we don't get scammed, by the way. But Bigetron RA aliens, they are still in this, and RRQ Real is coming towards them.
They're being pressured by the blue, and Bigetron RA aliens making sure they stay in there. Now here comes a fishing game. So many fishy in there. Luxy just having a good time on top of this rooftop. He saw them taking a breather there up there for Daybot. And he just kept tapping and shoot. This is the easiest moment for him to live on. But he has to be very careful. A couple of things coming up from beyond. Orikiryu still have one member there. Asa and also Voldemort. So are they playing the healing game here? Seems like they are.
Well, if they're splitting two players to play the healing game, that's a bit weird. We haven't seen that before. But what we're seeing is 4 rival goes down. So Rift, that's Rift. So it's going to be White Cat going down as well. Bigetron RA playing by the edge. Oh, Assam, he just showed himself. Luxy waiting for the right moment. He doesn't know he's there. He doesn't know Asa is there.
He heard his footstep. He saw him. And now he takes him down. Asa tried valiantly just now. Geek Fam, on the other hand, tried to close in towards the bridge. Barkaryu and also DZave is waiting on the other end. But they don't have enough time. The blue is going to hurt this time. It's the 5th phase. And now this just hard for Saint to move forward. They build the bridge smoke, but how can they advance in an open field?
And how can they advance? That's one question. Question also for Infinity. They're out and Team Secret is out. So no place on points for Team Secret. No points for them in this round. Nothing for Team Secret. And now it's the chance for Bigetron Red Aliens.
And also FaZe Clan, definitely look at that. FaZe is still with the most elimination points and Bigetron chasing up for the points as well. One man knocked down for Bigetron, but the others still fighting over for their spots as well. DZave is playing on the high ground while the Orikiryu playing underneath the bridge. Voldemort's playing the healing game and he's going to play it out quite safely because nobody is there. For Mort, try to spot out for FaZe, who's slowly crouching into this compound underneath the bridge. And they found everybody but Mort! What an angle!
Mort trying to get the team members from FaZe Clan. He got one just now, but can he get more? Ryzen. This is going to be fishing time for Ryzen. He's going to love this moment. Putting pressure on the FaZe Clan as they down the left side as well. DX now counter-firing onto Bigetron. But look at this. The vampires are coming in from behind. Team Secret fans, they want the vampires to win this, but Zaxi still goes down. Ryzen, the last man for Bigetron Red Aliens. Can they actually clutch this? They cannot go down, and he will win.
What a clutch from Ryzen. Solo-handedly just shoot straight in a straight line there. And now there was an ambush, a surprise come out from the vampires, but those actually under the bridge, left, right, center, you name it. Everybody has them surrounded. RQ stuck down there, 4 rivals and Forest from Axis Red One happily swimming around the corner together. They are getting friendly down the bridge.
Yeah, there's a lot happening down the bridge here. More still in the same position as just now, still keeping FaZe Clan out. But the good news is that they're right smack in the middle of the circle. Let's see, where will the circle move? Will the circle move? It'll be a water circle. It's a bridge circle. Chuchi, you want a bridge circle, you're getting it.
I want it, I got it. But here comes the play zone finish off. Voldemort, who's playing the healing game. Bigetron at 7. Now, where is FaZe? They're still in the game.
FaZe is still in the game right now. They're below the bridge, but they're being cut off by RRQ on the other end. So let's see what's going to happen here. But DX, they are on top. DX can come behind, can surprise happy birthday to RRQ if they want to, but looks like they're going to play a chill game for now.
Oh boy, this is going to be a double, multi-terrain kind of plays, and we're looking at some of them will be swimming underneath the bridge and some of them playing on top of it. And there's one more. It's going to be on top at the peak of the bridge. It's going to be FaZe MR5 trying to scout everybody from out there. Tony K is going up the bridge as well. But here comes the Happy Fishes. They are the baby sharks, definitely.
Yeah, they are doing the yeah, that's definitely what's happening down there. FaZe Clan, okay, now they don't have the circle. They need to move right in front. But MR5, is he going to do the cheeky move? He's going to shoot DX from top. He sees one. He sees Rabis. He knows Rabis is there. Not only that,
they're going to meet up.
They're going to meet.
They're going to meet up. Frankie and MR5, they are meeting on top of a tower. Such a romantic reunion between these two guys with such a panoramic view. Now Frankie is holding his stage, also holding his position for both of them. While closing in, it's going to be the blue, but MR5 spotted him out first. Raby's taking him down. Frankie tried to move forward. Frankie's right across him. He has to be careful. MR5 didn't see this one coming. He slipped over. No, he slipped over. He slipped down.
Now Frankie has the advantage. Now he has the top advantage onto his opponent. Frankie will move forward. You can see Tony K there. The spray coming in from Frankie. He needs to finish out the job. Tony K 10% more of life. Can he actually do it? And yes, he will. He will take it down. MR5 finally goes down. Tony K is in the water, still alive.
Nurbit go see him swimming. Now they're going to join the sharks. But Nurbit actually taking on the higher ground. He wants to join the swimming team as well. It's going to be the swimming clubs of Baby Shark in our grand finals.
Oh man, suit them up, ladies and gentlemen. Suit them up. This is the moment. Okay, this is just going to end like how we're seeing like a Tibetan water circle. It's going to be like
the PUBG aquarium.
Welcome to the PUBG aquarium, ladies and gentlemen. Please choose your fish.
Yeah, your favorite fish. Fish?
Fish?
Fish is okay
What?
too.
What?
Fish.
Well, okay.
Just pick your color.
Okay.
You want the blue one, you want the purple one.
But the Napriko is still standing though.
Yeah, that's why they're all hiding behind the wall here. It's just going to be time-taking. We're down to 6 teams, by the way. It's not 1, not 2, it's 6 teams.
9 circle. Okay.
The Xavier's just waiting on top of it.
and if you kind of think about it, right? So the Xavier.
Oh, Napriko down. That's going to be the nade coming up from the Xavier's Dirk just now at the edge of the bridge.
So the Xavier is going to play the healing game, and they're definitely going to win through
How
the
did
healing.
they toss this down? Look at this
Yeah,
angle.
okay.
Seems like a perfect.
That's kind of creative, though. You kind of like use the steel.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the steel wall, and try to angle that.
They can actually
good.
do that, but now we're kind of questioning. The ones that swimming definitely don't have the healing game going on.
Wait, what?
How did Ferris actually shot him down?
How did he shoot?
They tried to put themselves on top of a wall for just a few seconds. Oh, that's a death box. Then they climb up onto the death box. Whoever get on top of the death box can just eliminate anybody they want. Now they're all fighting over it.
Can you climb on the death? I think they climb onto each other. That one can happen. You can. It has happened in the PMPL Thailand. You climb onto each other and it still works.
Baby shark,
Yeah, Rabbis is going to play the healing game, and it's like, yeah.
Good luck, all the other 5 teams down there, like 4 teams.
40. Just look at his first. It's 13 first.
This is Rabbis to take. But who will land this second place here? Who will land the second place here? Who the first one to go out? It's going to be Farid's first down. Exit all together.
and there you have it. DX. G Xavier actually going over the chicken dinner to a healing game. This is the first healing game chicken dinner that we have gotten in Sano.
What a comical
forever.
ending. Now, that's not just 1 or 2 teams. That's 6 teams in total at first to actually play the swimming game. This is in one very small aquarium as well.
I know, right? I'm absolutely entertained by this. Like, it's a different pace than your usual like run and gun.
I can't even put words to it. My God, what was that match? The circle. I'm sorry I jinxed most of the players down there. I did mention Pioneer wanted Bridge Circle. We ended up getting there anyways. But that was, you cannot say that's not entertaining. That's definitely very entertaining to watch.
Come on, you just wanted to have like something positive just because you call out for a Bridge Circle.
No, but that was really testing out the players about their creativity. We saw how they tried to toss out the natures now coming from D. Xavier's Duke, Frankie Ravies and Lamborghini. We do see Duke just now tossing out the net in certain very weird angle. He managed to land one on it.
Yeah, okay. Okay, so now we got new ideas. Like everyone watching has got new ideas, so well, there's the highlights. Very, very interesting Sandhawk. I can say arguably one of the most interesting Sandhawks that we've seen throughout the PMPL.
Not arguably, it's definitely the most interesting Sandhawk we have by far.
Yeah, man.
But I think just now when it comes to overall rankings, we do have to think this into consideration, the fact that Team Secret back out quite early, and then we have also Bigetron RA Aliens follow-up pursuit after that, and we have FaZe for the last one. I think FaZe still have a chance to cut off Team Secret from that #1 spot. They might snatch the title away.
And the fact that Bigetron RA, despite them going out 8th place, they did get some elimination points. I don't remember exactly how many, but the overall points would also mean that Bigetron RA close up the gap with Team Secret. That means the last game will still matter for this team.
Oh, okay, that's going to be a really tight top 3 definitely, but we do want to see who else might join in PMGC, because right now the teams are actually at the bottom 8 at the first page there, all fighting over for this position to get themselves in the slot for PMGC. But congratulations for the Xavier placing themselves on the surface and making sure they can play the healing game for a bit. And there's 4 teams out instantaneously within that second. And also we do see, was it FaZe MR5? Was it MR5 who's climbed up the bridge just now?
Yeah, that was fun.
He was slipping over the bridge and was like,
I know, right? That
almost
was
had
the thing.
almost had a heart attack just now.
I know, right? I was worried for him at some point. It's like, if you drop down, would it be enough damage for you to immediately be a box? I don't know, but that was really, I love that part. There was
Yeah,
like
Frankie was right across him. I think the rest of the Xavier was screaming over Frankie. He's right in front of you. Okay, we saw him running towards MR5, but MR5 still leaning over to shoot anybody's actually down there.
Yeah, I know, right? That was creative. Yeah, we did see a lot of creative moves from the bridge thing to the nade thing. So there were a lot of things that happened. And also for that last one when Rabis was healing himself, it felt like he was holding his breath. Like, can I even heal once? Is the damage too big? Oh, I got the chicken dinner, yay! It felt like that.
Yeah, the players' facial expression is always, fun for us to observe. But congratulations again, the Xavier. Now, where do they stand when it comes to getting themselves that chicken dinner just now? Plus, did they get a lot of elimination points? We did see that. I think the Xavier's got 7. The last time we saw them. I think definitely with the finishing up of that, but he didn't execute all the other players as well, right? So that won't really count.
Yeah, it won't. So they kind of got eliminated by the zone, so that's kind of neutral. Yeah.
But I do want to see how did Faris ended up spraying over the others actually swimming. So we do want to know, did they climb over the death box of Nerpeiko, was it? Or was it somebody else? Or did they climb on top of each other to actually shoot down the other? So all of them down there is not actually teammates. None of them are actually teammates.
Yeah.
All are different teams.
So at first, before that elimination happened, there wasn't a death box. So there was nothing like a death box to climb on. So the only logical sense is that they climb onto each other. They like did the stack. Yeah.
So here comes our MVP. It's going to be Duke coming out with 4 eliminations with 755 damage. This Xavier had it all along, as long as they stay on top of that bridge. That's it.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, just need a spider.
There's nothing else to say there. It's just the bridge,
Yeah, so the MVP should be given to the bridge. Bridge, you're the MVP. Because of you, the Xavier got the chicken dinner. If you don't exist, it's anyone's game.
Yeah, if there's no bridge in between, possibly everybody's just swimming. But with 9 elimination points, still, that's quite a number. With 15 placement points of chicken dinner, definitely that's going to push up in terms of their rank. 4 rival FaZe. Is it enough for them to cut to get into the number 1 spot? Close enough. They're closing up the gap here.
Number 1, definitely not. Closing out the gap. The gap.
The
gap will be yes. What was that again that you did? I forgot.
I'm not going to remind you of
yeah,
that.
it's okay. We have to replace. This is all recorded, by the way. So, Bigetron RA 7 though. So one of the highest, just
But
behind DX.
But there's still not enough for them to, the fact that Bigetron RA still at 6th place and FaZe actually on 3rd place. Definitely FaZe have more points when it comes to within this match, and they definitely had already more points than Bigetron Aliens before. So they still gonna maintain number 2. But who will actually follow up Bigetron Aliens after that at 3rd, 4th, and 5th?
Yeah, that'll be the question mark though. So the gap with EVOS Reborn, they are the saddest ones here. They were in contention for at least the top 3, or at least the ticket to PMGC. But with this kind of performance, I don't know if they're still in it.
We have to wait and see. I just cannot even brain myself now. But here comes the average score for the elimination and damage. We're looking at the chart here. We do have the Xaviers dominating over, but there are 3 teams, making 4 to actually dominate over for the damage output and eliminations. It's going to be the Xaviers definitely with 9, the highest by far in this match only. And it's going to be Bigetron Alien with 7. But when compare in terms of damage-wise, it's not that big of a difference between these 2 teams.
Yeah, I know, right? But of course, what matters is that at the end of the day, how many eliminations. So obviously our eyes is on those in contention for either the title or the slot to PMGC. So as you can see, the standout would be like FaZe Clan, the standout would be like Bigetron Aliens, the rest of them is kind of iffy. Now,
EVOS Reborn and also Team Secret, the only teams that being taken out with nothing. And EVOS actually have 400 over damage and they got 0 eliminations still. Hey!
Someone's happy for some reason.
FaZe!
Yep, so it's Tony K, the man of the hour. So 860 most damage, most elimination. Well, to be fair, he had the same with Tony, with Duke.
He is Tony, what do you mean?
I know, right? The one and only Tony K and Ryzen. And for the most knockouts, him and Pubg is tied on, but it's Tony
It's
K.
basically only 4 person on this chart here. It's going to be Ryzen, Tony K definitely. We have Duke, we have Pubg, and Ryzen from Bigetron RA. So all these 4 players dominating the entire match summary stats here today.
True enough. So, okay. Now we're not done with Tony K. He had the longest elimination distance in this round.
Oh, he's getting the 300 over mark.
Oh yeah, we are. In Sandhawk.
In Sandhawk? When did that shot happen, by the way? I think it was him looking over the side of the bridge from top of that hill just when we were looking over. They haven't got into the on top of that bridge back then. Maybe that's during that time. That's why our career kind of being dropped down there. Maybe. Just we wait for this journey to break us down for that. But total healing 12,000. What's the highest for healing by far? I think it was 18,000.
Yeah, I remember about that number as well, 18,000. But we kind of guessed that there's not many healing games happening in this round, and that's kind of true.
It's partially true, I guess.
Some of it. Not as many as before. But
there goes.
Okay, no scam from anyone. It's revealed to us, so it's Team Secret still on top, obviously. But the gap between them. FaZe is now number 3, and the gap between Bigetron is like 25 points.
25 between FaZe. I was wrong, sorry. Bigetron RA is still number 2, and FaZe got themselves at number 3. So 143. That's gonna be 11 points in difference. The Chonburi, on the other hand, you see this. The Chonburis really want to get into the grand finals, and he already overtake Geek Fam. So if we're looking at Bigetron RA, still gonna maintain number 2. So, oh man, we do want to see that chart a bit more longer, but never mind that.
Yeah.
But the team's actually Infinity pushed down at number 9. Now, I think, like it or not, we're looking at Eagles. Infinity still have the last run for RQ, including even Axis Red One. For the other 4s, well, they can have the fun of it.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun time for them for the last round, but I wish you could see that page 1 a little bit longer.
We were calculating everything, right?
I think that's how they do it, you know. It's no longer the cliche of like, oh, we cover up the scores. This time we only show it for you for a few seconds and that's it. It's all the best for you guys.
But for the teams that actually are on second page, you still can have a bit of a last run, last push to actually get into the top 8 if they want to. Because the gap, definitely when it comes to number 1 spot, is kind of a hard reach. But when it comes to the slot for PMGC, is still open.
Oh yes, it is definitely. That's where I wish we would have seen it a bit longer. But let's hear the breakdown from Sis Jenny. We want to know a couple of things. Sis Jenny, take it away.
Hello everybody, and I'm with Pasha from 4 Rivals. Hi Pasha.
Hi.
Yeah, it's nice to see that he's smiley a little bit. So as per normal, we're going to do a little bit of BM and a little bit of English. So Pasha, first question, apa perasaan awak dengan tim awak buat masa ini?
Buat masa sekarang ni, kita orang tahu point dah dekat. So kita orang, it's our last game. No matter what happens, we're gonna do our best. No matter the outcome of it, we are proud of ourselves.
Nicely said. And no matter whatever happens, and he's proud of, Forever is proud of themselves. And plus, actually, the point difference tu tak banyak. But I'm going to not spill the beans, and I'm gonna let probably Forever show you guys the magic. It's very close. Okay, so soalan kedua and the last question. What are the things that you want to take away from PMPL Southeast Asia League Season 4? Apa yang awak nak belajar ataupun ambil as a pengajaran?
Banyak pengajaran dari segi rotasi, dari segi cara nak bermain, ada pelbagai cara. Akan tetapi, no matter what it is, Malaysia dah tunjuk dah why kita punya liga yang terbaik. Kita berada di top yang tinggi, tim yang boleh katakan top 8, we are in front page. So, hands down, Malaysian is the best region, I would say. And I'm proud of every Malaysian team.
Nicely said. This is really a nice conversation right here. So yes, he's very proud of Malaysian teams, but of course, it's still one more game and we're going to see if this is going to be true. Okay, Pasha? Tunjukkan Malaysia boleh, alright?
Amin. Terima kasih.
Okay, thank you so much, Pasha. See you again. Bye. Okay guys, so let's break down a little bit on the Sandhawk Baby Shark game. I won't say it's a Baby Shark game, but you guys knew what happened at the very end. So Sandhawk, the map of a lot of parties. But that was a nice conversation we had with Pasha. So basically, it's going to do some strive a little bit of the magic that will happen. Like I said, it's very close. I think Sekla and Chuchu did not get to, they couldn't write down like me. I can write down, so I know. But I can spill the beans, so sorry. Okay, so here we go. This is the circle. We've seen this circle many a times, but I'm so disappointed with how and where the circle ended. But I think I kind of understand. I've seen this before in other grand finals, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Like, I'm looking forward for one of the maps that we don't really get to watch, which is Sandhawk and stuff like that. And the circle happened to be something that is quite fun, and it just happened to be at the last day of something big like this. So I would say this circle is is to let the players calm down a little bit, probably like, hey, at the end of the day, it's still a game. And how Dingo Savior won the chicken dinner, I think I don't have to tell you guys how they won. In fact, there were a lot of teams that were still surviving. The difference is that they couldn't fight. Why? Because they were handicapped being under the bridge. So this bridge is actually very close to where Geek drop spot is, but unfortunately, I think Geek couldn't come in. Probably they will be one of the reasons is because they were actually gatekeeping people that is coming from Painan and also from the back of where Tambang is, that area where it's clustered with teams that you can see in the graphic right now. So Geek Fam, unfortunately, they won this kind of circle before, meaning like they win a chicken dinner, but this time it's not theirs to grab because Dingo Savior already thought it further and they decided to move in advance towards the bridge. So the bridge is the deal here. How are teams going to come in? Basically, they have to be the first invaders, and if they were to do that, they have to cover a lot of angles. Well, basically, Dingo Savior, you saw what happened at this point of time. You can see there's a lot of teams in this circle right now. I think like half of the lobby is here. So looking at where Dingo Savior is, it's quite a miracle that they can still stay alive all the way till the very end, even though some of the teams were inside the waters already. So let's talk a little bit about Vampire, which we did see a few of these teams decided to do a lot of farm kills or farm elimination, which is Vampire, Geek. They had this advantage on the vantage points that we could see earlier. Though, on the 9-minute mark, TS or Team Secret was being sprayed by Vampire. The reason being because, one, I think they did a homework, which is what Four Rebels did yesterday towards FaZe Clan. But this time, I think Vampire actually did their homework towards where Team Secret would go. So that particular place that you saw near Quarry is actually where Team Secret has visited from Friday, Saturday, and today. So I think they did their homework. That's the reason why they were sprayed when they were coming into that particular compound. Now, looking into this graphic, Four Rebels had their position over in not Painan, but the areas that is near the bootcamp houses. And the only way in for me, I think for them, is actually to swim. But if you recall, certain lengths or the depth of the waters in Painan, some of it you cannot swim, you have to walk. So probably that's the reason why a few of these teams did not use that particular option to come in. But there is probably one or two players who were already down in the waters, and it was quite an advantage for them to buy a little bit of surviving time. Now looking at this particular graphic, we can see Vampires, BTR, they are still trying to fight one another when people at the bridge are pretty much calm. They are calm. There's nothing to worry about, especially the people that is under the bridge, and knowing at this point of time FaZe was not there yet to actually do the conquer, because when they came they started to fire. So basically over the bridge it was very peaceful. The moment FaZe Clan came, and then RRQ and then Dingo Savior already being the invaders on the top of the bridge, they have been spraying, but not towards the people of the bridge, towards the people that is across the bridge. So that's why you can see FaZe Clan has been spraying non-stop when they came, and it was just a non-stop thing, to the extent that they met at the center of the bridge. This is what I'm talking about. So Tony K was actually doing I think it was MR5. He was climbing up, and then Frankie from Dingo Savior was doing the same thing. Then they kind of met in the middle. But looking at this graphic, you can see there's a lot of things, but don't be fooled, because you guys knew what happened. The people is under the bridge swimming freely because they couldn't do anything. And to also support what Sir Cloud and Chuchu was saying about climbing at the crates, actually at that particular ledge, you can there's an area for you to just like stand, but you can't really stand that long, meaning you can't take out or deploy the guns that you have. So it looks like as if like you are standing on something. Actually it's just like a little, I don't know, a rock or something. I'm not so sure, but it's just a leap of faith. That's all. So we knew what happened over here after, I would say it's quite sad for MR5. He kind of lost his balance a little bit. Yes, at the same time he was trying to do the jiggle and stuff, but Tony K, he probably was listening a lot onto the front and not listening to the people that is coming from the top. Unfortunately, because of the knockout that happened to MR5 who already fell down, and it was the only hope was only Tony K, so he did not get to finish it with seal it with a deal for FaZe Clan. Because honestly, if they were to finish a bit later, their points would have probably helped them to pump it up a little bit on the scoreboard to catch up with Team Secret. So that is something that I would say Dingo Savior already planned it well and have it done and dusted. You know who is well and done and dusted? Which is me. I will see you guys very soon. And now I'm going to pass you guys back to our awesome, lovely, knowledgeable, everything casters, Sir Cloud and Chuchu.
I'm loving the segues, Sis Jenny. And of course, this is the last game of the PUBG Mobile Professional League Southeast Asia Championship Season 4 Grand Finals last game. And we're still here, your storytellers. My name is Sir Cloud together with Choo Choo. And this tournament is of course brought to you by PUBG Corporation, Tencent Games with Lightspeed and Quantum Studios. And this can never happen without VSPN, the co-organizers for this tournament as well. And yeah, there you go. And we need to take a minute to thank our official smartphone partner as well, which is Xiaomi with the Redmi Note 10 series. Challenge your boundaries. And our official media partner as well, Esports Fight Club. Watch and earn exclusively with Esports Fight Club, and we're heading into the last game. Oh my God.
I don't want to Sis Jenny to dust away yet. Don't dust away. But you know what? That's her last breakdown of the match, if I'm not mistaken, because we're heading to the final match. But to expand a bit when it comes to breaking down, for the chat, calm down for a bit, because right now you still have to log in during a mid-November to get a permanent Liverpool FC, but it's still on the run. You guys still can get something out of this right now. Just log in right now, because right now it's considered mid-November, right?
Somewhat.
Just every day, every day you can get something out of it. But again, speaking of the last match, I still cannot get over it. Chat, calm down. I do know this is SEA Championship for a reason. We ended up in the sea. There you go. I know what you guys are thinking. We love swimming teams, right? We love the sea. We love to go to the beach. And there you go. You got it. And we're happy about it as well. I have to agree with the chat this time. And also, Sis Jenny, just to say what happened during how it was Micah, Exit RedONE who managed to shot one of the swimming teams down there, the fishes down there down. I actually have to look over the replay, just rewind it for a bit. I did see what happened. It's actually Tony K just not moving at all. He was static inside there and just swimming over. So what Faris did, he climbed over on top of Tony K. His hat, he used Tony K's hat to actually shot somebody down. And it was just split second of, I think it was less than 1 second, he managed to pull that over. And that was really ingenious in such a desperate time.
Wow, so Tony K was still useful in that last
Yeah, very
game.
useful.
Very useful.
I was pitiful a bit, I'm so sorry.
Yeah. Sorry about that, Tony K. I just need to pull that off. Yeah, I had that. Yeah.
Because Tony K is still useful, even though he's still swimming. That's just how crazy Tony K can get.
That's why he's Tony K.
That's why he's Tony K.
That's why it's Tony K, ladies and gents. But of course, now the race for that will be because Bigetron RA they live longer than Team Secret.
And
So-
also, they got quite a number of eliminations, so they kind of closing up the gap between FaZe still.
So it's 25-point gap the last we saw them, if I remember
Oh,
correctly.
man.
That means that assuming the worst case scenario for Team Secret, they go out without anything. Bigetron RA Aliens, if they can get a chicken dinner with 11 elimination points, just to break the tiebreaker, they are crowned champions. But before we talk about that a little bit more, let's talk about this opportunity for all of you to enjoy the game yourselves.
Yep, Vikendi, Runic Power, Survive Till Dawn, Payload 2.0 in Faction mode. Now, we do know this already unlocked since the latest, I mean like during the Super Weekend or Final Day, October 31st is actually the how do I say, the latest ones to be unlocked. So it's up to all of them will be finished off and not going to return back when it's November 15. So you get to play this mode until November 15. So you should try it out and you can make a lot of content if you want, because this is something that's not very common. So you can make something funny out of it. But we did see a lot of Baby Shark. This is sort of taunting them right now. I feel like this graphic is so offensive based on that last match.
I know, right? And because like there was like each individual is like a different
All
color.
of
All the colors are there.
All the
That's
colors.
them.
There's Arikiryu, there's Axis Red one for the green,
Tony
and then
K is yellow.
and also we have who was purple just now.
That was someone, I forgot. But Tony K is yellow. Yeah, there you have it. He's there. He's the one being stepped on by Faris.
It's useful till the
say
end. And also we need to thank everyone that's watching right now, because without you guys, none of us getting anything out of it. And you guys just unlocked all 3 levels all the way.
Yay!
Just a yay. Ooh, cheer it up, baby. Ooh, you guys awesome.
Yeah, because we did that already. So you guys are awesome. Definitely. Thank you so much for unlocking this. So I know I'm going to do in the next few days, besides getting the Baby Shark, besides getting the Liverpool FC back, is to claim this as well. So just wait for the official announcement. Don't know when it's going to come out, but it's going to come out. So don't worry, be happy, guys.
Yep, and all these players right now, they need to have their final push. We're down to the final Erangel, last match, last map of the entire championship since the start of day 1, the league itself of season 4. Down to this final match to see who's gonna get the title of the champions, the new reigning king.
My goodness. Wow. I mean, to see a tournament that goes down to the wire, goes down to the last game, it still means for the champion. Not only that as well, let's not also forget the PMGC slot as well. I mean, okay, the graphic show for a little while. We didn't really manage to see exactly.
Who was at 4th, 5th, and 6th? Now that's a spot that everybody wants to snatch it away, because definitely Team Secret got the PMGC slot. Same goes for FaZe Clan.
Yeah, they're not going to drop out.
Bigetron Aliens qualified definitely for that slot as well.
Yes, so they would take 1 slot, so that means 2 more slots.
Yep, that 2 more is going to be on 4th and 5th.
It was EVOS. It wasn't EVOS.
It wasn't EVOS. It was
EVOS.
being pushed down.
Chonburi's.
The MS Chonburi.
Oh my god, coming in from nowhere. You gotta think about it.
Yep, that's kind of true.
They're the only team on page 1 without a chicken dinner, right? If I remember correctly. If they can get a PMG slot, it's a no chicken, no problem for them.
Definitely true. As long as they can place themselves in 5th and 4th and 5th place. That's. I do want to know the point gap between 5th and 6th after that as well.
right?
That's like 1 point from going to PMGC, 1 point from globals. Imagine how painful the team on the 6th place later on. God, this is just the closest tournament that we can get so far, and by far I have to say this is the best PMPL I ever witnessed and commentated ever, and I'm loving this more than before.
You know what? I'm kind of putting myself in the shoes of the production team, right? The producer, you must be thinking like, the casters, everyone would think that we will block the scores. It's like, no, we're not going to do that.
They don't even need to do that,
they
because
just show
right
it for
now,
5 seconds and like,
this
next.
is so unpredictable.
Yeah.
I mean, like, nobody can predict who will manage to secure the championship. Nobody.
Well, it will be cliche if they block the scores. So instead of doing the cliche stuff, they're like, no, we're not going to do the cliche. You expect us to do that, right? No. We're just going to show the scores for 5 seconds and we exchange the entire screen. It's like blocking the entire first half. You can't think about it.
You cannot even have time to brain about what's going on. But this final day is just sensational, I have to say. There's so many madness in between, and so many things been unfold beautifully by the end of it. And we have a couple of reunion between Frankie and also MR5 on top of the bridge. Feels like Titanic for me. But there was a reunion with such a romantic view, but ended up MR5 pushed down.
I know, right? Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, so many things happen within seconds. That's the best Sandok ever.
That's the best.
Can we get better in Wrangle this time? Better than that Sandhawk.
Military-based island? That'd be nice.
We've seen that before.
No, that's kind of exciting.
I think it was the first day of the grand finals. We kind of get a lot of Sonov's community-based. Oh, sorry, I did brush my mic just now. It's just my thing, you know. Okay, so we did see there's chances are we might having a repeat kind of circle today, but haven't proven that yet for the entire day, since we got ourselves a shooting range at first for the first match in Wrangle. Then it kind of dropped down a bit to us on the side of a Medusa intersection there, ended up between Mansion, Prison and Shelter. Now, can the circle go further down?
Wow. Like, okay, how about extreme down? How about like the southern side of the military base? Like extreme down.
Okay.
Not all the way.
That's extremely torturing for the players, but fun for us to watch again. But let's not waste any more time. The finals here, guys, is the end of it. It's all or nothing. Let's fly into our last match of the grand finals at PMPL Southeast Asia Championship Season 4. And it's gonna commence now. Who will take the championship away?
And this will be it. It will be here right now. Wow, it's been a while since I last said that. But I can't wait to see how this game will unfold. Okay, so at first, it will be the flight path. It will
Nice
be from
flight path.
nice flight path. Bigetron can reach Farm and Team Secret can reach Saverni, so that's going to be okay. And it's a good start for these two main teams.
Oh boy. Now, we do know Team Secret desperate enough to play safe. We do know they are not the type of team that want to go for conservative strategy for their team. But for the sake of the trophy, they're willing to do that. But it kind of failed in the last map. They're still being found out by so many teams out there. Didn't work out quite right. Are they doing the same thing, or we do whatever we always do? Just played it out.
If I'm Team Secret, I'll be like, if I can hide under the bed, I'll do that.
Why would you do that?
Yes, because you know, like sometimes like people talk about like monsters at night, right? So what you do is like you hide under the bed, or maybe you cover yourself with your blanket. If I'm Team Secret, if I can do that, I'll do that.
Wait, we did mention about the troublemakers there. GD drop on there goes the circle, and GD drop on the southern side. Sorry, northern side. It's right on top of Team Secret on Saverni.
Interesting. Okay, so GD went to Saverni.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay, so Team Secret better be ready for this fight. Okay, we haven't had visual on it just yet. We may switch over soon. So let's see what's going to happen here for Bigetron RA. I believe they are not challenged.
Yep, for now, a couple of teams drop where they used to be. We're talking about here Eagle Esports. I think this is around the corner of, at the side of the island. Now, I do want to see the drop spot again, but we didn't get to see that. It's just a glimpse for us.
You know, it's production doing production things to us.
Yeah.
It's like, okay,
It's
this is the last-
usually a bit longer than that, but you know what? This time they just, nah, we're not going to let you see what's
Yeah,
coming.
it's like the scoreboard. It's like, we just go through it for a while.
Okay,
that's
FaZe
it.
with Geek Fam.
Ah, okay.
This is going to be a
interesting.
tight one because Geek Fam's still on the run for the slot for PMGC, by the way.
Yep.
They can, as long as they're not being eliminated quite early, and also they have to make sure they have still a couple of elimination points before they go out.
Yeah, so, well, FaZe Clan, they already got the slot. That's okay. But for Geek Fam, they have a risk of actually going out of that slot.
They're at the borderline.
It is a borderline, really. With MS Chonburi actually rising up, it will push
Out
Geek
of
Fam down.
nowhere.
Yeah, we never talk about MS Chonburi that much, thinking that they might not be title contenders or might not be even getting the
They were
slot
on the
contenders.
second page back then.
Yeah, and suddenly they're like swimming up to like first page, and no chicken dinner, mind you.
And within just within a day, they managed to catch up with so much gap in between. Still managed to land themselves in the first page, top 5 even. Back to Infinity. Is it going to be quiet? Do Infinity still have a chance to get in the PMGC slot? They're being pushed down 9th place, if I'm not mistaken.
They already got the slot.
Oh, I am sorry.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
I forgot about that.
Yeah,
That's why they're
a
still
lot has
chilling
happened.
about it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why it's like, yeah, well, it's okay. You guys can have fun.
Okay, we did mention GD taking over Savannah as well. I'm not sure where Team Secret dropping themselves off to, maybe in shooting
yeah.
range. So they apparently not sharing the same compound here, but I think Satar is trying to scout out around shooting range, possibly, to find out where are the rest of Team Secret. They're straight away taking a vehicle for Team Secret.
This is below Stauber. This is just above Stauber. So looks like maybe they sense that like GD came there. So as they were flying down, they're like, okay, someone's around. Let's just grab a vehicle and go towards the side of Stauber.
They
And
don't
that's
want to actually have early skirmishes without their gear, so
Yeah.
it's always taking all their loot to build up first for these guys. So that's a wise decision coming up Team Secret. But they're trying to stay over Stauber. I think the moment just now we saw a bit of GD members try to scout things out. He was moving around Stauber as well in that direction, right?
Yeah, I think so
He
as
was
well.
moving on the right side of the map.
Yeah, so maybe they're trying to just scout their parameters just to make sure that they don't get backstabbed by Team Secret. That's okay as well.
Onyx. So Onyx, just doing Onyx things, I guess.
Yeah, they're chilling. Yeah.
Just chilling.
They're chilling. But BGR can't chill. So they must get a lot of points. So it's 25 points.
How much did you calculate it again just now?
So it's the gap now is 25 exactly. But for the tiebreaker, they might as well get 26 minimum for now.
Okay, so the fact that I have to get a chicken dinner 15, so 11 elimination points at that.
Correct.
That is not impossible for the sort of Bigetron RA aliens. We do know how incredible their firepower can get, how precise when they try to orchestrate a rush. So something very reachable.
Yeah, it is doable for them. Of course, the question mark is how many points do Team Secret get along the way? If they get 0, then that's the number. But if Team Secret also gain points through placements or through eliminations,
Just
then the number
placement
goes
is
up.
enough, I guess.
Yeah, which we expect. I think I can expect Team Secret to actually do that. If I'm Team Secret, I'll be like, I'll stay away from everything. If I can get like a top 5, I'm done.
Kind of true. That's kind of true. Even if it's not top 5, still.
Still.
Even if they got themselves in top 10, it's more than enough. Just a couple of points away, actually.
That will stretch, definitely. Yeah.
And EVOS, that's why we call it, when it comes to the last day here, every single point, you should treat it as a dime. So precious for all the teams down there. Team Secret taking out the blue, they're taking that far off. But by the way, they being stretched out quite thin here. Bit too far off from Jumper and the rest of their teammate. Kid is with him. Who else was it in the blue zone just now? Was it Fredo?
Yeah,
Or
the last
iShot?
we saw Fredo, he actually went up north, so not too sure where iShots is at. Maybe, okay, this could be another strategy. We kind of think about it, right? Like, they open up like super big, and it's like whoever survives, just survive.
Oh, they're just playing individual survival game here coming up from Team Secret. Maybe
Yeah.
into duos here. But Ben United just coming across from the side of a Novo, so they might bomb into Bigetron aliens if that's the usual drop. Bigetron aliens are dropping into farm, but they might actually get into Eagle Esport, who's coming from Milta, migrating towards on the western side of the map.
Yeah, so this will be BN United coming. Nothing much else for them to play for, so they'll just be having fun in this round. Same goes for Axis. Hasn't been their day, to be honest, so it felt like they've been losing steam ever since the league, at least. Yeah. Yeah.
You know, when we see Bridge right now, we cannot actually erase what happened back then.
I know, right?
The visual in our mind is still so clear about what happened in Sunhawk. So the bridge is not working quite right here.
Yeah, I know, right? That will not only be in our memories, but they will haunt those players, especially the baby sharks, for the longest time. They'll be like, oh,
so useful.
I know, Tony K. I know, right? That's
There
funny.
goes the preemptive shot coming out from BN United, just warning over onto Eagle Esports not to cross this territory. Well, they're going to migrate over. Namshin just going to go towards the circle. So the circle just now. Well, where will they end up?
Oh, wait, what? Okay, here we go. So it's going to be Mod coming down, and he gets knocked down to Rabbids, and he'll finish up the job, and that's first blood given to RRQ Rio.
Mont getting it from the side of the Xavier, already lost one man. The rest of the teams will not actually try to give an extra assist since they are just moving away. Vampires are one of those few teams coming out very late into the circle as the blue shrinking behind them, but nobody's following behind. That's a good sign. FaZe, on the other hand, still in the run for getting themselves that championship, but it's kind of a stretch, isn't it?
FaZe is a bit of a stretch. I don't remember exactly how much, but
it was 11 between them and second place, so that's kind of like 30-ish.
So 30-ish. Then you need like what? Chicken dinner plus
20
18, 20 eliminations.
We
that
haven't
sort of
reached
thing.
20 elimination points yet. There's going to be a
No.
new record if that's going to happen in the final day, in the final match.
Yeah, at the most I think with Bugalden is 19 or 18
That's the
or
most.
19. Yeah,
19.
that's the most.
19 is the most. So many teams hit it up to 19, but nobody hit more than that. So there's going to be eye shots taking such a long run and long journey alone. Just buying time, I guess. Just making space for the other teammates to go wherever they want, and he might ended up playing healing game, possibly, if you want to just play for position. He can loot over a lot of compound in the blue zone while waiting for it.
Yeah, it does look like the strategy of like, okay, we just split up as much as possible and whoever lives just lives. That may work for Team Secret. All they need to do again is just to live.
Have one person to survive till the end.
Correct. So if they can survive above Bigetron RA Aliens, they're champions. I don't think it's... Okay, number-wise, yes, but I kind of don't think that FaZe Clan can catch it.
Okay, it's kind of a hard catch there, especially with 20 elimination points, which no team actually reached up to that point yet. Now, RRQ Mod did manage to secure first blood just now from the side of the Xavier, but the Xavier is still not happy. They want to revenge, having that sweet revenge on the side of their teammate, so they're tailing RRQ Rio quite closely enough. But we do have another team. It's going to be FaZe Clan across them. Now, FaZe Clan, they can actually get a second place if they want to, because the prize pool distribution definitely going to be quite different there.
Yeah, it's for the money for FaZe Clan, definitely. They already got the PMGC slot to get the elimination, to get the points onto being champions. It's a bit of a stretch, so it's just down to getting more money from the prize pool.
Now, a couple of more minutes, then we're going to have the Great Migration happen when the fourth phase is very close by. That's where the World War III going to happen. But before then, everybody is just preparing themselves, bidding up their loot to make sure they have enough to survive. But back to Team Secret, they're letting iShot, the only person to play the survival game, while the other three will unite and try to get as much elimination points to make sure they have solid number of points later on to solidify their standings later in the overall rankings.
And also for the record, Matt Toy did not or have not or will not be playing any match in the grand finals at all. So it's going to be this lineup from the start to the end. And it's working out for them, so...
Even the
no
globals then?
Globals, we don't know yet.
Okay.
But at least for this finals...
Because if you're saying, well, not, this is the last match anyway. So.
True, yeah. So I'm trying to find the right grammar, so yeah.
I was like, is it not playing globals? Okay, we're going to have to wait and see that. We kind of miss Matt Toy.
Or maybe.
Okay,
I don't know, I'm just saying.
Making a lot of theories out there.
Yeah.
Back to Eagles, sharing almost a similar compound as Ben United, slowly approach them on the other side. So I do want to see the circle progression, but we didn't have a glimpse at it yet.
Yeah, I think the last we saw it went towards the left side.
So is it going to be Pachinki circle then?
No, it's the left side. So it's somewhere left of Gatka. That was the last
so
we
it's
saw.
like on maybe Gatka again. We're still like around Gatka region here.
Well, remember like how it was on the final game for the Super Weekend? It felt like that kind of circle earlier. But now the circle moves, so we haven't seen it yet. Let's see what's going to happen.
Onyx and Vampires will have a bit of a clash, a bumpy car moment here. Definitely will. Oh boy, Onyx, Sky.
That's between the two vampires, I think. So Onyx isn't involved yet.
So many firepower from that side.
Here it is from Silence. He's definitely not that silent. So trying to chase onto Newsy, but hang on. So Newsy gets down for his vehicle. Silence tries to spot out the rest of the Infinity, but can't get a good clear shot.
Well, they are being hammed between two teams here as well. It's going to be a three-way war. Eagle Esport, BN United. Oh, he got clipped from behind. Let's see this one coming. Infinity really, really cheeky when it comes to taking the tap from the backside. Now, FaZe, Tony K going up front. He's just going to finish them off. Whoa, what a huge nade there coming up. Voldemort is really low now. He can finish them off straight away. But Tony K straight going for the snake. Where are the rest of the teammates here?
Yeah, the teammates are coming in, but Tony K will be knocked down by Asa for another angle. So RRQ retreats onto Tony K. The nade onto Tony K. It will connect. 50% of health left on Tony K. Asa coming in for another angle. Toss out the smoke to hopefully revive his teammate. But can he actually get to it? But Ventoris fails to get to Tony K. And this is your circle, ladies and gents.
And also Xavier, but in the last minute in a very long range shot just now. 4 rivals taking a fight against RRQ as well. So it's going to be 4 teams. It was 4 rivals. Both of them actually. 4 rivals and Xavier's have eyes on these two teams back then. Now the Vampires start to move. Onyx just cutting across that field. But Vampires fluke a 3-1 and swap over to a Mini 14 just now. But swap over to M416. He heard his teammates actually giving information that there's one member of enemy's team behind him. It's going to be Arrow from Onyx.
The Infinity, they are moving towards Xavier, and Xavier right in front of them. Looks like they're going to fight here. Newsy taking a couple of shots, but Newsy is still alive, 50% health. At the same time, we can see one team member from GD goes down somewhere else. Mela spots out his opponents. Frankie takes one shot, but then again is still alive and looks like they're getting away.
They want to rush in, they want to get in full commitment, full force coming in here with that goes Newsy come up from the flank side. He just drive in and got a rocket and make a big U-turn. Nope, this is not the time to make the move yet. Lamborghini coming up from behind. Infinity might be backstabbed by 2 teams at one time here.
Yeah, so it looks like they'll leave it for now. But okay, here this team, you got 3 team members here. They're around the areas of Gatka with Jumper at the forefront. Error goes down to Flukev somewhere else. The nade onto Jumper. It seems like MS Chonburi, they know that Jumper is there. Now, MS Chonburi, they want the points. They still have a chance into the PMGC.
Definitely true. And Team Secret on there then try to defend their champion title here if they can. This is the last match here now. And thank you again for everybody here. 1 million views. Yes, but we were looking at outskirts of Gatka. That's where the circle be. Such an open plane. And that's going to be an open war QB. And also the rest of Geek Fam fighting head-to-head against Onyx. It's going to be the CQC.
Geek Fam, they cannot go out as well. They have a little chance, but now they're losing one team member by one team member. Slice goes in. Slice gets one from behind. Slice gets 2. Slice getting 2 knockdowns. By the way, can he get the third one? Yes! Slice with the rush clutch coming in. And the hero is here to save Geek Fam.
What a nice clutch. Last minute as well, Snipes. But we're not done yet. 4 rivals now fighting the Chonburi. Jasper is just across them, right outside the trench. Well, 4 rivals, do they have any clue? How many teams are they scouting over this area?
Ooh, that's like, what, 4 or 5 teams in this area?
Make it 6.
Make it 6. And at the same time, there's Jasper inside that trench. But Looks like they don't really know where Jasper is. I'm not too sure. Jasper is just sneaking there, but Bigetron Red Aliens, they're starting to make their move. They're still on the outside of the circle. Team Secret, they are in the circle though, so Bigetron Red Aliens coming in from the southern side. Who will they bump into?
Yeah, Bigetron Red Aliens just taking the longer rotation, making sure that they can enter the circle quite safely, avoid early skirmishes as much as possible, and take the fight only when needed. But right now, the vampires are not happy. They are passing by.
No.
They might get clipped off. And that explosion just now, Bigetron Red Aliens, they won the championship so bad, but been denied. Half of the team will not get in. EVOS on the other end, taking a fight head-to-head with BN United closing in. Capone is right in front of them, FaZe behind of them. They're being ham sandwiched between. Redface being ambushed by FaZe at the back line. Capone going straight head-on against Liza against KF.
Oh, EVOS Reborn right now. They need to take over this compound. They still have a chance to the top, to the PMGC spot, so they cannot lose this fight. EVOS Reborn gets onto Silence, and there's one more on the outside. He's going to toss a grenade onto the side of EVOS Reborn. Can they actually get Whitecat? Whitecat is still alive. How many lives does he have? Whitecat, he's still recovering here. Whitecat now proning. Whitecat has a nade on his side, but Whitecat is going to... Oh! Finally, they win this fight. EVOS Reborn needed those points.
Oh boy, now it's not done yet. Now Geek Fam versus another team. All the fight commences at once. And GD tried to finish it off. Damrick couldn't call it, but that nade saved by the bell. Wait, what? Is their own teammate needing their own? It's gonna be boost booming out their own teammate. What was that?
Oh my goodness, what a bummer there. And now QB is the last man standing. Damrick as well as nice. They are down. QB, we need to clutch this against GD. GD still has 4 team members. Damrick as well as nice. Can they be picked up? I'm not too sure about that. Seems like a hard thing to do, but at the same time, Rip actually shooting Deva from another angle.
FaZe now trying to close into EVOS. EVOS KF tanking out the blue, burning him out. And Orakurio trying to take the advantage here. FaZe looking at more, but Asa back line finished off by Kopai. And also Infinity actually steal it away from Asa. No. There's going to be no points for FaZe for that one. Infinity on the other hand, still have to fight against EVOS Reborn to get into the safe zone.
Okay, so now FaZe Clan, they managed to get a couple of elimination points on their back, in the back. So now they need to get into the circle. They're still on the outside there, but right in front of them, there's still a couple of other teams. Geek Fam, they're recovering themselves. Somehow they managed to recover. Same goes for GD. Still 4-man squad. Are they going to go in? Boomstar at the forefront, but he's still looting. Why are you looting? Focus on eliminating Geek Fam. Geek Fam is still inside, and Slice goes down. Nice down to QB. 1v4. 10% of health left. Can QB actually do it? Santa goes down. 1v3. QB. See Santa. Will he be able to do it? And QB is still alive after all that, but he go in, and Geek Fam goes out.
QB just sit in the corner, sitting down with the rest of Team GD, just revived themselves up again, then just decimated the entirety of Geek Fam. That's gonna be them still hanging over, just hoping somebody won't actually cross them over when it comes to the top 4, top 5 for PMGC slot. Now waiting in the corner. Other than that, we have Team Secret in the trench. All 4 of them is in there. They need to maintain the positions there. 4 rivals are being in another war with the Chonburis. Really been chasing tails of Team Secret since the start.
Oh, here we have it. Will be Team Secret versus the Chonburis. The nade coming in from the other side. Who will eliminate? Oh, we have Bigetron Red Aliens as well. Jumper shooting onto Bigetron Red Aliens. If they take out BTR, they will be champions. But let's wait for that thought for a second. Now we move forward to FaZe Clan and we move on to the Eagles. They're moving in towards Axis Red 1 and the Infinity on the other side.
And now FaZe eliminated as well. What just happened? All the top contenders except for Team Secret is there, alive. The others are nowhere to be seen. And Team Secret still have 4 men left. This is definitely their championship to take this season and this year. Bigetron RA is still there. Zaxi, the last man surviving. DZ is just making it such a hindrance for them. And Duke Lamborghini on the other side, cornering all single members of Bigetron RA Aliens. Now Axis Red 1 is there as well. Infinity tried to clutch into the war zone, but GD finally eliminated, and thank you so much GD, but we're looking back at you, meeting you back at PMGC later.
And Bigetron Red Aliens, they do not have any elimination points just yet, and they only have 1 team member. What can they do with 1 team member? Can they collect enough points? But let's hang that thought for a second. Now Team Secret, they still have a full squad.
Now the Chonburi really want that PMGC slot at the same time. We do know that definitely Team Secret getting this championship for themselves, but they don't want it enough. Now the Chonburis are running out of this because they do know they cannot jeopardize way too much. He tried to revive, but can he buy enough time for Pop? Jasper finish off straight away. Team Secret rushing in.
Jumper takes 1 for himself. Yes, he will. And there it is. 4 more elimination points for Team Secret. This will put them at the brink, at the edge, lifting the trophy.
Chonburi is at 9th place, 2 elimination points, but the circle hot shift again.
Oh, a hard chase circle towards the left side now. Let's put focus onto Xavier against Axis RedONE. Xavier starting to move in. Axis RedONE, they need to recover quickly. Duke with the M249 going to go for the high ground advantage here. There's a full squad here. Duke, they're the wrong side. And then they didn't see Duke. Duke is still active. Duke shoots onto Volky. Volky is still alive. Faris maybe finish off. At the same time, we can see that Kachang Susto on the right side. Volky, whoa! Detonate! Where did it come from? It's Volky!
And now finish off by the Molotov. Duke trying to run away, backing himself up. Lamborghini giving off the pressure on Infinity. They didn't put enough attention to the side of Duke. He's screaming for help. Saying goes for Frankie, but nobody can save them right now. Nevuki trying to clutch out. They're just cleaning off the mats here. And it's going to be Infinity fighting over EVOS. But where is Lamborghini? The whole team of Xavier's gone. He was fighting Infinity just now.
Oh, Zaxi still alive. No elimination points. But then again, let's keep focused on the death. The Vampires, Ravenclaw goes down. Two Stops is still alive here. He can pick up Ravenclaw. Looks like 4 rivals. Oh, but no! Ravenclaw is down. Two Stops, the last man standing. Flukev is down, but not too sure where Flukev is at. And same time, Xavier. 7th place. 4 elimination points for them.
Oh, we're not done yet. We're looking at 4 rivals still going all out against one last man of Vampire. It's going to be Stops while the others, Team Secret, still run and gun eye shot, taking down on ton of Infinity. They want more points there. They don't care if they're champions or not still. They just want it more.
Here we go.
But
Oh!
Stops finally finish off by the rest of 4 rivals. They are placing themselves at 6th place. Thank you so much to be part of PMPL SEA Championship this time.
And we have here the 6th circle, but let's move on over to the Infinity. The nade coming in for Volky, and then the nade of the Mela. Volky's nade is just insane. Can Volky actually finish them off? Faris will come in from the left side. Mela will be finished off. Infinity, 3 more. Faris gets 1. Faris gets 2. Can they finish them off? Yes, they will. Will there be 1 more? Yes, there is. God2D is still alive. Access moving in to mop up the crew of Infinity. 1 more. Right side. 1 more from him. Infinity, they are out finally at 5th place.
Bigetron is still in the run for the championship if they want to, but there's so many members of Team Secret. It's 4 of them. Bigetron just 1 man. Oh, now we're down to 3. 4 rivals, 3v4v1. Oh, Secret have it all in the back right now, but can 4 rivals start to make a mess against them? And Bigetron can clutch in the last minute. Suxy, we do know he can survive as long as he can. Jumper, spot him out just now, but a little bit towards the right side. And me spotting out. But on the side of Bigetron, they're still not inside of a circle, but they still have a chance to win.
Well, 4 rivals, they have the circle, but Saxi, no circle. I'm not, okay. No elimination points. No elimination points. So Bigetron, now he's been shot at. Oh, they know where exactly he is. Fredo putting pressure on to Saxi. Saxi 50% help. Saxi, there's no more closing in 50 more seconds, and if Saxi goes down, that's it. Team Secret your PMPL Southeast Asia champions!
No, we're not done. The champions still want more. They want to end this with a bang. Look at that Team Secret straight rush into 4 rivals. You're down to 3v4 here. Abel is quite far behind. While iShot, we have Kid and also Jumper straight going in with Fredo in the front line. Rith gonna be taken down at first, but look at the smokes being popped in between.
Oh! Oh, that nade there. Jumper goes down. There's still 3 more. So it's going to be the 4 rivals and Team Secret taking off the final chicken dinner for Southeast Asia Championship. Who will get this chicken dinner? So it's going to be a 2v3 at this moment. So Red will pick out his buddy there. April at the same time. He's going to go in on the left side of the house. But iShots comes in. iShots finishes 1-1. So it's going to be 2v3.
Now Red's trying to close in, but playing around the corner, iShot spot him out. There goes a Molotov to fish him out. He's going to be fished and flushed out. And there you go, iShot still hoping to keep the pressure on. He knows his situation. He was looking the other way, and that was Red taking the advantage. 4 rivals. They don't want the Team Secret being fed off their ego. They want to clutch it up with Team Secret. And this tournament, the entire championship with a bang. And they got 8 elimination points, and not just that, this is just solidifying their statement. Nobody can question them when they get this championship title.
Bada bing, bada boom, bada bang for Team Secret. This is just icing on the cake for Team Secret. Definitely, surely your champions. And here you have it. Team Secret are your champions.
Is this so adorable? I mean, I didn't see that one coming. That was a real cam, by the way. These guys just jumped and just so happy. But congratulations to Team Secret, the champion, your king for Season 4, PUBG Mobile Professional League Season 4 this time. And it's theirs to take.
It is theirs to take. Definitely, they deserve it. Their consistency is without a doubt the best. They got the most chicken dinners in the grand final. So it's definitely worth it. Congratulations to Team Secret. All Team Secret fans, rejoice. This is your moment. Enjoy it, because this is the time for Team Secret. Finally, Team Secret, they let go of the second place curse.
Yep, it's been a while. They've been chasing that #1 title. Finally, they can get a grasp of it. Same goes for Bigetron back then, right? Back in the days, they always didn't get the one title. Is the Southeast Asia Championship, and finally they land themselves on it. Same goes for Team Secret. Congratulations after such a long run since back then, way back then, up till now. Finally get themselves that champion title. But who will join in the PMGC slot? That's one more bigger question that we have right now, because we have no clue about the overall ranking. And I have to apologize for all the viewers down there first, because you might blown off your speakers just now. So.
I mean, it was just so exciting, right? Like how that ended, it was like icing on the cake with Team Secret getting the chicken dinner, securing themselves to the next stage with the trophy and yada 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 and so on. But you're right. Now the bigger question is, who else?
Okay,
is
we
join
do know
them?
definitely it's going to be Bigetron RA Aliens.
For sure.
Okay, FaZe already got themselves that PMGC
That's
slot.
okay.
Who else? The Chonburis. Just now they kind of played themselves in the top 5 as well. They were fighting Team Secret.
Yep.
Who else?
So we got the Chonburis. The Geek Fam, they went out a bit early, so I'm a bit worried for them.
I think they're being pushed down just now.
It's possible that they're out.
I think all the others kind of get the results, because we're looking over them and they were like shush, shush, shush there.
Yeah, they
not
clearly
yet.
have a few minutes in front of us.
So we have no clue who will get the last slot. I think that it's going to be the Chonburis next one.
Yeah, I think so. I think the Chonburis got it.
So who else? That last person, not last person. The other 4 people there is another team that might be joining in the PMGC.
Did EVOS do enough? Or they went out fairly early? Yeah, they went out fairly
They haven't
early,
been
right?
performing at all,
Yeah.
honestly speaking. So the Infinity pushed down to 9.
Infinity, they already got the slot, so it's like, yeah, that's okay.
It's okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, I've totally forgot Infinity getting the slot. I'm so sorry.
It's alright.
Okay, we just have to remind ourselves, the teams that got them slot is actually Team Secret, definitely during the entire league back then for accumulated points. And also the Infinity, GD definitely, and the Xavier. So these are the 4 teams that not needing that slot anymore. And plus FaZe Clan, who joined in last minute during the Super Weekend. Now definitely Bigetron RA Aliens, MS Chonburi, who's the 8th.
Could there be a surprise team? Could there be a team that we didn't really talk much about?
Definitely true, because we're looking at the Xaviers, BN United. The Xaviers, we do know they got themselves that
so it's
slot.
like,
So will it be BN United? Will it be teams that...
Axis? Man. Okay, we genuinely don't know. If you're thinking that we know the answer and we are
Because
just thinking
Eagles
we're not.
quite performed today.
True. Eagles could be it. Okay, we're gonna go through this first. So
This is so frustrating. This is so frustrating.
I know, right? Okay, but we have to go through the steps first, right? We have to go through the SOP. So it's going to be Luxy, our final MVP. He's legendary status by now, so no doubt that he's the FMVP with 26 eliminations, 5918 damage, average team contribution 29.6, maximum survival time of a lot of that, and KDA is 3.5.
Congratulations for our finals MVP here. It's not Zuxi, it's Luxi, but it's the same person anyway. We just put it all together.
Yeah, when we change his face, no one will notice.
Yeah, that's kind of true. But they will notice because their haircuts is kind of different. Also, the way they actually have their facial expression. Zuxi have a kind of expression usually. So the ones that actually kind of used to them kind of get the difference and can tell them apart.
Okay, I need to see more pictures of them. Okay, but besides that, came close was Victorious FaZe Clan. Arguably more consistent than Tony K. Victorious, we always see him showing up. Fredo, he's been spectacular in the grand finals. And Ryzen, of course, joining Luxi. So we got 2 team members from Bigetron RA in the top eliminators.
Yep, Fredo, I have to say, the fact that he only played during the grand finals and not that much before this, the entire league, he still can catch up to us, all the best players down there.
Yeah, that's a good point though. So it's like he's like always ready, even though he was on a break. So yeah, I mean,
and Ryzen, who was not
great.
well before, still maintain his performance when it comes to the grand final. So these guys, if there's nothing in between, nothing happened, they can get more than that. But not just that, it's gonna be Team Secret, FaZe, Tony K, Kid, Tony K, Chai Shots, Damn Rude, Ponza, and also Newsy. Newsy always come in.
I know, right?
It's like he never off the chart. He's always gonna be in there somewhere.
I know, right? Newsy, man, I'm a big fanboy by now. So it's nice to see him up in the top eliminator ranks. Despite the Infinity not getting that toss of money, we still see them in the PMGC, so it's kind of okay.
Yep.
But Ponzai is quite a surprise though. We don't see much about Ponzai before this. Like
in the last 2, I mean like since yesterday up to today, the
Okay.
Chonburis, well, they gave us a good impression when it comes to the first week of the league. They kind of lost for a bit.
Oh, wait! 4 rivals? 4 rivals went through what? What?
Just now, the last one is actually them taking over everybody else.
How many points? I demand to know now. How many points difference is 4 rivals and actually getting out?
Congratulations to FaZe, Bigetron RA Aliens, 4 rivals, MS Chonburi, that got themselves the slot for PMGC, that qualified themselves into the PMGC slot later. Now we're really, really extremely in the need to see how much point of difference later on, because 4 rivals was close. They were in the top 8 before.
Yeah.
The Chonburi was actually just after Bigetron or FaZe. It was FaZe on the 3rd place, right? But they've been pushed down here.
Yeah, and these 2 teams, 4 rivals and MS Chonburi, they were on page 2 at some point. So they kind of did the comeback on their own, and they managed to slip in. And I have to give props to MS Chonburi. No chicken dinner, no problem for them.
And they weren't actually performing at all yesterday as well, since day number 1. They just got a couple of points and not that much. They were starting off today on the last day on the 2nd page.
Correct. So they only took today the level of consistency that they got them into the PMC slot. And mind you, again, no chicken dinner. I really want to see how close the points are.
And 4 rivals. Last minute.
That as well.
Slow clap. There you go. But that was a heck of a game, I have to say. Today is actually the best day ever. I have to admit, I'm loving this more and more, but this is not the end of it. For the other players, it's always going to be the next season for the other teams. They have time to prepare a bit more, can watch all the other teams that actually play against each other in PMGC. But for the teams that qualify for PMGC, congratulations again. It's not the end of the journey for you for this season, because you still have 1 more to go.
Yeah, there's still PMGC to go. So yeah, and PMGC is going to be a long one, but we'll go through the PMGC format later on, just to let everyone know how's it going to be like. But for now, let's rejoice and congratulate all the champions and the newcomers into the PMGC slot. So it's going to be Bigetron RA Aliens, 4 rivals, as well as MS Chonburi, all 3 of them from different countries.
I do want to know how many points the difference. I cannot get my mind off it. They're not even showing us this. Why? But Nevertheless, we cannot wait to see for how much they have prepared themselves later, because I think the globals are very near.
Yeah.
Very near, just around the corner.
Yeah.
So these guys don't really have any time to rest at all. They need more grinding, more screams, and more training to do.
Yeah, it will just be in a couple of weeks. So I would
Is
spoil
it a
it just
couple of
yet.
weeks, really?
Yeah, 3 weeks.
You spoil it out for them.
Well, you asked the question. I have to answer. But nevertheless, let's check out the interview of our champions. Here we have it, presenting to you, Team Secret.
Good. Everyone is feeling great. Yes, very excited and very happy that we did it for what and Dean the second time. So, yep.
Yeah, but we're definitely very proud of your achievement. And how long has this been a dream for? I mean, I think the most relevant for us to ask now is like maybe I shot you as a player to have this championship in your hands right now.
It's felt like a dream come true, especially for shots, for me as well, and especially for Kid, because this is the first time for Kid coming from a product content creator, and then now he's someone a sea champion. So he's very, very proud of himself, and the team is actually proud of each other now. So yep.
Right. So that has been okay. So I want to ask, what were your feelings at the final game? Because you were realistically, Team BTR can still take you over at the last minute. And what was your feeling when you finally found, I think it was Laxi or Zaxi in that final shot, or you saw 4 rivals actually eliminating, I think Zaxi just now. What was the feeling at that moment when you found out that in the game that you were the champion?
I think that when the moment comes that we are having fights and we know that we are progressing well, we have a momentum, we already felt like champions. So when BTR is eliminated one by one, and then everyone was like shouting and like cheering already, and then they were playing less pressured, and that's why the chicken dinner on the last game.
Right. So before we go, what do you want to say to all your fans, supporters, and everyone, and what are your hopes going into PMGC?
What do you want to say to the fans of Team Secret?
Of course, thank you for supporting, thank you for believing, and love you guys. Girls. Guys only.
Yeah, and also for PMGC, we hope to do our best representing Malaysia, and we hope to make Southeast Asia proud, and Malaysia as well. I think Team Secret.
Right. Thank you Y2K, thank you Fredo, Kid, budak content, the content kid, and also and also Raymond, congratulations as well as Raymond or I shot, as well as Jumper or Jumper Rudin. Oh,
Jumper.
okay. Let's have all the players of Team Secret to be in the frame.
Yeah, boleh. Ambil period saya. 1, 2, 3, then love. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Busuk.
Thank you and congratulations, Team Secret. You did your best and you made us proud. Congratulations once again for becoming the champion of the PMPL SEA Championship.
Belum habis.
Alright, jadi itulah dia interview bersama dengan Team Secret. Tapi itulah kita dah interview, kita dah nampak semua orang yang ada daripada Team Secret. Tapi ada satu orang lagi yang kita perlu interview, iaitu we need to interview the man himself, Mr. Secret on the go. So, I mean, we already know about all the feelings of the Team Secret, and I think that will mirror your feelings as well. But I want to know for you guys, for you especially, who do you dedicate this championship to?
For us from Team Secret, we are happy. This is our first championship for C stage. But when we came into C League and also when we played C finals, only one guy was in my head, and I promised that I will dedicate any wins, any trophy that we will get in the future to this particular person, and that's the late Agus. the coach for Team 79 Gang. And he did a lot for the community. The reason why the Malaysian teams are kind of strong right now is because of his initiation. Trying to bring all the scrims together, try to put all the trainings together, bringing all the strong teams to practice together, coming out with podcasts where he explained things to all the players that actually want to improve and be a better player. He did a lot for the community, and I'm pretty sure he's very, very happy to see the quality, the standard that the Malaysian players are delivering at this point of time. And I wish he's here to celebrate it with us. But he will always be in our hearts. So this is definitely for late Hargus, his family. Hope they enjoy this win as well, because this win is definitely for him.
Yes, and I'm very sure that his family will be proud too, because nobody here, I think, will be without his contribution to the community. Is there anyone else that you would like to thank?
Yeah, definitely. For me, I would like to thank my boss, my two big bosses, Matthew Bailey, John Yao. When I took this job, the thing they told me, you don't have to win in the first season. Wait 3 seasons, then you can start winning. We did win in the 3rd season for Malaysia and back to back, but we always kind of got stuck in C. But he always believed in us, the players. Every time we make changes, he always puts like, go, 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 don't worry. When we don't do well, he's still like, go, 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 don't worry. The next day he do scold me, but in the end of the day, both of them really give us a lot of, they don't give us pressure at all. They always help us out. Whenever players have issues, they sit down and they talk, and they've always been the best bosses that me, myself, that I can ask, and even for my players. They're also very close to the players. So from Matthew Bailey and also John Yao, thank you so much for believing in the players, believing in me, believing in Secret PUBG and Malaysia. And also to Miss Gaga from Tencent Games. We know her since season 1. She helped us a lot along the way. We had a lot of problems from season 1 till season 6 now. She always been there for us, helping out from Tencent's side, trying to make sure that we have the best experience playing in the game, the best environment for the players to play the game. And for me, my job is so easy because of Miss Gaga from Tencent Game. They really, really help the scene to grow. And we are here today because of Tencent, and also, of course, because of Miss Gaga. So thank you to Miss Gaga from Tencent Games, and of course to Matthew Bailey and John Yao.
Right. So the last question before we go back. What are your future plans, or what is your hope for the upcoming battles to come?
It's kind of the same as Bigetron Red Aliens. They won the national championship, they won the SEA Championship, and then they won the Worlds. And when they got only 2 trophies, they said we won the 3rd one, which is the last one, right? And for us, we already got 2. After 6 seasons, now we have 2. So we won the global championship. So this PMGC will give our best. We'll try to qualify to the PMGC Grand Finals. And from there, hopefully, we can give our best performance. We have Jumper, we have Matoy. People ask what is your strongest, what is strongest about Team Secret. I have 2 in-game leaders that play very, very different for whatever tournament that we need them to play. And I believe that this PMGC, we will look at the meta, and if we feel Matoy should lead the game, we can win the game with him. If Jumper need to lead the game, we can win with him. If both of them need to play together, we can also win. This time around, we are very, very flexible. There's a high chance for us to win, and we hope to give our best to our fans. Thank you so much for supporting us, and continue to support us, and hopefully you guys are happy that we finally won the SEA Championship. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much, On The Go. Also my co-casting partner. But that was it from Team Secret. Congratulations once again, but that will be the interview. That will conclude the interview with Team Secret. Again, congratulations, and also congratulations to all that has qualified to the PMGC, which is the 4 chosen ones. Team Secret, we have FaZe Clan, we also have GDGIDS, we have D Xavier, and also Team Infinity, and also the new ones. We have 4 rivals from Malaysia. We have MS Chonburi again, and then, of course, the one and only Bigetron Red Alien.
Well, that's it. Interview. That was a lot of insight coming out from the coach, the players, including the manager himself, OTG, also our colleague Kokasa on the desk on another channel. But that was really something that I've been aiming for quite some time, and congratulations again to Team Secret.
Yeah, that's like in their shelf, that's like an empty spot, the SEA Championship. That's
Such a
something-
long time.
Yeah, they haven't got that yet. So the next goal for Team Secret, definitely like what they said, is to get the globals next. It will be a big challenge. Of course, we'll see a lot. We'll see the best of the best from each region. So it's going to be super exciting.
Only the best team is going to win there, and we do know it's going to be a higher tier down there, and every single region coming up from for the PMGC itself will have very different approach when it comes to PUBG Mobile. But before we wrap things up, I still want to thank you every single team that partake themselves into the grand finals. We have Onyx, we have Geek Fam, Team Secret, MS Chonburi, RQ, FaZe Clan, also 4 Rivals, the Xaviers, Exits RedONE, GDGID, and also EVOS Reborn, D Infinity, Bigetron RA Aliens, Eagle Esports, BN United, and the Vampires Esport. But not forgetting also NFT, APG, VGM, and also, who did I not mention here? YG. There you go.
Yeah.
Thank you every single team that have been participating the entire season since the start of the league, day number 1, until the end here in the championship. It has been a blast.
Yeah, let's not forget as well to thank a lot of other people behind the scenes. But before that, this is the format here for the PMGC 2021, which will begin on 30th of November until just before Christmas, 19th of December. Now, if you're wondering what the format is, I'll just summarize this for you. It will be the same format. Weekday, super weekend. Same. 2 days of weekday, 3 days of super weekend. So there will be...
Same.
Same. It's going to same. It's going to be 5 matches per day, and it's same. Exactly the same. Just that the teams will be different. Now, the top 16 after 3 weeks of Super Weekend will move on to the league finals, which is same. Now, the difference here is that it's going to be 6 matches per day.
Now, there's going to be an extra something there. What map will it be?
I don't know. Could it be the... I don't know. I'm just saying.
That's 3 maps. I have a pick. Might be 2 Wrangles, 2 Miramas, and 2 Sunhawks, possibly. Yeah. So there's chances there we're gonna drop all the maps that is down there. But the prize pool is way different. This is not the lion share. This is a dragon share of 6 million. Did I read that right? $6 million with also player individual awards.
Now, I don't know how am I going to say this. This is going to be the yeah.
Never going to drop that moo.
Yeah, not going to drop that moo. La.
It's just going to moo all the way. And there's no lie. Because such a huge prize pool. This is humongous. And the teams that might win this and take this away can be instant millionaires.
Yeah, it's already a 6 million. So how many more million?
I mean, okay, we might have to distribute the prize pool later, right?
Right.
That definitely the team that got in themselves that number 1 spot gonna be instant millionaire.
Instant. It's definitely instant. No doubt about that. It's definitely going to be instant. True enough. So, assuming that maybe 50% of the price will go to, I don't really know, but it's definitely going to be instant millionaire. Even before you convert it.
I almost dropped my eyeball looking at so many zeros in that number. $6 million!
I know, right? Oh my
6 zeros with number 6 in the front.
Okay, wow. Okay, we need to compose ourselves after looking at that number. But so the tournament will be, the league will be until 24th of December. That includes the finals. So it's going to be really, really compact. That means for us as viewers, we have a lot to watch throughout the end of November up until December.
And also, this might be our last day.
Yeah.
We don't know if we're going to see any of you guys in the future. Just saying.
Yeah.
I know you guys will be relieved that we won't be around.
Yeah.
But before we're going to end things up, I do want to say thank you to all our sponsors. Thank you for everyone that have been here since day number 1 with us today, especially the community, the fans, the viewers, you yourself. You know every single one of it. There's no way I can read out all the comments at this time, but you know who you are. It's just been brilliant.
Yeah, and also like to thank the people behind the scenes as
Yes.
well. Yeah, everyone from VSPN, everyone from Tencent. I mean, there's just so many names to say out, right? So we have the producer, we have the replay guy, we have the marshals, the observers, the statman, the graphic designer, the marketing, there's just so many. The sound guy. Yeah,
the sound guy, and also the assistant director. There's also the talent manager. There's so many people.
Yeah, I wish we could list out all of them, but they would tell us that no, it's okay. We just
I want to thank you for being with me today, and also the entire league.
Shall we do the team secret thing?
What? No, not with you. No, definitely no.
Oh.
And also, I want to thank all our fellow colleague of casters. I'm just gonna brush you off right now. That's it. Our romantic moment just ended there. Also, we want to thank all our fellow casters as well in every single region possible in the South of Asia. You guys are gonna be awesome. You guys will be awesome staying in PMGC. We probably won't be there, but stay awesome. It has been fun looking at you guys, seeing you guys. Hopefully, we can meet one day.
Yeah, hopefully we can meet one day as well, definitely, and of course our colleagues as well. There's Sis Jenny, there is Tash, there's Contra,
Analyst,
there's Keith. On the other side, there's Jay Hunter.
Not even me. Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah. We just.
I think we're done here.
Yeah.
Can we close things up now?
Okay, can we?
Can we close?
Are we good to close?
We get to close now.
Looks like we got the green light. So that is it from us, ladies and gentlemen. This is, of course, the closing of the PMPL Southeast Asia Championship Season 4. Thank you so much for watching. We'll see you again in the future. Bye.
After the dance, it's like this. The dance is like this.
Bye. I don't know if I got this right. Don't put